Cool. Okay. Welcome to the IDV Premier Tournament. This is Rain TMX commentating for you today. We will be seeing the Flame Chasers play Fusion in today's matchup. And we will be moving on to Coin Flip in this phase of the tournament very soon.
Hi everyone, it's TMX here. Happy to be back next to Ray to commentate on this rather exciting matchup today. Fusion is quite a big name. Would you agree?
For sure. Definitely people who have been following up in the NAE tournament scene are going to be familiar with Fusion. However, we will be seeing a bit of a change in their lineup per usual today. For their survivors, we'll be seeing some new faces. However, this will still be Mushin playing Hunter today, and I'm sure that a lot of you will be anticipating his performance. But yeah, as for the other team, I think this is a European team, the Flame Chasers. I haven't seen a lot of them in the tournament scene so far, but we can anticipate their performance today.
Actually, I do have something to say. As someone who's living in Europe myself, I have been seeing them on the rank ladder from time to time, and I do know that they are very, very capable players.
Cool. Interesting. Yeah, we're just waiting for, I think, a coin flip to happen. Hopefully we're gonna start on time. But just a bit more on Fusion. I know that I think most of their lineup are previous Koa players. I think for their starting lineup, we will be having let me see. For their starting lineup, we'll be seeing Rum, Joker, Shu, and Xingren. I'm sure people who have watched Koa will be familiar with the first three names. Shu was previously in the now disbanded FNE. So these are all very capable players. If you haven't seen them yet, they're all very strong. And Mushin, we have seen him recently a lot on Qist, but for this tournament, likely we'll just be seeing him play on the four. I don't know what you call them, like the four meta hunters.
Yeah, the big four.
The big four. The big four.
Oh well, actually, yeah, we have been watching Mushin for a while. In other tournaments, he has been playing. I think Hermit and
yeah,
that sort of hunters as well, right? I mean, it's not totally confined to the top four.
Yeah, we've definitely seen him experimenting with other hunters, especially in the later parts of the game. And we will be seeing Fusion ban out Chinatown and Minlet. This will be an away game for them, and the Flame Chasers are going to pick Ever Sleeping. We're not gonna wait for Fusion to pick their starting faction.
I mean, what else? Another Ever Sleeping Town round one. Everyone loves a bit of Ever Sleeping Town. I know you love a bit of Ever Sleeping Town.
I love Ever Sleeping. Yeah, Ever Sleeping is just the way to go. It's quite balanced compared to some other maps.
Alright. And yeah, today in the Pro Chinese tournament, the IVL, I have been seeing some teams picking Dark Woods. It's the first time that Dark Woods is allowed in the Pro tournament. I think Dark Woods is also allowed here. Would be interesting to see if any team decides to go for it.
Yeah, definitely. Even though I'm not a fan of Dark Woods, I think it would be interesting to see how people are playing it in tournaments, because I definitely think that Dark Woods is challenging for both Survivor and Hunter. No matter which faction I go with, definitely don't want to see Dark Woods. But I think it's definitely valuable for players to be playing possibly Dark Woods in the tournament scene, since I think it's going to allow for the audience to get a bit from it and um, learn how to deal with such a, I guess, I mean, Dark Woods has always faced a lot of criticism since it came out. I definitely think that the devs could have done a better job with it, but there's definitely some value to it. And hopefully we'll be seeing some new things come with this new season.
I mean, at this moment, do you still think that Darkwoods is an unbalanced map, so to say? I think it's pretty fun, no?
I don't think it's unbalanced per se. I just don't like playing on it because I feel like, well, I haven't been playing that much recently, but I just personally don't perform that well on Dark Woods.
I see. It looks like all the players are already up. And we're just getting ready to enter the band picks.
Yep.
Any moment now. Mushin going first in round 1. I think Goatman would just be quite an obvious choice here.
Yep.
Yeah, but however,
I think I have seen him go Hullabaloo first, though, right? That's
yeah. And I'm gonna add on to that. Like in tournaments that I've seen, it is totally possible that the hunters in round 1, I've been seeing a variety of picks, such as even Peddler round 1, to counter some of the choices that the survivors can put out. So we're gonna see. And I think I hear the sound of Peddler in the background.
Oh, really?
Alright, we're starting off with a Seer Magician band here.
So yeah, definitely I think this is gonna go in the direction of a Goatman. We're gonna be seeing a Puppeteer and Embalmer pick from TFC. Picking Embalmer in the first match on Ever Sleeping too. I mean, I would think that they'd be picking this out in a later match, but I think if they're picking it out, they probably know what they're doing.
Locking in onto Wildling as their rescuer.
Wildling against I think this is like 99% Goatman, since he's banning out this Gravekeeper as well, and Gravekeeper is, I think we've definitely seen him to prove himself against picks like Goatman, definitely like in this current meta. Interesting pick that they're gonna go with the Wildling though. What do you think of that?
He's not, I would say he's not the strongest in round 1 just because there's too many hunters to think about. However, if you can read what hunters that Mushin will play, and if they're prepared for it, then I think it's possible. He's not the worst when it comes to rescuing against Goatman, so to say.
Yeah, I definitely think he's viable. I mean, seems that the Flame Chasers have their own insight on the VP phase, so some untraditional picks here, but we can look forward to what they're going to do with this. And we're going to see a Cord pick. Makes me very happy as a Cord main. Coordinator is pretty volatile in this current meta. I just don't think we've seen her that much in the first round, but
yeah. Interesting to note that in this tournament, I think we're still operating on the 3 global bans per round. So with the last pick being free, I was very surprised to see that they went for Coordinator, because I don't think Coordinator is the strongest against Goatman.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I mean,
Oh,
like,
but
oh,
Coordinator is very strong against Ivy, however. So,
Ivy, that's
okay.
very unexpected. I mean, I totally
And
thought he
that's
was gonna go for
also,
it.
I do think that Ever Sleeping is like one of the best maps for Ivy. But at the same time, Ivy is not good, man. And if the survivors
Yeah,
are well prepared,
definitely.
then there's every chance of them coming out with a good result here.
Yeah, I think survivors were also anticipating the girl man. I mean, I see two flowers here, but yeah, they have two tides, two borrowed times. Very interesting talents. I mean, they're
Two rescuers and
pretty,
two
yeah.
kiters, so to say.
Mhm. Yeah, I mean, I think Mission has a lot of options here. I mean, yeah, as you said, Cord is pretty good against the Shadow. None of these are very easy chases except for this Embalmer, but this Embalmer could also seek help with his teammates in middle and at the gate. But I expect that we'll be seeing some rotations in this early game. And Mushin, I mean, with Mushin's skill set, I mean, I think it's possible that he goes for anyone here.
Rotation is going to be so important here at the start of the game. And
yeah,
we are about to start the match here. All right. We wish good luck to both teams. And we're getting ready for the first round, first half. Flame Chasers versus Fusion. Beautiful limited skin. All right.
going to the match, we're going to be seeing our survivors make some rotations here. But this Cord is very brave, just decides to decode right away and gets found out by the Shadow.
Directly
We'll be
going for
seeing...
coordinator.
Well, her main body is currently on the coordinator while the ghost seeks out another target. I think we're just gonna see Mushin try to bait out this gun in this phase. As long as Cord
coordinator has
doesn't...
sneaked out. Very smart from the coordinator.
Yep.
Oh,
She will be getting a
that's
hit
a
here. That's very
first
dangerous,
headshot.
though.
Yeah.
I definitely think that Cord should not have been walking like that. I think there was a mistake on the
Yeah, I feel like she could
positioning.
have expanded the gun there. Oh, okay, is
Yeah, we will be
cooldown is
seeing
over. Oh, misses the scare from the ghost, misses scare from main body. That's a great flywheel. She
beautiful
has a gun to work
flywheel.
with. Oh, okay. Getting the blink out is not the worst thing in the world.
Yeah, very nice play from both sides. Cord does save her gun here, and we now know that the Shadow is not on excitement, so that's very important for the survivors. She will have her gun once she's off the chair as long as this wildling makes a successful rescue.
So Wildling is on the board. Okay, it's better safe than sorry. Okay,
Yeah.
and he can buy time here. Okay, that's a good rescue. She has a gun to
Yeah,
work with.
I don't think she... Okay, yeah, I don't think she had enough distance there. She could have saved it if... I mean, I
I,
think she could have saved it if she had enough distance. She is
I
untied, but...
I feel like she should have saved it because she cannot survive this exactly. So
Yeah,
okay, two ciphers done.
Yeah, this is why it's important to bring off-chair speed boost. I think she could have had some benefit from that.
Yeah, that would have got her to that next pallet there.
Yeah, it was very important for her to save that gun, but because there wasn't enough distance, it would have been best for her if she either didn't use her gun and just took the hit for tide, or got enough distance and used it, but that didn't work out.
That's a good rescue. That's a good buy block. He needs to be careful about getting double down here. Will Mushin go for it? Not quite.
I think we'll be seeing... Yeah, we're just gonna be seeing
Another
a
max
double stack
presence.
get used on Cord here, and she will be going down here, dying at the corner. The rest
Mhm.
of the servers just need to. Yeah, this isn't
Um,
looking great
and
since.
this
Mhm.
this is really tough for the survivors because one of the downsides of playing such a strong tanking character like Puppeteer is that he just cannot get healed. So the Embalmer cannot touch him at all. If he wants
Mhm.
to get healed, he has to meet up with Wildling, who is just, I think, in front of Lucian right now.
Yeah, I think all of them are very. I mean, except for this wildling who has a board to work with, all of them are in very difficult positions right now. Um, as we know in Ivy game, it's very detrimental to the survivors when they lose even one survivor. Unlike for other hunters, there's still some space to work with when the survivor goes down. Um, Once the survivor gets eliminated in an Ivy match, that
Oh,
is game over. We're
I
gonna be
see.
seeing a pull
Uh,
here and a
okay,
blink, blue for
expanding the
blink.
blink. Mm-hmm.
And they have almost no progress on the last cipher. Um,
This is a tough position.
Yeah, we're gonna be seeing
Finding
the
out
full health
Embalmer as
Embalmer
well.
get found out.
Okay, he sees the wildling from the uh, viewpoint of the Embalmer.
Hmm.
Going for wildling here. I think, which has Leech on the cipher, and not yet. Just waiting a bit. There's no rush to pull the ghost back because Embalmer has already been leeched. Leech and goes for wildling. Now
Yep.
that is why wildling is not the best against Ivy. There's nothing you can do
Yeah.
against Max Presence.
Hmm.
They're trying to get healed, but again, he cannot heal as fast as other people, and mm, mind gaming. This is so rough. I don't think he's gonna make the window.
Yeah. We will be seeing him go
Oh,
down very soon here. I don't think there's a speed boost for him, so he will be going down here. And yeah. So Embalmer still has a coffin to work with, but that's not gonna do much. Unless he can somehow get a dungeon escape. But I mean the game is still not over. However, um we will see the shadow find out this embalmer here. Once he goes down, he could use his coffin. He still has a file to work with, but I think we're just gonna be going with this slug strategy here.
just waiting for Mushin to convert the result here. That would be a down. Uses the coffin right away. Uh, okay. Puppeteer should be almost healed up. Hunter's in front of his face. He is not going to get up because it doesn't mean anything now anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Dropping. Oh, all right. This is so rough. I can't even come up with anything for the survivors here.
Yeah, this is just a misses
Oh,
blink
maybe.
actually.
But the cipher with the most progress is sadly here.
In graveyard, so they still can't touch that. And if they were to do a new cipher, um that would have to be a full 100
Uh,
progress. We'll be
Max
seeing
present.
him go down here. He still has self
And
heal, I guess. That's something. But I think she will be finding out this embalmer very soon, and also with the adjustment, puppeteer will be bleeding out faster than before. So um, yeah, very rough for the
uh,
survivors. We will
uh,
be seeing the ghost find out the
yep,
embalmer right
straight
here.
ahead. Will he go for the share? He's waiting. He's waiting for his max presence to come back. 5 more seconds. All
Hmm.
right, he can share. And uh, yeah. Uh,
And that will be a 4K for Team Fusion. Congratulations to Mushin for getting a 5 points for his team. That will be putting them ahead at 5-2-0 for BO1. And we'll be moving on to round 2.
Well done to Fusion and Mushin.
Hmm.
Uh, very rough for flame chasers to come up against a hunter with such caliber. If there's one point that I can comment on that, it is that I feel like they didn't utilize the coordinator's chair enough. Because the kite itself wasn't great, but from what I've seen, coordinator had I think triple snooze, which is like long chair time, and all of the saves I think were done at relatively early points in the chair, where there's
Yeah,
relatively little
definitely.
pressure.
I mean, her gun wasn't used well, and then what happened with the chair was that it wasn't, as you said, utilized properly. One of the most common strategies for Cord is that even if you don't do well on her first kite, it's still possible to get some, I guess, leverage with her chair time, since you can just carry snooze, get some more time for your teammates to decode on the outside. But that was just not very ideal for the survivors. It might have worked out if it was another hunter, but this is Ivy. There's just too much map control.
I don't know if you remember the very, very early version of Coordinator where she had 30% longer chair time than a normal survivor. Where like in the one of the very first few metas of the game. Where Ripper and Spider were Ripper and Spider were the top two hunters, yeah.
Oh my god, yeah, and Geisha
might have been way before. Yeah. Coordinator back then wasn't such a good kiter because her chair was so long. It makes no sense for the hunter to commit to her, basically.
Yeah, wow, that was so long ago. But yes, we'll be seeing the Flame Chasers, Hunter, be playing Fusion Survivors here. This is a lineup that I'm looking forward to. This is a combination of survivors from many different teams, as previously mentioned. I wonder if they'll be going to co with this lineup actually, but we can see what they're gonna do here. I mean, I think it's interesting that Mushin actually picked the Shadow in the first round, actually. I mean, I totally thought that he was gonna go for Goatman with especially the Gravekeeper and Magician bands. But, I mean, he's Mushin, he made it work, so...
Yeah. I think being able to pick something that's not Goatman in round one and still delivering a result is so huge. Because first of all, he got the result, and secondly, now you have pretty much free reign to play anything you want in second round, because while Goatman is not the absolute force as he was before, you still have to ban him, so to say.
Yeah. I think it's mention worthy that Mushin has done a lot of work on his character pool in the past few years. I think that maybe I'd say 2 years ago, I think his character pool was a lot more limited. But with the release of the new meta hunters, I think he's definitely done a lot of work. He also maintains his off-meta character pool as well, like, you know, his Fool's Gold and Hermit, Geisha, all very scary, and they're all very viable in the late game as well. So kudos to Mushin for the good work.
Yeah, I still remember back then he was sort of just known as this one very scary geisha from China, and then everyone kept losing to him in rank, and it was just really annoying. But now he's made a name for himself playing a lot of meta hunters and delivering results in tournaments as well, so yeah.
As Geisha, no matter whether it is the chase or the blink camp, he's very known for that. All very scary.
Just waiting for one more survivor to join in.
But yeah, so the fusion survivors need to get only one out to be winning this the big point in BO1.
All right, here they all are.
Here we go.
It's notable that it's a Flame Chaser's map pick, so I would say normally as a team you would want to pick a map that your hunter is more comfortable on. It could be just me, but either way, I think we're gonna see a Goatman here from the Flame Chaser side, just to try and even things out.
Yeah, I'm not very familiar with their hunter actually, but Walmart, that's a very familiar name actually. I just don't remember from exactly where. Interesting that he's banning Mechanic in this first round. I mean, I don't think it's very likely that they were gonna pick Mechanic, but see a Mechanic ban and a Magician, a tier pick, definitely just preparing for that Goatman pick, potentially. Gravekeeper. Yeah, I think he could go for a Goatman here, very possible. Survivors are playing into that as well, but
tried and tested formula here for the survivors. And not going for Antiquarian.
I think they just don't want her to be going into global bans.
Yeah.
Possibly.
Yup, and now she's gone.
Now she's gone.
We're not gonna miss you. Alright. Should be another relatively faster Cody here as the last pick. Professor, okay. Not a bad choice. I like that.
Yeah, I definitely think we'd be seeing some Professor plays into the Goatman. This is a very proficiency requiring character, since the cooldown is so long. Definitely need some fast reflexes for that. But I mean, it's always what I like to say. Like, I think if they're gonna pick it, they have a strategy for it. So looking forward to some good Professor plays here.
Yeah. As far as it goes for round one, this is like the most textbook as it can get. So I'm very interested to see if the Flame Chaser's hunter can.
Okay.
Yeah. You know what is a great choice here? I think the Breaking Wheel might not be bad.
What was that?
The Breaking Wheel, I mean.
Breaking Wheel. Interesting.
Let's see. Nope. Goatman.
Goatman. Per expected.
It's rough because with the result in the first half, you are sort of kept on a leash as a hunter in terms of what you can pick. It's not like you can play what you usually would have liked to do.
Right.
So,
it's usually the whoever's playing, like they're having their hunter play second, so that's the Flame Chaser's hunter just taking that pressure for their survivor team. But yeah, this is definitely a line which is built for playing into the Goatman. But if he's gonna go for it anyway, I think he definitely knows what he's working with. Spawning in graveyard. Are we
That
gonna lock
is,
that?
yeah, we are gonna lock that. It is the correct choice for the Goatman here because of all the areas on this map, I would say graveyard is the one area you do not want to face a survivor. So it's good to spawn there and to just force the survivor out. And as Goatman, you do have time to sort of just walking around the map and scout for people until you have enough energy.
Yeah, I think they actually were anticipating that Hunter spawn actually, since they're picking the two. Well, I mean, this entire comp is very beefy, but they're placing. Yeah.
Is it because they're all male?
Well, no, but they can all take so many hits. Like even like I've probably taken an extra hit with this watch. So yeah, very beefy.
Beefy. Well, the Hunter is a Goatman though, so we're gonna see who comes out on top here.
No less beefier than the survivors.
All right. Can you deliver it? A 5-point game to even the score. We shall see.
We shall see.
Oh, I already saw something interesting. It's an abnormal pick.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I think we've definitely seen that before, but that means there is less of a chaseability for him. We'll be seeing him getting onto this professor here.
Yeah, he has to end this chase really quick for the abnormal to work out. Oh, that's so close. Okay,
Very close.
the usage is gonna, but the cage is gonna run out soon. He shouldn't hit the professor here because he can block that with his passive anyways. Okay.
Yep.
Ooh! Oh, that's so close.
Very close vault.
And that's the first hit. Okay, flywheel's back. Okay,
Yeah,
one flywheel to work with. Good usage.
Tough area though. I mean, there's not.
Oh, that's huge.
Yeah, that's a very nice cage from I think this Goatman. Confine him into this area with only one pallet.
Right. Wanted order helping out massively here. What a hit. Such confidence. No cage to go back though.
I think he, don't be greedy for the double down.
Yeah, but alright. That's weird though, because now it's hard to utilize the abnormal. He has to be really quick with his down here.
Oh yeah, you're right. The abnormal.
Yeah, because
block with the passive.
The professor did not flinch. And a Palestine to boot.
Yeah.
Alright, okay. Abnormal can still be used for the second cipher. As long as...
But definitely this is buying so much time for the survivors. And his skill is up.
It's broken already? Okay. Wow. Okay. Never mind abnormal. You gotta down this professor at some point.
Yeah, although the first kite seemed rather short, this is definitely a great rebound for the survivors.
What a rebound. He just didn't have enough energy.
And the scale stun. Beautiful job from the professor.
Puppeteer is coming.
Another
I don't think that matters.
Here.
He doesn't have enough. Wow. Okay. He doesn't have enough energy anyways. But okay. Oh, what a support here.
Yeah, I think this is definitely throwing our Goatman off a bit. Where we see him just
he might
here, trying to exposed.
You didn't need to vote that. It was a terror show. Okay, never mind. Mind gaming. Oh, the slow swing is so annoying as a hunter to face.
Definitely, just hurting him so much, and that cage is off
cage
again.
broken.
Beautiful.
And they all have borrowed time as well, so it's not like Goatman can sort of prey on an insta-down for Cypher Pop. It's going for the
Yeah.
last Cypher now.
Mm-hmm.
It is an injured officer. Oh! That
But I
was
think for
very
something called the
close.
memo, yep. So this is the last watch to work with. I think it will be difficult for him to be going down here.
He should survive this year.
Mm-hmm. And we're gonna see Survivors very quick to act. They're starting a new cipher on the outside. Gone through a fourth of it already.
Okay.
That was some nice containment coming from the first officer. We're gonna be seeing him get chaired here in middle.
The last cipher is at the Dancing Geisha League. Wanted order is a magician.
It's gonna be, even with the Rommel, it's gonna be very difficult for him to apply any pressure to both ciphers. There's just too much progress on both sides. They're decoding both of them too.
He realized he cannot leave. And they're gonna send Professor in to save the Tide Turner as well for the endgame from Puppeteer.
Yeah, his
First
best
prime
option is just to focus on
wasting 40 energy. It's too tough. It's very tough here.
And this professor has his. Note that there is dungeon near him. I think he will be trying.
Yeah, that angle is very tough to do a drop down cage. You can only know from playing Goatman yourself, but all right, going for the gate.
Nice decoy coming from magician, and that cage does not seal off the pallet. Gets a hit on the magician, but that's out of the cage, so he doesn't.
Officer coming back in. Terror shock 95%.
Oh, I think there is a bit of a mess up in comms here.
Yeah.
These two survivors, swapping keepers, they need to really be withstanding this pressure here.
I think they could just go for the other gate and let Puppeteer take care of the officer on the ground here.
Yeah, nice job.
Puppeteer has Tide Turner. Oh wow.
And that's the skill set. I think they will be. Yeah, I think they will all be going out actually. This
wait. Professor's ability is in cooldown. Professor ability is in cooldown. Okay, they can stay. 30 seconds. They should be able to read that the hunter doesn't have energy.
Yeah, the professor is going to crawl if he goes for the puppeteer. But now the puppeteer is gonna be able to make it out since detention is ending soon.
I think they're gonna go for the 5 point because they already got one out, which is the necessary result for them.
Winning condition, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, struggling out.
This is struggle too.
Is that no? It's not here.
Yeah, that's a rough cage. Difficult to work with in this area. Gets it down anyway. They are going to go for the 5 point. And they have both gates open. This is very
now the good man might realize this is not a good spot to chair. What are you gonna do about this? You have to terror shock this? This is a tough ass. He goes for the hit, and I think that's a 5 point game.
That is a 5 point game.
Wow, what was a great start from our hunter here. Wait. Let's not speak too early.
Yeah, he does have a lot of energy here, but
can't block them out.
I don't think that is gonna block them out. So that is gonna be.
What was a great start for our hunter. What a comeback from the Fusion survivors.
Yeah, congratulations to Fusion. That's gonna put them 10-0 for this first match. Amazing job from both survivors and hunters. Beautiful playing.
Yeah. It's hard to fathom how you have such a good start and you lack concentration for half a second after the save, and then the professor just does the kite of his life.
Yeah, definitely. That was a beautiful teamwork coming from Fusion. I think kudos to them. I mean, I don't know how long they've been working with this lineup, because what I thought was that, I mean, I didn't know that they had this new lineup until today, which is, I mean, not very surprising to me. I think Fusion has had lineup changes like a lot of times, but It's amazing that they're working so well with this unpreviously seen lineup. So good job to them. That's a lot of synergy from them. Great cooperation.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think our hunter could have definitely done better there. I think it's just that the rebound kite was really throwing him off. I think we had some really nice cages early game, but um, that kind of I think might have affected his sense of judgment right there.
I would say going for the officer early to force the save is a good choice. However, it, he needed to realize that he wouldn't have had enough energy to go for Professor right afterwards. And then as well, his abnormal didn't really work out. I mean, with the power of hindsight, we can say that maybe if you go and kick the cipher first, and then because the officer would be reluctant to go for the save at such an early point, so then you can have time to go back and secure the chair again. But that's all hindsight. I mean,
Yeah.
who could have seen that the professor would have kited so long?
Yeah, definitely. Well, I think that was even though I think it was very formulaic. I mean, they could have had other options for in place of the professor, right? But I think that they really, what's valuable is that these survivors know what worked for them. So that's what's most important. They really made it work.
Mm-hmm. We'll be having a short break before we start the second round of this match. We'll be right back.
Yep. Okay, gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're gonna move on to map picks right now. As said, we're gonna be seeing the Flame Chasers, banning, Dark Woods. And then we're gonna be seeing, Fusion, just facilitating what map they're gonna go with. Just a bit of deciding here.
I would. No, it's way too hard to guess if we don't know what they've been training on then. Yeah, let's just have to wait for the choice from Fusion.
Yeah, I think they're just a very versatile team in general. I mean, I'm sure they have their preferences, but we've seen them make a lot of things work, so I wouldn't be surprised for anything.
Yeah, they went for Arms Factory in the end.
Arms Factory.
And we're gonna see Flame Chaser Hunter going first.
Mhm.
Um,
Interesting. So that's pressure, more pressure to the survivors, I guess. But the condition for TFC right now is that they win this round so that they can move on to BO3. If they lose this round, however, that will be a win for.
I mean, technically, you can tie this round 4-4,
Oh
5-5,
right,
and
they can tie.
still try to 10-0 the last round, but
Yeah, that would be.
it is very rough. So I think they're gonna have to win this round outright, and then try to see what happens in round 3.
Mhm.
Arms Factory. Don't know how I feel about Arms Factory. It feels like a map that's very old school, where like very very old hunters like Dream Witch, Bloody Queen would fare better on than some of the newer hunters.
Interesting that you say it's old school. I feel like
No, I said no, I didn't say full school. Did I say full school? I say Dream Witch or old school. Yeah, not full school. But I mean, full school. He sort of works anywhere, but you need to play him a lot essentially to get the best out of him.
Mushin.
Yeah.
Mushin definitely can make it work.
But he will have to see what his survivors can deliver here first.
True. They're swapping out their previous hunter TSC, and they're swapping in this is Mori. I vaguely remember this person maybe playing like a Wu Chang. That might just be me looking at his in-game PFP, but I think I very vaguely remember this person.
Yeah. I mean, let's look at in their lineup introduction, it said that they like the Shadow, Opera Singer, and Wu Chan.
Oh, that means yeah, my memory is not telling me here. Okay. Moving on to
You're
BP.
not wrong. And we're in.
And we're in. This is round 1 of BO2. The map is Arms Factory. We will be seeing TFC's Hunter be making the first move here.
Oh, alright.
Batter ban.
We'll have to see if he confirms it firstly.
Yeah, that might be just I mean, if it's batter, that means it's I think you said
Batter Knight. Those are very interesting first bans, no matter what hunters you're going to play. Choosing to ban out the Shadow.
I mean, if he's banning out Batter, I don't think it's very likely that he was gonna go Shadow, but
do you think that Batter is good against the Shadow though? Because
I mean,
isn't
really,
it like
right?
every time you turn back, you can you just take the 40.
Exactly, that's what I was thinking. So that's why I was like, it wasn't likely that he was gonna go IV anyway. But they're gonna get 2 basement survivors, Steer and Antiquarian. But yeah, they can now use Seer with more of a peace of mind since Ivy's out of Ivy's off the table. We're gonna be seeing a Merc pick in place of Gravekeeper, who's been banned. Yeah, I feel like Rick's definitely lost a lot of his versatility tournament-wise.
Ooh, Archer.
Archer.
That's probably just as annoying as Batter, to be honest.
Yeah, I think they really read out that they really read out that the Hunter's kind of scared of harassers.
Yeah, so buy one get two. You ban Batter, you get Antiquarian and Archer. So I generally am waiting for a surprise here from the Hunter, because these are already unconventional bans. So we'll see what they can deliver to us here.
These are just so untraditional. I mean, if I were only a PO, I could probably read more into what Hunter's plan to pick, but this is very difficult. Seeing so many untraditional bans here. I mean, these are all very strong survivors in rank, like the survivors that he banned. But tournament-wise, I'd say more of a personal preference thing.
I look at this survivor lineup and that is so rough. You bring excitement for the first one. Oh, there we that is an answer for sure. I know for a fact that Peddler isn't the worst against here because you can bomb the L off. However, I know that she's yeah. However, I know that she is
harasser prone.
Yeah, she's very. To say weak is not like the correct thing, but it's not like you can get the red charge all the time from the metallic objects. And if you don't, then the harassers are gonna have a field day against her. It's so annoying to see like a batter or an archer standing in front of you, and they just stare at you and you can't do anything because you used all of the vines to chase the survivors at the start. So yeah, but I mean, Peddler is a strong hunter and she definitely can deliver a quick first down. So we'll see.
Yeah. Yeah, the pretty normal spawn picks. I mean, I think it's mention-worthy that I've just heard so many complaints about the mechanism of the Peddler's spine. It's very difficult to maneuver, I've heard. I don't play her, but I've heard from people who do play her that it's very difficult to maneuver.
It's meant to be difficult to maneuver, I think. Otherwise, she would be so busted. Yeah, but I mean, she has Seer in front of her. Seer, however, is on
flywheels too.
Yeah, everyone on flywheel, and the Seer will have a knee-jerk reflex to help his kiting as well.
Knee-jerk reflex. Am I used to calling it? I just call it broken.
Yeah, political correctness. You gotta call it that.
Political correctness. That's insane. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna be going to the match soon. Again, this is round 1 of VO2. It's ideal for our hunter here to be winning this to get back some of the points from the previous round.
If I had to guess, I would guess that it's gonna be excitement for the hunter here, and you pray for a good down. Let's see. No, it is Blink, and not going for the Seer. Interesting. All right. Antiquarian
this is
it
actually
is.
a pretty conventional build for the Peddler. I'm seeing trump card and trump card, rage, detention. We're gonna see her go on to this
Archer. Okay, forcing Antiquarian off the Cypher and then almost. Did she get? No, she didn't quite get it. Nice. Oh, she turned on the red charge in time, and the stun is not as long. She's gonna make the. Ooh, that's so long.
That is
Oh
a
my
very
god.
long hitbox. I was not expecting that. Her normal hitbox is very short. I think it would have been more ideal for her to have not done the full charge uh hit.
Oh,
Oh,
hello.
that was
Straight
a
in front of. Oh,
she was that was a
oh,
yeah, nice
that's just done.
backtrack.
Blink is ready.
She still
I
has a
one flywheel.
flywheel to work with. Oh,
Did not
misses
call for
though.
that all in time.
Very pressuring chase, I must say. There was very good mind gaming there. With some tricks on the red light. We're gonna see Merc closing in, and this is disrupting the um intercurrent cipher, so she's gonna leave. It's noteworthy to say that this peddler also still has her blink.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Hello, Merc. That's a good chip. Oh,
Nice
this
chip.
part is. Oh, okay. Very decisive from the Merc.
Yeah, nice rescue though. I mean, it's not very bad for them if it's only a chip hit for the Merc here.
Okay.
And she was gonna get
Uh,
down here anyway, just trying not to get
oh,
full
oh,
presence.
it's going as far as wasting a kill bow to not giving the hunter more presence. That is
Yeah.
certainly. Oh, I think I know
I
what's
think
coming.
they will
I know what's
be,
coming. They're gonna
yeah.
selling this archer.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was
Yeah,
thinking.
yeah,
They're
yeah.
gonna sell this, but I think Hunter knows this as well. That's gonna give her more leverage to pressure out. However, Merc is gonna be here giving tinnitus. I think she knows that they're gonna sell
No,
though. As long as
no
Merc doesn't get found
wanted
out.
order to try and seek someone out though. This is where Merc is so scary. As long as Tinnitus is up, you sort of just have to stay on the chair like this.
Definitely.
There's nowhere you can go until the very last second. Okay.
Yeah, I think items are looking very healthy for survivors here. Yeah, Seer hasn't used his owl yet. We're gonna be seeing this third cipher get popped here. I think she did see Merc, right? But I
She
don't think it's
really
going
wants to
to be
find out this mercenary. Okay.
I don't think
Not
she saw him actually.
quite. She didn't. She
Uh,
didn't.
she's seeing that vine here.
Knocking the middle
See
cipher,
the
seeking
Seer.
out the seer.
Yeah, actually note that the ciphers are actually moving quite fast here. They only have
Yeah, it is.
around 50 progress to make on the last two, and we're gonna get extra cipher progress here with the speed up. Um,
Kind of losing her way a bit. All right.
yeah, Sears has flywheel, broken windows, and an
Doesn't
owl. Very,
doesn't
very
have much
healthy.
time to work with here.
Mm-mm.
This is so rough. She
I think
sees
she's
a
gonna start taking
cipher,
ciphers now. She has trump card. She could
but
be
there's
teleporting here and
two
teleport.
last ciphers though. This
Yeah,
is
definitely a good choice for the survivors um to be doing a new
oh
cipher here.
oh. He needs to dodge
Uh,
this. This is very important. That will be a down, I think. Chip hit. Oh, didn't
nope.
manage to switch to that in time. Oh, that could have been a direct down there. The
Yeah, we will
cipher's
be
prime
seeing a
now.
pop here.
Yeah.
She just used her
Oh, oh,
Merc
this is
has a dungeon here
this is not
actually.
good. Dungeon is
Yes,
nearby,
she
and
has
they have an
owl
owl.
as
Yeah.
well. Yeah. And she just used her trump card. Very important. Um,
Oh, vaulting back
nice
out.
dodge. Still has one more elbow pad to work with.
And
Um,
oh,
oh,
the red
very,
hitbox once
yeah, that is,
again. Uh, all right. That would be a 2-2 score in the end for both teams.
yeah, so the winning condition for Mushin is to get, a 3-man. If he ties us this
Yeah.
much, we'll be going to BO3, but as long as he gets a 3-man or above, Mushin will be taking home the game for his team.
Yeah, not a bad start for the peddler, but same as the game before, roughly. Fusion Survivors playing very disciplined, knows that cell know that selling the archer will get them to a, I would say, favorable result, because they don't have to do that much now. And in the end, very close to it. I would say a win, but not so much. Almost.
Gotta move up, TMX.
No.
Are you going to start hunting now?
I cannot. Oh, it's quite annoying, but basically the characters, the banned characters tab is preventing me from clicking the arrow that would allow me to switch up. So
my condolences.
I was not paying attention for half a second. All right, back to the match.
You were about to start hunting there.
No. I could never. Yeah. Oh, firstly, the Flame Chaser survivors, you gotta have to tie, I think. Well, first of all, they need to get 2 out, and then ideally, a 3-man escape would do them a world of good here. So we shall see. Everyone's ready, and we're gonna get into the band picks now. Okay. Interesting bands for Arms Factory, but at the same time, makes a lot of sense. Well, we see the female dancer and the seer getting banned out here. Choosing to ban opera singer. Whoa, they're gonna take on Goatman?
Yeah, that's interesting, since Goatman's not in permaban since he went with Ivy in the first match.
Alright, do you pick to counter Goatman, or you just pretend that he doesn't exist? Because I'm sure in Mushin's mind, he would be thinking that I'm not going to get to play Goatman here anyway, so let's just do some bans for some other hunters that I might play. Banning Gravekeeper.
I mean, even if they do go with the target play, I think it wouldn't be a lot of trouble for Mushin since his character pool is just so diverse. Doesn't really matter if you're targeting him, especially in this BO2. He still has way too many options.
Okay, Archer as the last ban.
Yeah, I think it's noteworthy to say that he did pick this map himself, so.
Alright, if that's a Psychologist lock as the last pick, I would say, alright, a very stable team comp. No real weak points to be seen here, at least not on this map. Will Mushin go for the Goatman? I wanted to say something cool, but I just can't.
I mean, again, this is a very beefy comp. Even though this is not like an all-male comp, still very beefy.
Okay, yeah. Now I ask you, what is like a not beefy survivor?
I don't know, like
a decoder.
Just gonna like yeah, like a decoder. But I mean, like, you know, like dancer, and like since he's banning it, I'm just saying it right now, like dancer. But also, I think this is just like. When I say beefy, I mean survivors that like have very high like I don't know which would call this in English. Like a very high, low,
Self-containment proficiency or
like a
something?
low limit. Like there's a lower limit and a higher limit for like all characters. I think characters that are beefy just have a very high lower limit.
Oh.
Peddler, yeah, I think I've definitely been seeing him play Peddler a lot in the last season, so not expected. I was thinking that this would probably not be a government pick. Actually, I was just wasn't very sure though, but I think especially survivors like I think I wouldn't consider Archer very beefy actually, because if you miss like a bow or like, because I think for especially characters like Archer, like they have a lower limit, if that makes sense. Because if you mess up, it's very easy for the hunters to catch up to your rhythm. So that's why I say this. But yeah, not very easy for survivors to be missing out on too much for this comp. Harder for them to mess up, but also harder for them to be getting a foreman, or like a win, I'd say.
Okay.
High risk, high reward, that kind of thing.
Okay. But now I do see something interesting here from the survivors. I do see an antiquarian on Titan right here. And she would not be facing the hunter first, so that Titaner might come in handy then here for the mid game.
Yeah, I personally think he would probably be going for the psychologist.
It's in quite a weak area as well, I have to say.
Definitely.
All right, and we are ready for what is potentially the last match of this matchup between the two teams. All right. Trump card detention for the hunter.
Yep, we'll be seeing upvote decode right away. This magician is just gonna stay in this area since he's not rotating. It seems that he has a preference here. We will be seeing that. Oh, first, I think he messed up a bit on the. Nice
Great
decoy.
decoy.
Beautiful. Just losing.
Good start for the magician here.
Yep, nice start.
Going for another portal. Oh, not quite enough.
Man,
great job.
His ability will be up soon though. Nice decoy.
Oh wow. Oh, yes, that'll be a first hit. Oh, never mind. Wow. Oh,
gets
wait.
The vault
okay.
Too. Amazing.
Don't get ahead of yourself here.
We'll be hitting here.
That's a great start. Cut it very close to a potential terror shock though. But
yes,
all right.
Yes, very risky. All in or nothing. He still has another decoy to work with, and Hunter has a blink.
Decides to not use the last decoy.
Yep.
All right. Cheering at the gate here. The trade is still not known, so Antiquarian might have to be wary if she decides to go for the support here. Officer has a good hiding spot. Decides to wait it out a bit, and it's gonna come in now. Oh.
Gets to chip it.
Good rescue.
Beautiful. Mission will be following the trail here. It's the vine. Beautiful. Will we be seeing? Yeah, I don't think Antiquarian is close enough to harass here.
No, I would say she would want to use her Titaner first before doing any harass plays.
Yep.
It's important that they don't commit to the Cypher and Sandbags here. Antiquarian is wait.
That is very beautiful blink.
it feels very. It's odd because once you miss the swing, you sort of want to redeem yourself, and
Yeah,
then
I
that
don't
just
think she should have went
happened.
in further. Like that first, after that first swing, I don't think she should have went in further.
Oh,
Potential
they
balloon
need to be
hit
careful
here.
here. This balloon hitbox is also boosted.
Yep,
Okay,
just gonna
dropping the
drop here.
antiquarian.
Yeah, and very nice play from Motion here. Very disciplined. Chip hit. Nope.
Flywheeling.
Yeah, we're just gonna be seeing Anti get slugged here, which is very smart.
She got up.
And
Oh,
she gets that was a double, that was a chip hit with normal hit. So
mhm.
she would be at beautiful
Oh,
down.
okay. Back to the
Yeah.
play with antiquarian. It sort of just feel like the correct choice would have been for her to just back off and wait for the psychologist to use
Yeah,
empathy on
that's
her.
definitely what I was thinking.
But
It was she used too
now,
much item and she was dead too. And she didn't because as you said earlier, Heather hadn't
yeah.
exposed her ability yet. Like even either blink or excitement would have both been very dangerous for her and we just saw that happen.
Mm-hmm. And that's a down.
Hmm.
Just one slight misstep. Hmm.
Yeah, I
And
don't think that
gotta
was.
say,
Mhm.
very movement from Mushin to not get hit by the antiquarian was also
Yeah,
quite
very,
commendable.
very careful. I think this also has to do with the fact that, I mean, I just don't think they would have that much opportunity to be playing Antiquarian tournament since she gets banned like all the time.
Oh yeah,
So
that is true as
that's,
well.
mm-hmm,
Yeah, it's not the same as rank because this is not the sort of hunter where you can. That's a great blind hit.
mm-hmm.
This is not the sort of hunter where you can just uh, blindly swing at and expect it to land.
Yeah,
Mushin is a
definitely.
very, very good hunter, and
Mm-hmm.
he punished them dearly for that mistake. So,
Yeah. So congratulations to Fusion. They will be taking home this game. For this match, that was 7-2. Um,
yeah. Mhm.
and yeah, that will be a 2-0 for Fusion to the Flame Chasers.
Yeah, congratulations to Fusions. And
Mhm.
I think with the format of the tournament, there's every chance for Flame Chasers to regroup after today, learn from their mistakes, and try to improve in their next matchup.
Yeah, nice job to both teams. Very nice work today. I think that will be it from us.
Mhm. Unless we have anything else to do here.
All right.
All right.
All right. Thank you for coming. That'll be it from us today. And again,
Mhm.
congratulations to Fusion. Goodbye.
Okay. Thank you to you, Ray, for
Thank
commentating
you,
with me.
DMX. Mm-hmm.
And we'll see you all next time soon.
Yes.
Bye
See
bye.
you all next time. Thank you. Thank you to the host as well. Thank you. Bye.
Hey guys,
And we're back.
welcome
Who's
back
here?
on a different stream. Is anyone even here? There's 3 people here. Hi. Hi, these 3 people.
Hi guys. Hi guys. You're tuning into this like really premium commentary.
Yeah. We've been drawing for people just tuning in.
Shut up.
We're
You are not him. You are not him.
we're trying to draw stuff from memory on MS Paint while we wait.
Oh,
It's going really good.
guys.
It's going really good. I just tried to draw an angry bird, but it looks like Birdly if he was red. Birdly from Deltarune if he was red.
You need to stop. You need to leave.
You need to leave. Wait, let me cook. Oh, we're starting? Wait, let me send you my angry bird first.
Oh my god. Dude, I don't want to see. Focus on that. Yo, focus on decoding.
Look at my angry bird. Wait, he's not angry enough.
Okay,
Okay, we're seeing a gravekeeper ban. Oh no,
Night ban. Hey!
No! I'm never gonna see my knight.
Who out of the 2 of us wanted Knight to be picked?
Yeah, we're not seeing knight. I'm gonna make my bird angry. Cause it's an angry bird.
Bro. Well, it looks like Team ECL is going to be hunting, for the start of... Oh! Peddler ban!
Oh! Oh, wow. Wow.
Peddler has also been, Peddler is being played a lot more in... Well, this is her debut, but she's been, played a lot more in IVL for round 1, which is pretty surprising because a lot of people consider her to be a TIE hunter.
Yeah. Oh, magician? No.
Oh, Seer!
Oh my god, Milo would have loved this.
Seer and First Officer, look, it's your mate!
Oh my god, it's us.
Oh my gosh, you're right!
Also, our PNGs are so stretched out. I don't know why.
You're so stretched out. You're so long.
No, you're stretched thin and you're really big.
No, you are really thin.
Yeah, I see.
You're really tall.
Wait, Lolzy, can you make us less?
A mechanic ban on the side of ECL.
I want it back!
Oh my god. Oh, and a female dancer pick.
Oh my god!
Okay, let's see what we have for the final ban.
I wanted Meg.
Of course you did.
Look at CD's angry bird.
Do I want to?
Yes, you do.
I don't know.
It's fire, bro. Who's their last pick? Or ban? I don't know. Wait, did they ban?
Barmaid.
Oh, they didn't ban in the last slot.
Oh, wait, they didn't ban. Wait.
Well, we do see a barmaid pick for the final survivor on the side of BBG. So, what do we think it's gonna be? Well,
Joseph.
So maybe not that. Anything but that.
Joseph.
Well, I sincerely do hope that it's not Joseph for these survivors because, well, he's so boring to watch. I just can't keep it in anymore. He's just so boring. I can't stand it.
How do you spell stretched? Stretch. Face holding back
I
tears.
hear a female dancer and she's like la la la.
La la la.
I love. Okay, guys, I love the face holding back tears emoji. It's so funny. Skibidi is also making an angry bird be excited. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Why are we all drawing angry birds now?
The survivors have finalized their builds, and we will be seeing a hunter pick in a few seconds.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh, it's your
Finally!
favorite. It's your favorite.
Stop! 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 I can literally kite Goldman's better than I can kite violinist. Don't touch me.
Nah, bro, this is your favorite hunter in the
I have
game,
the
guys.
worst skill issue against violinist. Dude, rescuing against him? Oh my god. I hate this stupid hunter.
Bio is so fun to kite against. I'm
And
live
we are
scrolling
on
Twitter.
artifact, so let's see
Oh,
where... Oh, we
we're
do
putting
see,
dancer in middle.
there are 2 full kites for survivors. One on
Huh.
Seer and one on Barmaid, and...
Flywheel officer? Nah. Tide officer and flywheel dancer.
We'll be playing in middle, probably to set up some boxes or like transition and all that. And this violinist will be spawning at lockers. I feel like they'll be going to. They'll probably chase the barmaid. Dude, what is so funny? Focus on the match. Yo, lock in.
The angry bird! The angry bird! Why is he a bomb? Anyway, oh my god, I'm so sweaty. Okay, 7 seconds, 6, 7 seconds until we start.
Shut up! I'm so tired of you. I'm tired of hearing that everywhere I go. It's just 6, 7, 6, 7. Shut
6,
up!
7, 6, 7.
I'm tired.
6, 7.
Oh my god. Dude, I hear little kids all the time, like in my neighborhood, and they're all just like 6, 7, skibbity.
It's not fun. Okay, it's not funny when little kids do it. It's not funny when little kids do it. Bro, my band director keeps saying 6, 7, and 41. Okay, we're starting.
It's the one skin for Antonio.
Wow.
And as expected, they are. Oh wait, no, they're going to middle.
Oh wow. Oh, probably
I
heading for the
honestly,
female
I don't see
dancer.
why you would ever chase a dancer.
Yeah, he's so slow.
all of like the slow boxes in middle. Yeah, no way.
Oh my god, this is the slowest hunter in IDV, guys. Yo, he's so slow. This is so funny to look at.
That's like a little bit.
Oh, unfortunately, when she's setting down the slow box, she did get
Wait,
stringed.
wait, she's dead.
Oh wait, she is dead. Oh my god, the terror shock is basement here.
No, I'm
Wait, I can't
sorry
see.
I ever doubted you. I'm sorry I ever doubted you. No.
The terror shock. Oh, good thing basement wasn't there. That would have been really bad.
Actually crazy. That's actually crazy.
No, as she was putting down the slow box, she couldn't move, so that was a perfect opportunity to string.
Yeah.
He's gonna throw some notes at ciphers, and who's coming to rescue? Is anyone coming to rescue? Yes. Yeah.
It's a really risky place to put down a box.
Oh, officer is hiding it out.
Wait,
Wait, let me look at the builds for violinist. Oh, violinist is INSO detention.
We need to rescue upper half, which makes sense. But she does have some rebuild potential. She does have flywheel and a music box left.
Yeah,
However,
she just.
he does have warp. Oh, and it's a free rescue.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
He still has 2 music boxes that he has not broken. Oh, the owl? The owl? Uh-oh. Oh my, he took the vault instead. Pushing her to. Oh, the nice warp. Oh, where did she go? Back through the window. He goes back into the warp. She might be flywheel. Oh. Uh-oh. Pause. Someone paused. What's happening?
Let's see. Let's take a look. Oh, game crashed.
Oh, uh-oh. That's so bad. Anyway, how was your day?
Well, I just watched the worst hunter in the game get the earliest down out of every other matchup.
Bro, the violinist plus slow box is so funny, dude. He's so slow.
Dude, he's
That's like Violetta speed when she gets like a bajillion webs on you. Okay, we're restarting.
she does get a really excellent spin-off, but since she's not in the box still, she won't be able to get the second spin.
Flywheel
And
here.
she-
Beautiful flywheel. Being able to drop the pallet. I think she's gonna go back to her slow box unless she gets stringed here. No, she didn't. She dodged the string. No more spins. It looks
wait,
like.
not yet. Oh, she's
Oh my god.
worst hitbox in the game.
She is the master of baiting.
Right. Hey, I don't like that. I don't like that.
Yeah, we're gonna like get him to monetize. Oh, she gets. Oh, since that was an after half rescue.
But the ciphers are pretty good actually. They do have all of their ciphers started and like almost
Yeah,
at,
they're all
they're
at
all
like
50
half.
and above.
Someone is sneaking around back there. Whoever could that be? It is the seer.
They could get a at least a one out from these.
Oh my god. Oh my
does-
god, he can't see him. Oh my god, he doesn't see him.
Ooh.
Oh my god, the seer just got away by hiding behind a few boxes. That's crazy.
Dude, that's the type of thing that would never work for me.
Yo. That's crazy, bro. It's like, I mean,
And he is going back.
okay, now he's on the move. Now he's going back.
Because he does have no items, but he also has full kite. So that is
Yeah,
something
and-
to worry about.
Yeah, now he sees him. Now he sees
In
him.
the XXX Holic skin, I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
Oh,
Like,
in the
oh, he
full-
doesn't have the Chobits ears though. I like the Chobits ears.
Dude, those are so stupid looking.
Dropping that pallet there. He's gonna use deep. Is this is sandbags, right? Deep sandbags. Oh!
It's the flywheel. Oh
Unable
no,
to
that's not
flywheel
good.
the notes. He uses full presence.
They almost.
And...
Oh, but the seer's cutting on the final cipher. They're going to have to start.
Oh yeah, they are. They need to start another one or else. This is really bad. But wait, where are the ciphers on this map? Wait, let me check real quick.
It's on the other side, so they're not. They're not going to be.
Yeah.
circle.
Do they have mid? Do they have mid? Yo, what the master of baiters, bro?
You.
I can't
You
stop.
leave.
Oh, they're working on the cipher that he's probably gonna get chaired on, unless he struggles this.
He's gonna get chaired at the back of sandbags, so
Yeah, they can start this. They can finish it.
But at the same time, this first officer is coming for the rescue.
Oh, the warping to the barmaid.
Who knows?
Uh-oh, missing the flywheel, and now she's dead.
What's going on?
Oh my god, she's dead. But they do get that rescue for free. But uh-oh.
Doesn't matter though, because he's just gonna keep on cheering on the cipher.
Yeah, he's just gonna chair on the cipher. It is 80 though, but barmaid doesn't have borrowed time.
Yeah, both Seer and Barmaid don't have borrowed time, so this is going to be really, really difficult to pull off.
Yeah.
Actually, wait.
Actually,
There's
if officer just if officer just body blocks for them and someone can pop the cipher, then it'll be fine, I think. Oh!
He.
Oh my god! It worked. Oh my. Oh, that's unfortunate.
If she had that speed boost, there's no doubt
Yeah,
she would.
if she had flywheel or something.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really unfortunate. This is looking maybe a 3K, probably a 3K. First officer does have one more watch left, but Seer doesn't have any.
At the same time, he does not have his trade up yet.
Where's Dungeon,
So
guys?
if there's a chance, they could get a tie.
Maybe
They
Dungeon's
just
at the
played
back
this
of
like
Shack.
perfectly. Oh, but no, he
Yeah.
knows.
Oh, bro, he's the knower. He's the knower. Oh my god, why does he know?
It's Officer Jukes.
You could
Oh,
say he's
and-
okay. Not again. Three times in a row.
But the Seer does have flywheel and all of his window and
How
pellet.
far is
bolts
he
up,
from
so-
an owl? He does have flywheel. Oh, missing the full
excellent
press
touch.
here. What do you call that?
Well,
he-
it looks like a 1-out guaranteed, which is
Yeah.
honestly, it's not bad. And especially
he's not
for
on the
a
gate
Leo,
though. He's going to the
expected
other gate.
lose, but no, it looks like he's going to get a
Oh.
win.
Maybe.
Unless it's like Seer
he
finds
knows here.
an owl or something, but I feel like he hasn't had
I
much
don't-
line of sight. So
I don't
it's
know how
really
much he
really
is
difficult.
for an owl. I can't see the bar.
And he's probably
Oh, he's cooked here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he dies. Yeah, that's a 1-out guarantee though. Unless no,
Oh,
if he had
does
trump card
He
teleport.
does have warp. He does have warp, but it looks like the gate's going to be open.
Yeah, it
by the
doesn't make
time
that. He doesn't make
tries
that.
to Seer.
If he had teleport, maybe just
Yeah.
a little bit.
Ooh, that
And
that
that
is
is a
such a great
3K.
result for a hunter like Violinist. Wow.
Yeah, this is a 3K for round 2, first half.
Mhm.
Also, it looks like the scoreboard has not been updated. Or is that? I don't know. Question mark. That was really well played by the violinist, and the early down on C really contributed to that.
Mhm.
Yo, when she
Wait, what?
put down the
You mean a dancer?
what did I say?
You said seer.
Oh, okay, I meant dancer. Bro, words come out of my mouth and I just don't think about it. That was really well played from the violinist. Oh, hey, I actually accepted the invite on time this time. Are you proud of me?
Yes.
Be proud of me. Thank you.
Wait, stay put, I'm coming.
Thank you, sir. Tudala.
Bro.
Thank you, sir. Tudala.
Yo, we're playing.
Hmm?
Yo, we're playing.
Yo, we're playing.
Hey, I can help. Man, if Ari were here, last night we were 1v1ing.
Oh. Yo, last night I was, you know what I was doing.
You're so, dude. Look at your. You're so skinny.
Yeah, bro, I don't even know. Yours got fixed though. That's not fair. The hell?
You're so skinny.
You're normal. Lozzie. Bro, she. Oh, what the? Where are her organs? Bro, why is it always me, bruh? Last time too.
What do
Please,
what
my
do you wanna
request.
see in
My
the next
request is
episode?
to fix my Fugi. That's my only request.
What do you want to see getting played?
Mech, and Knight,
Oh.
and maybe Prisoner. Mm.
Ew. Oh,
Oh no!
what about
That'd be
hunters?
So fire. 6, 7.
What about hunters?
Hunters? Bro, I can't even look at the stream because whenever I look, I see my Fugi like stretched out to hell. I'm just gonna stay on the Discord. I'm sorry, chat. 6,
No.
7. Who do I want to get? Who do I want to see
I
get played?
understood that.
Thank you.
Welcome.
I want to see Naiad,
Naiad.
and
We could
and I
see
wanna
Naiad,
see-
actually. But
oh, I want to see Dream Witch.
Yeah, exactly, because this map is really, really good for her. But at the same time, they might depending on if they sub in a certain hunter, we might be able to see a Dream Witch.
I want to see Dream Witch.
I love Dream Witch.
Of course you do.
I love Dream Witch.
Okay, I'm gonna draw another thing on MS Paint. I just went back to MS Paint and saw my angry bird.
Oh, I don't wanna.
Wait, who should I draw? What should I draw? Hey, at least one of our Fugis looks normal.
We will be seeing a sub in on the side of
Oh.
BGM.
Wowee.
So that Dream Witch might not be so far away after all.
Yeah. Dream Witch.
Oh.
Dream Witch.
Who should I draw?
Hey, how about let's see who they pick.
Okay, I'm gonna draw what they pick.
Yeah.
CG just screenshotted my Fugi. Stop, I'm so stretched. Lolzy won't fix it. Sad face. Oh, I just said Lolzy won't. Lolzy won't, guys. He won't. I love when I forget 2 words.
Oh, it looks like the
It's
ban and
starting.
pick phase is going to start soon.
Stop! Stop screenshotting my Fugi! My poor OC! The pigs from Angry Birds? I don't even know what they look like, bruh.
Oh, immediately banning that Seer and Mechanic and the Dream Witch ban. Oh, target ban.
No, they hurt us! How? No, bruh. How? I'm gonna draw Dream Witch.
Well, to be fair, this person is pretty well known for playing Dream Witch.
Our Dream Witch.
Oh, locking in the Weaving Clown and Antiquarian.
Oh my god, Weepy. Yo, remember that Weepy that like rocketed you into the hunter?
Oh my. Don't. Literally don't. Don't. This is my first
Wait,
time
I'm
playing
drawing
you
Dream
guys.
Witch. No, the meteor ban!
Bro. Oh my god. No, it's the way I literally would have had a 3-second stun on that Naiad if he just wasn't lurking and sabotaging me. Like, that was a 5 sniper kite, bro. Oh, Pharaoh Lady.
Oh, again? Oh, it worked the first time.
Pharaoh Lady's meta.
Yo, the thrower lady. How do I move stuff on MS Paint?
Well, what do you think the hunter's going to be? You know, we could see a clerk.
Ooh. Maybe.
Bomber. Looking for that tie because
Bomber's a really good
BBG
tie
got,
character.
BBG got a 1 out, so they are picking like very tie characters so that they can get.
Yeah, like Pharaoh Lady.
Well, more like Embalmer, but.
I like that we're seeing Auntie though. That was my other one. It was Meteor, Knight, and Auntie that I wanted to see, and Mech.
Yo, Mech is never getting picked.
Bruh. How do you draw Dream Witch's top? Wait, I'm like multitasking. I'll probably send these in the art channel after we're done, so you guys can see my beautiful drawing.
Well.
Yo, her freaking organs are gone, dude. Cool, this hunter pick.
Blue Witch or like, or your Fugi.
My what?
Your Fugi.
What about my Fugi?
You just said their organs were gone.
Oh yeah. No, it's like the One Piece females, bro.
Yo.
The One Piece women.
Well, let's see. It is a clerk!
Oh
Yo,
my god!
critic!
Oh my god!
I
What the
believe
hell,
in
bruh?
you, girl. What can I say? I'm him. I'm just
Bro's
him.
the seer
I'm
for
not
real.
God.
Bro's the seer.
Hopefully
They
we
can
see
see.
a clerk comeback after that very devastating loss from last night.
Yeah, I didn't watch anything from last night because I was lagging. Because I was at a football game.
Well, hey, I'm pretty sure Arms Factory is a pretty okay map for clerk. It's easy to crush it.
Let's see this 4K. It's not over till the fat lady sings.
Well, as long as this clerk gets a repay, it's still going to be a tight set.
Yeah, it's not gonna
and
be
they're
over
doing-
until.
Oh, they're doing that spawn.
Oh, that's okay, guys. That's my starting word on Wordle. That spawn is my
Oh.
starting word on Wordle.
I don't think anyone wants to know that.
Wait, I still need to do the Wordle, but I'm drawing Dream Witch from memory on MS Paint. Wait, I'm cooking. What color is her hair? Wait, I'm so locked in right now, just not on the right thing.
Well, this clerk is going to spawn right behind Shaq. Near back.
Oh yeah, she might go for the
A really bad corner.
she might go for the Pharaoh maybe just a little bit,
It's possible.
maybe just a
Probably.
little bit.
Because you definitely want to halt Cypher Rush as much as you can. So, like, look at this fan art.
Oh god. Stop! Stop! What? my Fugi's the opposite of fat. She's skinny. She's a skinny legend.
No, Ozempic queen.
How long will it take for Lolzy to fix my girl, my Fugi?
Um,
Okay, it's starting. Oh,
okay.
that's crazy.
Oh, going into.
Oh, heading for the ante.
Ante.
Yeah, getting that vault recording. Yeah, she's going straight towards the ante right here. She sees you. Oh, it's her deduction skin. I like that skin. I want that skin. I should get that skin.
Oh, Mulan?
Yeah.
Dude, every
Oh,
single
red
time.
lighting?
Oh, gaining a little bit of distance from that red light mind game. And
Oh, he's
ooh,
trying to get a recording from
like-
her.
oh,
Oh my god, if she vaulted that. Nice flip from this auntie. Making sure not to Oh, failing the mind game though, unfortunate. And looking at ciphers?
recording,
Question mark? Yeah.
the middle cipher, forcing the sweepy off his cipher. Oh,
Thinking she was gonna vault that window.
it's
Is she
it's
being recorded?
excitement.
I can't tell.
It's like the same.
Oh,
It's
that's why she's chasing the auntie.
Oh, that makes sense.
Ah.
Oh, but it
Excitement.
just feels like she's just not able to catch up to this auntie at all.
Yeah, she's using the speed boost from her flute.
Mm-hmm.
It does drain a lot, but she does have excitement. Oh, was she trying to force the blink?
There.
Excitement!
Yeah.
Okay, yep, she's dead.
Well, that is going to be one cipher done at the time of this auntie's down, which is pretty good. However, this quirk can continue to pressure ciphers again and again.
Again and again. Yeah. Ooh. How long will it take for her to be sent back to the manor?
Well, there's only one way to find out.
Oh, the Weepy's here. Oh, getting hit off of her rocket, but stunning her in the process.
Amazing from this clerk.
Oh, nice stun, and she does not have excitement to work with, but still.
The addiction.
Yeah, still. She's going to probably go die in a corner. Oh, she's using her flute to go die in the corner.
This
Aesop
clerk's
is being
psychic pressure is
recorded.
amazing.
Oh, wait. They're named Aesop, and they're playing Aesop. Wow.
Yeah.
This is her second chair? Yeah. Embalmer's here. Embalmer's here. Oh. Oh, what's happening? Oh, the mind games? Oh, wow. Okay, getting hit, forcing that rescue. She still has like a
He won't be
smidge of
done for
flute
him
left.
because he does have his coffin.
Yeah, nice body block from the embalmer.
Mhm.
And Auntie has what? Oh my god, that's like 0%.
Yeah.
Auntie has like no flute and a dream. Oh, but excitement is back up here.
Flip.
Oh, and that blink being
she
used
tried,
before
she
she can
tried.
even.
She tried.
Yeah, that blink being used before she could
That
have
was a good try.
hit her. Yeah, it's the thought that counts.
They are
And
one
just like
cipher
her-
short though. That
Yeah,
is
they need.
no.
they
And
need
this
one more.
embalmer, you can just hear him immediately. This looks like a 4K.
Oh, and they know, and she knows exactly where his coffin is.
Oh, but it doesn't matter because coffin's right there. She can just chair at the back of.
Yeah. I'm like really far from my mic. I shouldn't have been doing that.
It's severely behind on ciphers.
Yeah, they need one more, and that one is just being popped. But
Yeah, and they haven't reset with the weeping clown yet. So
yeah, the last. So this feral lady has to go rescue. Oh my god, Tide Lady.
I'm not sure if this is the right call.
I don't know. Like, I don't know what they're gonna
I
do.
feel like if they're making a sell, if they're trying to sell, then they had to come in earlier because otherwise this coffin is just not going to be utilized.
Yeah. Cause like
It was-
the coffin
I feel like it
didn't
was a
really.
bad call to be staying on a
matter.
cipher. Yes, this is
And
a
oh
4K.
no, this is looking like a win. Oh my god, your OC they drew with the Roblox smirking face. Is she gonna make this rescue? This feral lady. Yo, terror shock right now. Terror shock. Terror shock. Okay,
Oh,
no terror
no.
shock. But
However,
they do
it
get
is
the
after
rescue.
coffin, he won't be able to use his coffin.
Nice
And
body block, but
honestly-
the flywheel.
Flywheel. Oh, a little bizarre. But it
Yeah.
honestly doesn't matter. They can just keep going. They can just
Yeah, this
keep
is
pressuring this.
this is also gonna be basement,
Yeah.
and no one can rescue because they're both damaged and they don't have ciphers.
Yeah. They had to reset like a long time ago.
Oh, they're resetting now, but I don't think they
Yeah,
can really do
it's
anything
not
now.
enough because they don't have Tide Turner, but this Weeby does have 2 rockets, but I'm not sure.
Use the rocket. Oh yeah, they're cooked. This is looking like a win for this Clerk. Oh, Weeping going in. The drop down hit. Oh no, he
It's
can't
over.
get
It's
that.
actually, this Clerk played amazingly.
This Clerk is really good. The drop down hit and he can't make that rescue, so the Fair Lady will die in basement. That 1% cipher.
Clerk is about to get her blink back. She can just immediately chase off she can immediately chase the Weepy Clown next.
Yeah, and she's locking off the cipher so they can't even decode.
However, the coffin is on the Weepy.
Oh no. Coffin's on the Weeping, but they really don't have enough ciphers for this. Using the rock, fly out of here. Use the rocket.
Yeah, with Clerk cipher pressure, there's absolutely no way this is anything but a 4K.
Don't. Do they even? Oh my god, sorry. Do they even get a 1 out if they?
No, they just can't. I don't think so.
Yeah. Oh, but that coffin is on the Weeping Clown. He's gonna wait till he gets chaired before he does the coffin. Both ciphers are
Their
really
last cipher is
close.
going to be Factory.
Both ciphers are really close, but it's Clerk and she can just lock it off.
Right.
Yeah,
Actually,
Clerk's cipher
wait!
pressure.
Wait, the coffin is by Factory cipher, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh no. Oh, that's sandbags. Yeah. The coffin was at sandbags, and he can't really. And Weeping doesn't have any more items left.
Yeah. Yeah, this
Is
is.
he gonna?
I don't see a way that they
Oh,
can get back from this.
Yeah,
'Cause
this might be a. This
he
is
has
definitely
absolutely
looking
no
like a
resources.
4K.
Not even a kiting build.
Yeah, this is definitely looking like a 4K, and he's kiting on their last cipher right now, I think.
It honestly doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, just slug.
Oh my god, this is slug gaming.
I feel like it all went downhill the moment the basement happened, or like
Yeah, and them not resetting.
not even the basement. It's like when no one came to rescue the embalmer on time.
Yeah,
It
and
was after half.
I forgot what I was gonna say. This Clerk was playing really well. The cipher pressure,
This
and
Clerk
like
is
no one
so
can
good.
finish. Whoa, no one can finish. That Weeping is getting rebirth, but
there's really nothing you can do from here.
yeah, he doesn't have any items. He doesn't have a kiting build, and the coffin was right here, so she could really easily find him. And the embalmer is not decoding, so it really doesn't matter. No blink here, but I think he's dead anyway, because he doesn't have anything. Looking
Yeah.
at ciphers. Drop this pallet? Oh.
Ooh,
Oh, yeah, he's
beautiful
dead here.
sort of out there.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Blocking the window to prevent him from vaulting it. Trying to find the embalmer out by looking at these ciphers.
about
Where
to-
even is he, bro?
He's about to expire. This embalmer might get dungeon. This embalmer's going to get dungeon.
Oh my god.
Oh, but of course she's going to chair. That makes sense.
Oh, yeah. He's about to expire.
Well,
Oh?
well,
Wait,
you
what?
can't leave him on the ground. You can't leave him on the ground. It's
Wait,
gonna be
no,
all out.
no. You can't. Oh.
Wait, is he down chair? He is down chair. It.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, he is. The embalmer used 2 coffins on him.
That's true. I feel like you should just let him struggle out.
Yeah. And he's self-healed.
Oh.
But now the embalmer has crows.
Hmm.
And,
And a little bit of lag
I think.
on this replay. Oh, and he's on the final cipher. He's on the final cipher,
but embalmer doesn't have borrowed, so it doesn't really matter.
honestly,
And that
I
cipher's
don't-
going down because Clerk.
This leaping clown should not have picked up.
Yeah, he should have just died and let him get the dungeon.
He did have
Because
dungeon.
now. Oh,
missing
missing the
honestly-
blink.
Honestly,
And Bomber still has Flywheel to work with. Oh my god. Yo, that's so risky.
Cypher is almost ready, but no BT.
Yeah, and he...
Oh, recorded.
Oh, the Flywheel?
Oh, set it back. Oh, it's
Oh,
going back.
yeah, the clerk Cypher pressure is too good. Like, even if he had it prime, she could have... Oh my god.
Oh,
Yeah, this is a 4K. Because
And
there's no way.
now she knows that he won't be able to get dungeon because that's
Dungeon's
where
right
all
there.
the-
On the other side.
And she knows exactly where the sleeping clown is.
Yeah, with the camera
Yeah.
Cypher cam.
It's actually just it's over.
Yo, it's cooked. Oh my, going right into her. And that's game. 4K.
Excellent 4K from BBG. Getting the lead in this matchup.
Big Bad Gaming. Okay, time to finish my Dream Witch.
Oh, look at the clerk drawing.
Yeah, I saw that. That was why I started laughing. Wait, I'm cooking. Okay. Wait, let me... No, I can't pull up a reference, I forgot. What color are her teeth? They're white, right?
Yeah.
Wait, is her skin purple?
Yeah.
Like a light purple. Wait, I'm cooking. I swear I heard my phone vibrating, but there wasn't anything. I hate when that happens. It's like gaslighting me. Oh my god, my Foog is normal!
Yo, Lilsey finally fixed it.
Thank you, Lolzy. Oh, I colored the line art by accident. That was scary. Oh my god, stop. Wait, I think I cooked. Guys, I'm cooking. I'm so locked right now. How do you color pick? Oh wait, I got it. Wait, this is fire. What should the inside of her mouth be? The inside of her mouth, what color?
Why would you ask that?
Oh wait, no, I got it.
I feel like it's obvious.
Oh my god. How do I zoom in on MS Paint? Whatever, it's okay. Wait, I cooked. This only took like an intermission and a half to do.
Well, was it worth it?
Yes.
Exactly.
Look at it.
Oh, hold on. I'm looking.
Does she have eyebrows? I don't remember.
What about the doesn't she have like rings around her
Oh yeah, I just forgot. This is cute, but Clerk is cute. Yo, you know what the Clerk drawing looks like? It looks like a repo company. Like the... Let me pull it up. Repo.
Is her mouth supposed to be really, really wide, or is that like...
I think that's her... I don't know. It looks like
What
the
is going
repo
on there?
characters. Oh, what is that gif? I did not mean to send that gif. I didn't watch the gif fully. Okay, guys, what's happening in the channel? Okay, BBG's banning a map. Stop! Her fat.
Flower, her fat.
Her fat.
Someone cooked here.
Wait, they're writing kind of fire? Oh my god, my hands are so sweaty.
You're not even playing.
I know. I don't know why. I think it's because my room is like not ventilated at all.
Oh.
We're gonna need to speed it up. Yeah, we're on a time crunch. This has gone on for way too long, and we're only third round. Is this the last round?
It could be.
Should be, right? Unless it goes to overtime, but...
I may be a little bit late since this match is taking a long ass time while on my stream.
Where does it say that? Oh, the... Wait, I'm trying to find... Wait, what's the next match? What's the next... Who's next?
Let's see. I'm pretty sure it's a 4 p.m. match. Let's take a look.
Oh, we're cutting it really close.
Yeah, we are.
Oh, I see. It's Origin
oh.
minute 0. Oh, oopsie, I'm playing, guys.
Oh.
It might be a little late since this match is taking a long ass time on my stream. Yeah, I see it now. I see it. It's the technical difficulty. Oh, that's what they mean by she's just Canadian. Eont. Okay. We're just getting everyone in right now. Oh, I have not been reading the chat. I don't even know what they're doing, bruh.
Oh. Huh.
Who should I draw next? Is this an art stream or is this Premier Tournament?
Why not both?
You're right. I don't want to delete my Dream Witch. Are there layers in MS Paint? Whatever. Are we gonna start soon? I think we're gonna start soon. I know we're gonna start soon.
Dude, why is it suddenly so hot outside?
I don't know.
80? Yo, it's 80 degrees outside.
What? Bro, it was like 40 yesterday
so
morning.
cold.
Dude, 80?
Okay,
Really?
we want the banned pics. Let's see.
Yes. Will we finally see the characters we want to see?
So,
Probably
Oh.
not.
Knight and Puppeteer band.
Oh my god. Yo, we're
Well,
never seeing that
Global
night.
band. Dang, they still have all of their meta hunters because they picked Bonbon. They picked Bonbon
yeah.
and Violinist.
Bon. Oh, the peddler, the breaking wheel band.
Oh, that has to be like a target band of some sort.
Maybe. I don't really know. I should have looked through their profile pictures while we were waiting,
Because
but I was too busy.
Everything Town is a pretty good map for breaking
Oh
wheel.
yeah. Oh, I remember watching the set yesterday, but I couldn't because I was like dying.
Another Gravekeeper.
Oh, Gravekeeper is
Gravekeeper and
time for
Magician
him to
playing
shine.
Round 1.
Oh, and confirming Magician as well.
Let's see the next band. Let's hope it's not Mech. Oh, it's Anti.
No, Etty!
Oh, it's not Mech though yet.
Yet.
Who are they gonna pick?
Oh, Mechanic! Hey! Oh. Guys,
I get to see Mech! Tracy, I love you, Tracy!
cut out, you actually cut out so hard.
Oh,
So funny.
I was.
And finally,
I'm
a
so-
perfumer man.
Oh wow. Who is this gonna be? Alva?
Mm,
I hope not. I don't like Alva.
what's wrong with Alpha? Oh, Enchantress.
I don't like going up against
I
him.
mean, Enchantress does play really, really well.
Oh,
into
Enchantress!
Hermit.
Again, another one. Another one, thank you. I'm cleaning out my earbuds. They're, like, nasty.
Oh, I'm so
I haven't
hungry.
cleaned them in so long. Okay, who will they pick? Probably another unconventional hunter?
What if it's meta?
Then... I don't know.
Well, the survivors really do have a strong comp, so I
Yeah.
feel like they'll be able to,
Joseph!
Oh, please don't. Joseph
Oh my God,
isn't
why
that
do I-
great on never sleeping anyway, so
Why do my ears hurt so bad? Oh, Mech is on a build called Anti. Oh my god, yo, my ears hurt really bad, I don't know why.
dude, do you have tinnitus?
Oh my god!
It's all coming together now. And
It's like-
yes, Goatman, right?
Oh, Goatman.
Yep,
I'm
Goatman.
mad
I
I'm
knew it. I knew it.
Bro knew it. Bro's the knower. That's crazy.
I knew they were gonna pick meta.
Yo, that's the meta.
Despite
Meta.
withering the survivor picks all the way down to round 3, they still have like a really, really good like round one team.
Yeah.
It's still like incredibly viable against this this kind of hunter, and it looks like they were expecting that too because they do have double tide and all flywheel. Aside from
All
Grave-
flywheel.
borrowed
The
time.
magician does not have borrowed time. He, in fact, has tied flywheel.
Well, it does
and-
make sense. Magician is just such like a strong character in the meta right now.
Yeah, a pretty standard spawn with Grave in the middle, Enchantress
okay,
to the
so-
side, Mech up top, and Magician.
Yeah,
at the
ideally this
bottom.
mechanic wants to rotate into Graveyard. I doubt she's going to be able to drop her bot.
Yeah.
so
Oh, we're
probably
gonna
just going to
see her
be
play
used
like
as,
Persica.
yeah, it's probably just going to be used as a body blocking aid.
Persica. Okay, 30 seconds. Feels like forever. You know what I don't like about the Ever Sleeping map? Like, when you get into the game, it switches the orientation. So, like,
Yeah, that's true.
it's like really weird.
I always think that Gohan looks so long in the
And then, yeah.
yeah,
The
in like
thing-
the man picks. He's so
I think his
so
legs
long.
are just long as hell.
you know.
Like, he's like 70% leg. Okay, it's starting!
Hey, let's see.
Wowie! Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow,
What are you doing?
wow. We're loading in. I thought, oh.
Oh, and using the new accessory for Goatman.
Oh, I got that one twice. Kind of
Oh.
PMO.
Yep, chasing this mech immediately. Oh, drop
Yep.
bot.
Oh, dropping the bot there.
But I feel like it's just
will
gonna
he
get
get it,
instant
though?
found. But it will
Oh,
take 2 hits
oh.
to kill. Oh, he just
Unless
he
he just
ignored the
doesn't
bot.
see it? Oh my god!
mechanic is incredibly good against Goatman because he has to expend a cage to kill her bot. Otherwise, it'll just take two hits. Oh,
Uh-huh.
that is a really, really early hit, but
Oh, going through the cage. Oh my god! She was not able to vault that in time, but she does have her bot
her
out,
bot
but
is
it's
out,
going to
but
be.
It looks like he's just going to. Basement is there.
Oh my god!
What? He's going. Wait.
Oh no! This is really
He's
bad.
not moving his camera at all. He doesn't see the bot. Why?
Wait. Okay, where's bot gonna go? Okay, bot's just gonna hide. Bot's hiding it out. He really just didn't see that bot. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
I'm actually really surprised by that.
Yeah, because I saw it through the.
Well, this Goatman has about like 3 cages.
6, 7 cages.
Oh, so
We see Gravekeeper coming in his shovel, but he's probably gonna wait out the cage unless he wants to get out of his shovel to break it. That accessory is really ugly.
It's fine. He can just sit here and waste energy while stalling the chair because he's just
Mech is
going to
decoding.
code.
Oh, Mech is decoding the graveyard cipher. I
Oh.
don't know if he sees that or not. Probably not.
Oh,
Oh my god, he's trying to bait him to go back in?
it's a really strange
Yo, he's
game.
he's
They're
not
just
making
selling,
that
they're just
rescue.
selling.
Oh damn, they're just gonna sell.
Her bot's going to be in basement though, which is he's still not killing the bot.
Are we deadass? Wait, where even is it? It's just on that cipher?
It's on that
Why?
cipher in front of him.
Oh, nice wand from Mage, blocking his path. Oh no, he lost him. Oh, he found him again. Oh,
I mean,
Oh.
the flywheel. And that's a cage cut it out. But
Nice.
he does get a chip. He has like one more cage.
Fortunately, it was just a chip and not a full cage hit, but that was a full cage hit. Not being able to use any of his wands. He does have 2 more left. The blink? The blink? Oh, beautiful wand! Blocking his path, making him hit it. And now he doesn't have trait anymore. Whoa. Is he gonna oh
Getting
oh
stuck
the
in
black cage? He got
Oh.
stuck in his own cage!
Oh,
Getting stuck in his own cage is crazy.
dude, the black cage
The black cage and he couldn't even go through it.
still has 1 wand, so it is possible to kite this out. They
Yeah.
have
Oh,
all of their ciphers too.
Yeah, and one of them is about to pop.
This
This is a really good kite from Mage. The black cage. Oh, never mind.
This magician is making up for that mech kite so well. And
Oh, another
hidden
beautiful wand.
This magician's crazy.
That is going to be his last one, though. Oh, is that the latest rank accessory for him?
However, he does
Really?
not have time. He does not have borrowed time. But
Oh, yeah, you're
there's
right,
no
you're
way.
right.
There's no way for the
The
Huh?
blink predict?
I feel
Wait.
like he expected the Goatman to use the backstep there. That's why.
Ah,
He
I
rolled.
see.
Yeah,
I
I
like
don't
the
think this
magician
Goatman has used
accessory.
backstep all game.
Yo, that bot.
That yeah, their ciphers are going to be primed, but pressuring it.
Yo, the bot. Oh my god, the bot.
Wait.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's crazy, the bot. And she has stuns. Oh.
Wait, but just pop. Wait.
Oh, she's gonna wait for a third stun. Oh my god. Wait, if she just stuns here, she can
Oh,
pop the
no.
sniper. Oh my god.
That's what she was saying.
Yes. Oh my god, beautiful work from that Enchantress and getting that rescue off as well. Oh, they're going to start working on this gate, but he's getting chased off of it.
I was a little bit greedy from the magician since he has already been on chair.
Yeah, and he doesn't have any
He has no
items left.
items. Yeah.
He has no items now. Oh, now his flywheel just came up. Oh,
Nice.
oh
one.
my god.
The
Oh, he tried it again. And it
part of
didn't
that
work.
vault.
It didn't
This
work the
Goatman
first
does
time, and it
not,
didn't
not
work
have
the second
teleport
time.
up in time, but he does have 1 cage.
One more cage. Wait, how was my audio for like half of that? I was really far away from my mic.
It was fine.
Okay. Switching to teleport. Putting a cage down immediately, but that grave is under the pallet. Oh, getting hit out of his shovel.
We're already going over to the magician, which is really good.
Yeah, the back door. Oh my god. Yo.
Oh, just
charge?
barely using that rescue. Nice.
Oh my god. And now
this-
they can
this
work up
Goatman has
the
no
other gate.
energy. This is a tie.
Yeah, he doesn't have enough energy to cage back to the other gate, and he's going to chair this
And
gravekeeper
it looks
here.
like this Enchantress is trying to stay middle, but no, it starts committing for the gate.
Yeah, he doesn't have. He has
the
one
gate-
cage
yeah,
in a
the gate's
dream.
gonna be open by the time they get there.
He gets
only
there.
has 2 pages. He doesn't make that.
Oh, the black cage!
Cage!
Oh
He's got
no,
the
the
cage where he
black
got stuck.
cage!
That is so unfortunate for this
Oh
Goatman.
my god.
Those survivors played so well though.
That magician is crazy.
I
Like,
know.
oh my god, those wands. That was really good.
I know.
Oh my god, like, the way he didn't see the bot. Bro, the bot kind of saved it though. the bot body blocked for Enchantress.
Yeah, it did. It did.
And then she waited for her third stun and then popped the Cypher. That was really good. Really well played from both sides. Okay, now time to draw Goatman and MS Paint.
Oh.
How will this go? Wait, let me cook. I don't remember what he looks like. I just remember his teeth being like really freaked out. Does he have hair?
What? Of course he does.
Does he have hair at the top of his head?
Yeah. Yes.
Wait, I thought he might have been balding. I don't know. I don't remember. Even though I just saw him. Wait, his posture is really bad.
A
And then his
really, really
arms.
horrible case of hunchback.
My mom says if I don't straighten my posture, I will be like that when I'm older.
You're gonna be Goatman?
Yeah.
Oh no.
I'm gonna become a man and then I'm gonna become a goat.
Oh.
His skinny waist, he's a skinny legend. And then his legs start really, really far up. Wait, what hand is his weapon in? I don't know how his other hand goes. Why are these news reporters talk like they play better? I want to see them play, bro.
Well, it's kind of
Kind of our job.
description that we're supposed to commentate. So, you tell me.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, what are we even here for, bro? Like you can just watch the screen. You can just watch the stream silently. Like, I don't even know, man. Wait, I don't remember how his arm goes. I'm just gonna do it straight down. Wait, I don't remember what his clothing looks like. Okay, we're letting in. Oh, the mech ban.
Yeah.
The mech and Embalmer ban.
Yeah, they really want to just end this right here. They don't want any chances for these survivors to be getting a tie. So, banning
Yeah,
out,
they don't want overtime.
Yeah.
No, the Dream Witch!
Alpha and Dream Witch ban.
No! We're never seeing that Dream Witch. Sigh.
And looks like they're locking in the
Oh, Psych
Ada
and Cheer.
and Cheerleader. Well,
Who else are
okay,
they banning?
it does make sense. I mean, Cheerleader is really good when you need those like really clutch
Yeah,
wins,
yeah.
3-escapes and 4-escapes. So I'm like, I feel like they're going to pick a harasser.
Oh, the Mercenary!
Rescuer.
My favorite!
Oh, banning the priestess too. That also changes
Oh,
it.
yeah. Priestess on Never Sleeping is really good.
Definitely, it's too much.
Yeah. Yo, that Mercenary. Get me on that
we're
Mercenary.
I think ECL will be banning.
Lucky
not
guy ban.
banning, harasser of some sort.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Anyway, we're gonna be picking that meteorologist.
Well, you finally got what you wanted.
Yay! I got both mech and meteor. Okay, they're gonna be finalizing their builds. Let's see what's going on in their
This
channel.
person is too mad to be watching the
Huh?
tournament.
Bye.
Maybe, you know what?
Yo!
Consider that it's not that serious. It's never been that serious.
No, bro, like, what are we doing? Just click off, bro. Like, there's
Wait.
an option to close the tab. Like, huh? I don't even know, man. Have you never watched a tournament in your life? I'm sorry. Lowly, don't fire me.
Well, I feel like you shouldn't be feeding into it. Just move on.
Okay, they... What's their win criteria?
Oh, disciple.
Oh, yay!
No, I set the win criteria. It's tire more from the hunter and BBG just went set. Right? Oh, okay.
Oh, I see. Okay, so they really need a four
They need
escape here.
four.
Okay, everyone's confirmed. Okay, this is pretty standard. Merc in the middle, Ada at the bottom, cheerleader, what is that, right, and then Wendy at the top. Oh no, everyone has borrowed time here, so there's no silly builds. And Anne is going to be spawning in the top right corner.
They're bringing all borrowed time because they really need that.
Yeah, they really need that escape.
But I'm not so sure that they can do it with this comp.
I don't know
They
either.
need to do a really good opening kite.
5 cipher kite now,
Exactly.
and then escape through the dungeon.
Yeah. You know what? It could happen.
Maybe. I mean, anything could happen. Really, like, you never know. BBG Tib just slapped me. Oh no. BBG Tib just burned down my local orphanage. Okay, we're starting. It's almost been 3 hours, oh my god.
Dude, I'm actually so tired.
Yo, me too. Yo, after this I'm taking a fat nap.
That's crazy. Hey, no, you're not. We gotta watch the rest of the sets.
Ah,
Come on.
ah.
Looks like they're. Oh. Looks
Oh,
like
that
they
that
are
was really
going
laggy
after
on my
that-
side.
That meteorologist at Corner House.
Oh my god, Meteor's gonna be able to kite.
Oh, basement is here though, so it's in her best interest to transition out immediately, if possible.
Yeah. Oh, unfortunately,
this is
missing
cat,
those
nice.
cats. But beautiful jump. And oh, the wind, the tiny wind.
Yep, transitioning.
And then
over
yeah, she is
to,
going to be transitioning out of the basement
over to
area.
the middle.
Heading towards middle, deploying her cats again.
Oh,
This time, getting them onto
finally
her,
getting, finally getting
and that will be the first hit.
Yeah, trying to die away from these ciphers.
Yeah, she does look. It looks like she does have a cloud, available.
This and has warp. So hey.
Yeah. Oh, that will be the second cat, and
and
she.
then warp.
Oh, the warping. Oh my God, the cloud, the cloud.
Nice. Oh, but she's stuck.
Uh
She's
oh. Uh oh.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Oh my God. Oh my
Good.
God. Oh my God. That was. Oh my God. I don't even know what happened, bro. She got stuck in the air. She got stuck in the air, right? That's why she couldn't move. Oh, and then
my
another
God.
one.
So many good cat dodges here.
Using all of those clouds, and the
Using all
ciphers
the
are
clouds.
looking pretty good. That looks like
Yeah,
a two
using all
and
of these
like a
clouds,
half
they're
cipher.
guaranteeing that
Oh,
oh,
uh-oh.
and
They're
there's
probably
a cloud.
lagging.
Yeah, maybe. But this is already a really really good kite.
Yeah. That her missing when she came back down
Oh yeah,
and
that
the
was really
flywheel to the window, to the wall, to the window. That was crazy. Okay, let's see what's happening. Oh, Poco got disconnected from VC. Okay,
Oh,
we're
recording?
back. Okay, it's all good. But okay, she will die here.
Down. But this is they have started 4 ciphers and 2 are about to pop, so that's really really good. However, this meteorologist does not have any rebound potential.
Oh yeah, because she has used all of her bottle in her first kite. But
Unless
they were really well utilized.
unless his cheerleader comes to support after the chair. Oh,
Yo, that's looking on my elbow pad.
well, it's still
Okay, really nice jump. Really nice jump. Getting hit the cats onto
pretty
him,
good.
but
He needs to
oh, the big cats, the stun.
God.
Oh my god.
oh, it's
Oh,
going to be a
Merc.
double down.
Oh yeah, Merc getting that hit onto him. And Meteor needs to kite out Tide, or they do have all their ciphers, but 2 of them are pretty low. Oh my god, the tram! Oh,
Yeah,
bruh.
it does not reach that far.
Okay, now she's gonna she tried to go die in the corner, but didn't quite make it. And that mercenary is also down, where is that, in middle? I think, right? Yeah, in middle.
Oh, almost struggling into the tram right there.
That would've been so funny. Mercenary will be trying to heal himself, but it is a mercenary. Who's gonna be coming in? Who's that? Is that Ada? Yeah, that's the Psych.
Yeah, it looks to be her.
Psych will be coming in, and cheers decoding.
Oh.
Uh-oh. The early stun, and there's another cat waiting at the chair for her, and it's gonna be another one, but it's a psychologist.
He flywheeled that.
Now they only need one more cipher, and it's at 30. Or even
She
is
has
it, bro?
warp again. Oh,
The swap
oh,
of blink, and that will be a dead meteorologist and a win for BBG, right? Is that confirmed? Because they needed a 4 escape, and anything other than that. Oh, this Anne's curve jumps are so good.
No.
They will be starting a different cipher. They currently have 2 ciphers right now. Oh, Psych is heading towards corner house where basement is. Oh, she does spot out who is that? The cheerleader. And now she will be on the cheerleader. Oh, I think she's just trying to pressure ciphers actually.
She's just trying to force everyone off.
Yeah, she's just trying to pressure as many ciphers. What are the other ciphers on this map? Is there one at corner house? Or has that one been finished? Oh, the mind games?
This is a really, really bad area to kite.
Yeah, yeah, for Anne.
Yeah.
We'll be dropping that pallet for a little bit of extra time, but he does die here.
Oh,
Oh, the pop! Oh my god! I wasn't even paying attention to ciphers. Will he elbow pad here? Yeah. Beautiful elbow pad.
And dungeon is middle, so there is a possibility of.
Oh, she missed the cats, but it's a really good curve jump. Oh, elbow padding away from the pads.
But it's already
Despite
despite their amazing play, then
that will probably be a draw, cause Merc doesn't have anything else.
It's all but decided now because they needed that 4 escape desperately.
Yeah.
Well, that is going to be the win for BBG. But ECL survivors and hunters, they played extremely well.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone did really well. Like, there are a lot of good plays from the servers as well as the hunters.
So good.
Yeah, the ants jumps were amazing.
That's yeah. The curb jump on near cabin, that was really good.
Yo, that was so good. And oh, what else? The Ivy match they had, that was really good. The Ivy played
that's
so
also
good.
true.
Oh yeah, the violinist as well. Um, and I think, is it over?
I'm pretty sure yes, cause BBG just wins off this.
Yeah. No overtime.
Well, they played really well, enough to make it all the way to round 3, which is honestly already a really huge feat.
Yeah, everyone did really good. Like those magician's wands, oh my god.
And even then, it's not the end just yet because this is only the first match of group stage, so
Yeah.
we will be seeing a lot of different matchups next week.
Yeah. Okay, yep, that's the end. Okay, that's all for this set. Yeah, this set. There's one more coming up, like in a few minutes, so be sure to watch that.
Yeah, it's going to be Origin versus Minute Zero.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
also, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Bye bye.
Bye, guys.
Alrighty, everybody, welcome back to the Identity V Premier Tournament. We are here, our third set of the day, I believe, on the main stream. Of course, for those interested in the other matchups going on at the same time, be sure to check on the announcements for links to those relevant streams. But for the moment, we are here on the A stream here for the IVPT with our, I think, third or fourth matchup of the day. It's going to be Minute Zero going up against Origin here, so going to have a close game here. We'll give the teams a little bit to get our lobby set up and everything of that nature, but we do have our rosters submitted for this first game, so can go ahead and go over them to begin with. For the side of Minute Zero, they're going to have Newt, Cherry, L, Hope in for their survivors. They'll have Dino on as well for their starting hunter, and then the substitutes, they're going to be Shiro and Rosie for the side of Minute Zero for today's matchup. On the other side, Origin starting roster, Zinnia, Paper Wings, QQ Cloud, Clayhorn, and Corazon Hunting. So we'll have them ready to go as well, as we'll give the teams again a little bit to get going here on the coin flip. It is going to be Minute Zero calling heads here, so we'll give the admins just a little bit to get that coin flip going, and then we'll get straight on into our map picks and bans here for the day. It is going to start on a heads drop, so Minute Zero gonna have the option to select for their side. We'll see exactly what they want to go for when it comes to picking or banning. Again, for the first round, you can either ban 2 maps and get faction select, or you can allow the opponents that right and pick your map. Minute Zero are gonna go for the second option. They're gonna choose to pick the map in round 1, so it is going to be on to Origin now to take their first 2 map bans, so we'll see exactly what it is going to be when it comes to their rosters. Again, can take a peek on IDV Premiere on Twitter and or X.com, and you can see some of the characters that we can expect to see for some of our starting players today. Origin to start with their survivor rosters. Zinnia, definitely expect something like Antiquarian, a couple of Priestess players on the team as well, someone like Clayhorn here, and Escapeologist as one of their high options, Postman and Prospector as well, so definitely could see some interesting flex options from the side of Origin. A couple other notable characters as well, Little Girl, Thief, Doctor for the side of Jeff, Mechanic, Priestess, Novelist on deck for the side of Luke, so definitely a lot of options they can go for, but we'll have to wait and see exactly what these options are all going to get down to. And then their hunters, some interesting picks. They both go for Leo, they both go for Mr. Smiley Face, and then a Nightmare and a Gamekeeper for the Origin hunters. So maybe having a little bit of fun with what they submit as their main characters. I know they're not the only ones, but we will see it on the other side of Minute Zero here. Again, their starting roster for the day is going to be Newt, Cherry, L, and Hope. So definitely expect to see some of the characters listed on there. Could see Newt's Fire Investigator, Gravekeeper, Composer, some interesting ones there. Haven't seen a Composer in a little bit. Cherry mainly on that Rescue Mercenary First Officer and a sub-role Prisoner. Then the side of L available with the Journalist, Gravekeeper, and Psychologist. So helping out wherever it's needed, a bit of tankiness on all of those options. And then Hope hovering with that Meteorologist, Cheerleader, and Enchantress. So a lot of harassment and support ability with those characters. And then of course their Soul Hunter on a listed roster is going to be Dino with some interesting character options. Nightwatch, Lizard, and Percy going to be the options listed. Of course, they are more than allowed and by all means encouraged to play characters outside of those lists, but just to get a little bit of a peek at what we could potentially get going and get ready to see in today's matchup. But we are going to go ahead and get things ready here. It's going to be a Sacred Heart Hospital and a Moon River Park band coming out from the side of Origin. And then Minute Zero going to go ahead and pick up Lakeside Village here. So going to be starting the series out on that side of Lakeside. We'll see exactly what they have prepared for it. Obviously a handful of options of what we are going to see in it, as again, second team in the group here. Actually, this is my group thinking about it, so still trying to find out for these top slots again in the league. We do have 4 teams in each group of 4 groups, 16 teams overall, trying to be the top 2 in the group to move on to the bracket stage. So trying to win at least 1 series, but definitely looking to win 2 overall on the overall season, or on the overall regular season, I suppose, here in the IVPT. But we'll give our teams a little bit of time here, get everything prepared, get everybody ready to go, as Origin waiting on their starting faction pick. So going to see if they want to try and start it off with a little bit of Hunter tempo here, maybe start off with a nice 4K, a nice 3K, put some pressure onto the minute 0 side, get their Hunter in an uncomfortable position to start off their season. But we'll have to see what they want to go for here. Obviously not going to be the most important selection in round number 1, whether they end up going for that Hunter or their Survivor. It's just going to be up to them if they want to go for something else. But again, giving them just a little bit of time to make that decision here. As again, taking a peek at those rosters for Origin, taking a look. It's mainly going to be Zinnia, Lukes, Clayhorn, Jeff, and Cloud on their 5 survivors, Mercury and Violet on their Hunter. I definitely don't expect to see a Leo or a Clown on Lakeside, so whether we get something like that Nightmare, like that Gamekeeper, or if we just step into a character outside of their air quote listed character pools, which is by all means understandable. Again, teams are incredibly encouraged to play characters outside of those few characters. Just a little bit of a teaser at what we might see on the day, but it is going to be Origin survivors first, so we'll give them a little bit of time to get in the lobby, which puts us in our other position. Minute 0 Hunter, going to be Dino starting off today. Their listed Hunter is going to be, again, Nightwatch, Reptilian, and the side of Percy the Undead, so we'll have to see if they want to go for any of those. I think they definitely are all probably playable, maybe Nightwatch a little bit less than the others, and obviously there are probably some better round 1 Hunters for the map than something like a Lizard or a Undead, but we'll have to wait and see exactly what they are going to go ahead and want to go for. As again, obviously a lot of options here when it comes to something like the character selection and what we see picked and banned, and obviously depending on how well these teams know each other, a lot of things they can go for when it comes to these bans. Obviously looking at the Origin survivors, can see a lot of things end up happening throughout the day. You have things like the Antiquarian, the Mechanic, the Priestess, the Seer hovered by some of these survivors, so really could start to see something going on when it comes to what we want to ban, what we want to get pressing, as we'll see on the other side what it is going to be. Obviously you don't get a Hunter ban quite yet, but later on definitely will be interesting to see if we do get some meta bans, or if we get on to a little bit of those target bans, as again, Nightwatch, Lizard, and Undead, not necessarily the most average or standard characters in the world, but by all means acceptable. Always love to see a good Lizard game every now and then. There are some really great Lizards out there, obviously, a very one-trickable character, if you will, so we'll have to wait and see what they are going to go for in terms of that. As again, just waiting to get everybody in the lobby at the immediate moment. Appearing to have a little bit of a trouble getting our Hunter in the lobby right now, so we'll wait for the ref to get them invited. We'll chill out for just a little bit on that front, so we'll have to see exactly when we are going to be able to get them in the lobby and get things rolling. But for the moment, definitely going to be a fun one today, as again, about halfway through this first week of play, had the one match yesterday, of course, I partook in, and have had some other games going on today, have another game going on right now, I believe, as well, on one of those 3 p.m. I believe Rebel and Yo-Yo still playing at the exact moment on that B stream, so definitely consider taking a peek at that if you want to see the conclusion to that set. If it hasn't already ended yet, can actually go ahead and take a peek now to go see if it is going to be something on that front. But a lot of series today, 8 series in week number 1, and 6 of them take place today in terms of Rebel Yo-Yo starting earlier, GSL Fiore up later tonight at 8 p.m. EST. Obviously, we had FZN versus the Flame Chasers earlier today. We had the ECL versus BBG going on a little bit earlier as well. Of course, Rank NF are going to be in a little bit, or just about now, should be starting somewhere vaguely soon as well. Hex versus Omni, though, our one matchup for tomorrow going to be on that front, so definitely be sure to keep an eye on that. Omni, obviously, one of the A-list teams in our region of NAEU, so definitely be sure to give them a watch. 6 p.m. EST tomorrow. We'll have to wait for them to get them in. Obviously, Omni going to be a fun team to watch, one of the arguable tournament favorites considering the setup going into the season, but we'll have to wait just a little bit on the front of what we get for tonight's matches. Again, Origin minute 0, waiting to get round 1 go and have everything else in place, but unfortunately still seeming to have a little bit of a problem with getting some of our players invited to the lobbies. We're still waiting for our hunter right now. As there we go, we're getting a bit of an update. I forgot to unfortunately get them added, so taking a little bit of a reset here to make sure that we actually can get all of our players in the lobby. By all means, don't want to just wait out for nothing of substance. We're gonna let our referee go get the players added so we can actually get them in the lobby, which obviously a little bit important when it comes to getting a competitive esports series going. So we'll give our rest just a little bit of time, make sure we can get everybody added in, and then we'll get ready to go here for our round 1 first half coming up in just a few minutes. As there we go ahead and get our last player in here into the lobby, so we should be getting this series started up any time now. As obviously, again, gonna give them just a second, get everything set up, finish going over any bans, any prep that they have to do for this matchup. Is getting our players ready, Hunter officially readied up in the lobby, so just giving the survivors a last chance, make sure they can check the profile, make sure they know what they're up against, and finish discussing exactly what they want to do here. As again, it is the decision for the survivors here to be going up, as we'll have to chill out for just a little second again, waiting for one. No, there we go. The last player has officially readied up in the lobby, so we are going to go ahead and be able to get right on in here for our first game of the day. As again, it is going to be Origin up against minute 0. We'll see how they end up doing. Again, it was the decision for Origin survivors to go first from Origin, so potentially going to have something cooked up and ready to go. As Mercenary and Seer going to be our setup for today on our bans. Getting rid of one of those quick rescuers, obviously Seer as well, very pesky. Really not liking the hoods here for the side of Dino. Anyone in a hoodie or cloak of any sort getting taken off the table. As survivors, some interesting picks here. Magician, by no means surprising, very common character in this modern meta, but Professor, not a character you see all too often. Definitely some characters that we could be expecting Origin to expect Dino to go into right now, but we'll wait just a little bit here to see exactly what the decisions are going to be. It'll be a Priestess band third for the side of Dino, followed up by a Puppeteer pick. So Origin potentially considering to not go into a true full-on Rescuer. Puppeteer Professor could definitely get the job done with that mage, but we'll have to see on this fourth pick. Psychologist going to get banned away from Dino. As survivors, 1 pick left to go here, trying to figure out what Dino wants to play around 1, and they are just going to go for the full commit rescue comp. So a lot of people that can get anybody off chair. It's going to be First Officer, Puppeteer, Magician, and Professor available for game number 1 today. So having to wait a little bit of time, obviously. We'll let them get their talents, their persona, all of that set up here, as can try and take a little bit of a guess at what everybody is going to want to run when it comes to their trees, especially based off the names. Can definitely get a bit of knowledge as to what they're going for. Clayhorn on a tree named Dead Hard, so potentially looking at some type of flywheel kiting build. Obviously, we can expect the First Officer Kite Rescue potentially going into a Tide Turner build, which I don't think anybody here should be surprised to hear that the First Officer is going to go in for the side of Tide Turner, but we'll have to wait for just a little bit as, again, Origin survivors here setting up to get ready to go onwards into this game. We'll get our players mostly readied up here. Book going to be the tree for our Professor. We'll see what Book ends up being once we get those talents and traits thrown on screen later in the moment, as Puppeteer on a tree called Rescuer at the exact moment, and that will be what they lock in. So it is going to be a full lock in now from our survivor side, as we'll wait and see what our Hunter is going to select here. Dino, 15 seconds left to make it happen. Hasn't hovered anything quite yet, so we'll see what it is going to be. 7 seconds left. Hopefully it doesn't default down to Leo from forgetting to pick, and Reptilian round 1. That is a shocker to see it come out here. It's one of the characters that were on their setup, so obviously not the most surprising thing in the world. I believe they had a Reptilian profile picture as well, but Lucino v Lucino here, Reptilian and Professor going to be dragged out into this game. We'll see the spawn selection come out here. Clayhorn going to be up in that top left corner. Shaq, Paper Wings on the big boat. Jose going to be in this southeastern corner. As we're actually getting a bit of a swap. They're going to send the Mage to big boat and the Puppeteer over to Shaq. And then, of course, Professor going to be at small boat. So gonna have to wait just a little bit to see exactly where we're gonna go, as Dino gonna go for this left side spawn near small boat and the Puppeteer. So we'll see where he wants to go. I don't feel like there's an extremely great first chase here. Obviously there's no type of decoder that we can immediately rush down and try to pressure, but obviously many more things left to get going here. Can go on to something like that Puppeteer, can go over to the Professor, or if he really wants to, could rotate around to something like that First Officer, try and get some watches, get rid of that air quote main Rescuer. But obviously, you'll see the talents popping up here in just a little bit. It is going to be not too surprising here. 4 borrowed times for all of our players. Then Clayhorn and our Professor are going to be on the flywheels. And then First Officer and Puppeteer looking at it on the front of a Tide Turner. So, again, there's not too much surprise on this front. Definitely expect the Professor to, or sorry, the First Officer to have the Tide Turner getting ready for map 1, but he will be joined, of course, by the second member of his team running it as well. But we'll get things loading in here. We'll be in just a moment now, as again, minute 0 Hunter now been sent out first by this Origin crew, and they are going to try and have their survivors put quite a lot of pressure onto this Reptilian. So we'll see how Dino does. This is a character he is by all means available and more than willing to play, so gonna have to wait just a moment here, trying to spot onwards here, and he is gonna get this first vision sight onto the Professor, gonna try and catch up here. So Lucino versus Lucino chase, we'll see how they do, and it is just gonna be a clean first hit here for Mr. Dr. Dino. So nice on that one. First leap, second leap, gonna get over towards small boat, cut off the access to that window. Peeper gonna get thrown down here for the side of Dr. Dino now, rotating back on over. Should be a vault attempt, as we will go in. Charge hit gonna get blocked away, takes the vault now, as the Peeper getting a little bit of value here. Reptilian should be able to get this down. Pop comes up from Professor, and he will go down. So very, very solid first chase there. You see the ciphers on the left, 45, 45, and 40. Very decent progress in terms of getting to a cipher quickly, but unfortunately for the survivors, they haven't really had the best tempo so far in terms of staying alive. Second Peeper gonna get put right by the chair here. There is tinnitus, so Our hunter is aware there is a player here, obviously hears those cipher noises as well, as Puppeteer hiding out behind this hay bale, popped up maybe a tiny bit early, but doesn't get spotted, so doesn't end up mattering. As here we go, Paper Wings now coming in for the rescue. We'll see what the play is going to be. This is a Tide Turner rescue, gonna pop the puppet, the jump gonna miss, unfortunately the Praying Leap crash, not going to connect. We'll go ahead and just swing into the Puppeteer, get a little bit of presence. There's a Tide Turner on Professor anyway, so it shouldn't matter too much. This first cipher will get popped. The other two, 75 and 56, worked now by the Puppeteer. Jump, crash, and connects the crash onto Professor. Well done by Dr. Dino. Gets the down before Tide Turner is over, so that extra hit onto Puppeteer loses him nothing. Well done by our hunter here. Ciphers, one done, 84 and 64 being worked now as our Professor gets put on chair for the second time here. Definitely need to be a little bit careful about how they choose to rescue here, as aggressive Peeper going to get put down by our Reptilian for the moment. We'll wait to see what the survivors want to do here. Already very close to dying, and yeah, they're just going to sell here. So Professor not going to be rescued here is, again, very, very concerning start to the series for Origin. We'll see if they can pull through and get a nice comeback, but it's one cipher done, two ciphers at that 90th percentile, and they have already lost one of their teammates, with Professor getting taken out by the Reptilian. As we'll get a Peeper by the shack window now. Dino gonna rotate back on over here, trying to catch back up with Paper Wings. Vaults through the Peeper, just gonna get that little bit of slowdown as the Reptilian trying to keep the pressure up here, as we do have access now to Pup. Jump, crash, not going to connect this time as Puppeteer. Nice to save a Lewis. Will use it here on a charge swing, as the Reptilian does officially reach full presence now, as Lewis, terror shocked, goes down. Really good swing by the Dr. Dino, hunting here. Had to go for that vault. The Puppeteer fell, and the Reptilian read it flawlessly, gets him on the terror shock, and gets the down through the Lewis. So really good value here for our hunter, able to break through all of that armor, as ciphers now 3 going to be completed here as our first officer pops this shack one. It will be the 4th cipher getting finished as well. So 4 ciphers completed. The 5th one has not yet been started, as Puppeteer on first chair. Tide Turner available for first officer, but he needs to get that pre-half rescue, or this Puppeteer is going to lose a lot of his time on chair. So it is going to be the watch burned away, and Puppeteer officially hits second half on chair. So first officer really needs to not get double hit. First hit comes through, but be careful of the leaping crash now. Jump, tries to get in range, and while he does hit the Puppeteer quickly, he did get that rescue off and didn't get the double down quite yet. So Puppeteer has time with a Tide Turner to try and make it far, as it looks like he's just going to throw himself into the sea here. So it is just going to be as much stalling as possible right now for the side of our hunter. So it should be a 3K at the very least here. We have full Peepers, we have Trump Card, and we have Detention. Only one cipher being worked right now at 70%, 75%, 80%. So expecting Teleport Trump Card right now, and that's going to be exactly what we get from Dino now. Teleport Trump Card, 5th cipher has officially been stopped in progress. Magician, the only healthy player remaining here, going to try and catch up. Jump, crash, can't connect again, but Dino, he cares more about this cipher than he does the mage right now, so he's just sitting here waiting on the cipher, trying to, I think, check with Tinnitus for if there is another player nearby, and the Tinnitus will get dropped here. So he knows the Magician in this vague area he's walking to, but first officer doing nothing right now. Triple jump going to go down, gets the mage flywheel, so is going to be a bit of resources gained for free. Clayhorn now backing away here over towards this side rock loop in this lower right tile. First wand comes out. Nice movement there from Clayhorn. Is able to get away, and he's going to keep looping onto it as he will get spotted. Jump, crash. Doesn't connect mage. Makes the distance. Next wand back available. Charge swing comes out and just tanks the hit there. Going to hold on to the wands as, again, first officer trying to move over to that cipher. 85% completion. Jump, crash. Connects onto the mage through the wand. Well done for our hunter. Very, very happy with that turn of events. 35 seconds on the teleport timer, but first officer doesn't feel too comfortable working this cipher right now. Dino gonna go look at this beach cipher. He sees the dungeon as well. This could become very important. Both teams should be aware of its location due to that Puppeteer chase post Tide Turner earlier, so it is just going to be an extreme energy usage here. 7 or 8 jumps, I believe, there for Dr. Dino to try and catch up to the first officer, but he checks the Cypher, it doesn't get tinnitus, checks the small bow area, doesn't get it then either, so we know exactly what the game state is now. Dr. Dino trying to protect this dungeon for a 4K. The Origin survivors sent him first. They wanted to put some extreme pressure on this Hunter, drafted a little bit of an odd composition, and at the end of the day, wasn't able to matter. They're going to get 3K'd no matter what, but can they salvage the 1K? First officer is going to get spotted. Triple jump, quadra jump, jumping down, not going to crash. Watch comes out. First officer gets away from the second swing, engages with him, interacts with the Hunter, and first officer, I don't think he makes it to the dungeon. No, he does not. That'll be the kill. That will be the down, and that will be the game. A flawless round now for Mr. Dino, the Hunter for the Minute Zero crew. Very happy with how they were able to start off their season here in the IVPT Winter Showdown. So we'll see if they are able to get anything going in the future rounds. But right now, very, very happy on that other side. Obviously, 5-0 round, or 5-0 half, I should say, for Minute Zero. Origin now, despite sending their survivors first and having that choice, are going to be the ones under pressure here, so definitely a little bit concerned. So they'll have to see what they can get going in terms of trying to move onward in terms of this matchup. As again, one round is not the end of the world by any means. We're not seeing something absolutely disastrous in that half alone, but it could very quickly become a big problem. So we'll see for the moment. 5-0 in that first one. Credit to a couple people there. Magician especially 283% decoding progress done by the side of Clayhorn, as well as 50 seconds, the most containing Hunter time out of any of these players. Puppeteer only with 36 seconds, and Professor ended up dying after 48 seconds with that extra sacrifice at the end. So in Chase, not the longest game by any means, only a 6.5 minute match, so not the longest we've seen by a lot. 6 minutes 46 to be exact, as again, obviously the side of Dino taking a very nice win on that noted Reptilian. So again, just taking a peek at the Minute Zero tweet with their recommended or submitted characters, I should say. It is going to be Reptilian as the second one there, Nightwatch and Undead, the other two characters on their showcase. So we'll have to wait and see if it is going to be one of those characters coming out in round 2. But before we can worry about that, we have to worry about our second half matchup, which again, we are going to hop straight to the other side of it. For the side of Minute Zero, they're very happy with the side of Dino and his performance in round 1, but now on the other side is going to be Newt, also known as Tira Mr. Moo, on the first survivor slot. First officer, Gravekeeper, Composer, the recommended or submitted characters. Sherry, Mini MK on the second slot, mainly looking at some big rescuers. L looking at the journalist, the Grave, the Psycho, and Hope looking on to the meteorologist, cheerleader, and enchantress. So again, some very, very common characters in terms of what we could expect to see in this game. Something like a fire investigator, mercenary, journalist, meteorologist, just to read their first 4 characters. These are all very fair characters. These are all characters that could go in a composition together, so whether or not we do end up seeing that first set will be a different question here on Lakeside. I would be surprised if we got those 4 characters specifically, but obviously there are several options for what we get going here in our second half of this matchup. But we'll give just a little bit of time, as again, waiting on our Hunter to get into the lobby this time. So Hunters, again, taking a little bit extra time here, which will be on the other side, so can't even blame one team on this one. Not that it's a big deal. Taking another 20 seconds to get in the lobby just doesn't really mean anything, so we'll have to wait and see what it is going to be for this one, as it is going to be onwards again now. First round, second half, 5-0 start for Minute Zero. Very, very happy. They need one escape to lock this round away on the dot, so we'll see what it is going to be here. Potentially some of those, I don't want to say scammy characters, but those characters who really can feel like they can just force an extra escape. Maybe something like an Embalmer. Coffins can become very helpful in that mid to late game, as already we are getting things underway here, not wasting any extra time. Round 1, half 2 coming up already here, so have to keep an eye forward on what it is going to be set up for our teams here, as our Hunter for the side of Origin, Priestess and Seer banned off the table, so we'll see what they are going to want to run on this front. As again, a lot of options left. Priestess, Seer, 2 strong characters banned away, and we actually are going to see some of these top listed characters picked up here. So Meteorologist for the side of presumably Hope going to get picked up. And then the Psychologist as well, likely going to go into the pockets of L, but we'll take a little bit of time, obviously. Wait and see exactly where these characters do fall down to. Is the ban for the next Survivor going to be one of those that were listed up on the Minute Zero's roster, or is actually on their own roster, the Novelist getting banned away, so gonna have to see what the decisions are going to be here for the rest of our players on this Survivor side. First Officer gonna be this third pickup on terms of what we're going to get and what we are going to see, so we'll see what this final ban is going to be. It is actually just going to be straight into an Acrobat ban, so very interesting on this front. We'll see exactly how Minute Zero want to try and finish up their composition. Obviously, a couple different ideas that they can go for, so we'll wait and see. It is going to be that Fire Investigator, so they really are just pressuring and emphasizing their ability on some of these characters. Newt and Hope both going to be on their main character per submission. Jose, the second pick for the side of Sherry, and Elle picking that third rated Psychologist. So we'll see how the rest of this is going to go for the temporary moment. As again, it will be onwards now. A little bit of time to get our skills set up on that front, is obviously very, very many options on this front, but we'll see what it is going to be. Definitely expecting the First Officer again, running that Tide Turner like we saw last game. It's not a surprise. It will never be a surprise, and I don't think anybody in the world that is familiar with the IDV talent tree would disagree with that fact. So we'll wait and see what the rest of the teams are going to go for. Obviously, it will be the rest of the players locking in their talents as well. Have about 20 seconds left to make it happen, so not too big of a deal by any means here. Gonji, Page for the Psychologist, Default for the First Officer, Page 1 for the Fire Investigator, and Knee Tire coming in for the side of Meteorologist. I'm not sure if that's a typo of Tide, and we're looking at a knee-jerk Tide Turner build for the Meteorologist, but we're going to go over to our Hunter. An immediate decision coming in now from the Hunter. It's going to be Wu Chang to start off this. It's definitely a character of varied opinions, I suppose. Some people really love it, some people don't think it's the greatest in the world, but for the Hunter, it's going to be a round 1 Wu Chang coming out here for them on the side of Lakeside. Has some decent map movement, so there's definitely some benefits to going with a character like this on such an obnoxiously large map, but we'll see what the setup is going to be here. Give our Hunter just a little bit of time, finish up exactly what they want to run in terms of their own talents and persona trees. So we'll get going here. As here we go. We can get on into area selection here, and again, very similar to what we saw last game. It'll be a Meteorologist at Big Boat, Psychologist at Small Boat, and then the Fire Investigator up by the Shack, with a First Officer going to be in the open area below that boat. So we'll see exactly what the call is going to be on that end, as we'll have to stall it out. Now it is going to be forward, as we'll see Wu Chang spawning in the same spot as that Reptilian over here by that Small Boat and by that Shack. So definitely two of the people he's probably happier to chase here. Fire Investigator can be annoying by all means, but it shouldn't be the biggest problem for Wu Chang. And of course, on the other end of that Psychologist, just a little bit tankier, as we can take a peek on the side at what we are going to have for our own talents. It's actually not going to be for Borrowed. The only Borrowed is First Officer, so he'll be able to go for some late game rescues if he stays alive. Then it is going to be 3 players with no Borrowed time, all 3 of them running Flywheel. Then we have a collective of different things. It will be on the Flywheel Tide Turner for Fire Investigator, Flywheel Knee Jerk for Psycho, so full Sui coming out. Of course, Borrowed Tide Time Turner for our first officer, and then it's actually going to be a triple Tide Turner here with Meteorologist going for the Flywheel Tide Turner. So we just want to see the survivors completely stall this game out, I think is what they are going for. Triple Tide Turner, Psychologist is potentially going to be the first chase of the game, and so again, there are a lot of options on what they want to do. Is I do want to note really quickly for those potentially interested waiting on it, Rankers versus Nefarious starting right now on the alt stream. Check announcements in the Discord or go to Numer on YouTube if you want to watch Rankers versus Nefarious. But right now, that's not what we're worried about. We're worried about Origin Minute 0, Round 1, second half, flawless opening for the previous Hunter of Dino. Origin's Hunter now, a lot of pressure on him, as unfortunately, he missed Psychologist here on this backside of Big Bow. Tinnitus will get popped again, but needs to try and find somebody here. The longer we wait without getting onto a target here, the worse off it gets. And there we go, found the Psychologist. Now we're gonna get things started, going into the guard here. First hit, not gonna connect behind it, but gets it before that pallet needed to come down just a little bit sooner, and unfortunately wasn't able to make it happen. Psycho does have that stress, so not able to go down quite yet, but unfortunately we walked into a ballast support team there, so it's already gonna be a second hit on Psychologist. So we'll see what the Hunter wants to do here, what they want to make happen, as it is going to be a pallet drop. Both of these on this loop are officially down. Spray thrown out by the side of L, trying to get away. That stress just about all gone, which is a very big problem, as we'll see. Yeah, that stress officially gone now, so could have even maybe tried to go down quicker if we knew we were going to get outplayed on this pallet, but unfortunately it's again another pretty early down here. 60, 60, 60 on our ciphers, averaging out the extra few percent here or there. Here we go, Mini MK first officer, a perfect umbrella coming out by our Hunter Wu Sheng here, able to catch onto them very quickly here, trying to get on this one, as it is going to be the first officer getting hit in the watch here. Is the Hunter aware that he's officially no longer the primary rescue, as for Fire Investigator comes in for the no damage on the back door, but with Tide Turner, the no damage not the biggest problem in the world. First airbag is down, as I think maybe could afford to take a break and break this airbag, but he's gonna go ahead and go into the Soul Steal. His last effort has been popped from that Tide Turner. Nice play by the Wu Cheng, wins out on that mind game, as charging up the umbrella. Not sure if he'll end up throwing it. He does not. Second airbag down. I think he could afford to get a close chair and break this airbag, which I think will be what he does. Is Meteorologist going to use the Cloud to heal first officer. He'll be available for the rescue. As again, Psychologist now going on to the second chair, but important note, everybody else is healthy. Fire Investigator didn't take damage for the rescue, and the Wendington Meteorologist able to get that heal from distance on to Mr. Jose first officers. Cypher's one completed, one at 70, two at 70, and then the other two at 30. So all of them have been started already. Won't get trapped in the same problem as last game. Umbrella thrown on the chair. Psycho now needs to get rescued, but it has to come out, and Terror Shot comes out. Massive hit for the Wu Cheng here. Psychologist is gonna die on second chair, and the immediate tempo into the first officer chair is absolutely huge now for the Wu Cheng. It was looking a bit rough in terms of getting a 4K, but that Terror Shock absolutely turns the table now. Terra Meester, that's the Fire Investigator on that cipher, getting pressured out a little bit. Have to be very careful now, as again, what a massive Terror Shock here for the Hunter, as what Meteorologist now moving over to the chair. Again, they have only popped one cipher, but look at what they're missing on cipher progress. They basically only need to do one more cipher in terms of that, and Meteorologist gets hit but doesn't rescue. Had the before half, and now Meteorologist is gonna go down without the rescue. The survivors in shambles here, as first officer officially passes half. Meteorologist as well gonna get caught by this guard form, goes down. It'll be 2 on chair, 1 dead, and Fire Investigator, no Tide Turner, 1 airbag in a horrible situation. The question though, he actually isn't gonna be able to chair Meteorologist. He's not close enough, so whether he wanted to or not, isn't going to get it. 2 ciphers have been popped, so he can go check around for our dungeon locations. He will find it here on this western side of the map by the small bow, and potentially actually sees the Fire Investigator across the map, but important update in the background. First officer officially dies on first chair off a rescue. Huge, huge, huge play for the Hunter, and he's going to be able to pressure this from what looked like it was going to be a tie, maybe a 3K, maybe better for the survivors, turned around so quickly with a botched rescue on the Terror Shock, and then another botched rescue on that next one, and now it is a Fire Investigator versus the World Meteorologist is at 99 on the self-heal, and Wu Cheng, he is waiting around. Frogfin now gonna get spotted out here. Airbag goes down. We are gonna try and fly around. Nice hold by the Wu Cheng here. Flywheels over to the Fire Investigator. Gonna get that tap heal. Both players on their feet now. Both players still with exit path available, so Fire Investigator going to get retraded on this down, and now it is going to go in, as it will be the Wu Cheng going down into this hit. Wu Cheng going to pick up this 4K. Is really good management of it, and unfortunate not able to get the rescues. Good Terror Shock, good Soul Steal. Wu Cheng really well done on this one, and it is going to be the 4K here for our Hunter. Throws out the trip. Fire Investigator on chair, Meteorologist on a fresh bar. We'll see if they can make it. I can't imagine any world they don't, and that is going to be our chair, and it's going to be 4K for 4K, 5-5 now here at the conclusion of round 1, so really well done by both of our Hunters, our Reptilian in round 1, as we get a lovely close view here on Mr. Link Click, but we'll have to see what they're going to go for next round, as again, round 1, aside from the global bans, a net nothing, nobody gaining anything, just moving onwards down the timeline, so is going to be a continued struggle now as we look to fight forward towards round 2. We'll have to wait and get everything set up on this front, so we'll see what it is going to be. Again, it was Origin who were able to ban maps and select sides. Of course, on the other side is going to be the map selection from Minute Zero, and so now it is going to be the opposite. Minute Zero looking to ban the maps and getting the faction selection, and of course on the other side, the opposite, it will be Origin able to pick their map this time. Potentially with that, we'll see you know, maybe what Origin submitted. Maybe we'll see the Leo, maybe we'll see the smiley face, maybe we'll even get a little bit of a Nightmare or a Gamekeeper, so we'll have to keep an eye out for if we do get any of those very classic, very original selections on this one, as we'll continue pushing forward on this, as we'll have to see exactly what the survivors are going to want to go for here, as the substitution calls are being made. Origin going to keep their roster, as Minute Zero wouldn't expect a substitution, potentially maybe wanting to change up their survivor roster, but we'll see exactly what they want to do. Obviously, it's always up to them, so we'll see exactly what the teams are going to go for. Again, just waiting for Minute Zero to submit their roster changes before we get going into something else on that, as we are going to go ahead and see something, surely. As our teams, again, waiting a little bit, discussing if they want to make any changes, any substitutions, or anything of that. And they are going to go ahead and call for no substitutions. So, same roster of 10 players going to be going into round number 2, with the main distinction being, of course, point 1, we are going to get different characters in terms of global bans, of course, requiring a couple of notable changes. And the second one going to be that we are on the other side now, right? We're getting those side swaps. We're going to have different map bans. We're going to have a potentially different type of map pick. Potentially we'll go somewhere small. Think arms, think onto the side of church. And no, we will not be going to church, as that's going to be Minute Zero's ban immediate. They knew that they do not want to play on the red church, so it'll be taken off the table very quickly here. Church banned away, which leaves us to Origin to pick a map. Again, only maps they can't bring us to are Lakeside, as we've played it, and Red Church, as it is banned right now. Worth noting, the previous maps that they banned, presumably maps they don't want to go for, were Sacred Heart Hospital and Moon River Park, so 4 maps that we certainly don't expect 2 of them, because we can't 2 of them because they were banned. And no, they banned Moon River Park in round 1, and they're going to select it in round 2. I'm not entirely sure why they're happy to play it in round 2. Potentially I don't know. They think that Wu Chang they wanted to round 1 Wu Chang, and maybe he sucks on those maps in round 1, but regardless, it doesn't matter. They made the decision to go back to Moonlit, potentially something set up a little bit more, maybe trying to counter some of those enemy character compositions and enemy picks as well. Potentially they think Reptilian could have done very well on those maps, but regardless, it doesn't matter. We'll get things set up here. Moon River Park, our map for round 2, and Minute Zero opting to send their Hunter first here, so we'll have to see what they want to go. Minute Zero's Hunter, again, that is going to be Dino, Reptilian off the table. And if they can play whatever they play this game as well as they play that Reptilian, they will be on a very good pace in terms of trying to get set up here to prosper onward in the series. But we'll wait and see exactly what the call is going to be, as again, our survivors on this side. We'll have to see how it goes, obviously. Had a couple of interesting picks last time. Got the Lucino v Lucino, they had the Magician, they had the First Officer, obviously on that composition, so we'll wait and see what they want to go this time. Obviously we'll wait to get those global bans updated as well in our lobby. Can't see the Reptilian again, of course, by all means, is Dr. Dino. A notable Reptilian player is, yeah, I'm looking at it. I think that's a Reptilian profile picture. I'd be lying if I said I was 100% confident, but it certainly looks like it. So we'll have to see what they're going to pull out for their second game of the tournament, as is going to be everybody readied up in the lobby. We're going to give admins just a moment to get our character list updated. Obviously, don't want to accidentally mess up and allow some characters that won't get into it, but it is going to be set up. There we go. Professor, Puppeteer, and Magician all off the table, as well as, of course, our Mr. Reptilian. So here we go, wasting as little time as possible, lovely as always, and we are getting straight into the game. Seer Priestess off the table again. We know what characters we don't want to see, and there are some consistently annoying characters, if you will, and we are going to get everything set up and good to go. Undead ban comes through. That is unfortunate for Dino. Again, his 3 characters on page are Nightwatch, Reptilian, and Undead. As for the moment, Undead banned away, but before we can see another Hunter banned, we still need to see 2 survivor selections here, so we'll see what they want to play here. Origin survivors, for reference, some of the big characters that they had on their submissions: Antiquarian, Mechanic, Entomologist, Escapologist, Postman, Little Girl, Thief, Seers banned away, and the Prisoner, all options they submitted. So we'll see if they end up wanting to set to either of those later on, but not for now. Night Fire Investigator is going to be the selections for them, so already have a decent Rescue Corps Fire Investigator, can do some supporting as well. Psycho now coming out here. Every team can play Psycho. Psycho is the most basic character arguably around in some terms, only has that extra health bar and of course the ability to whistle. And here we go, our Hunter really given a non-happy grin towards those rescuers, as he's gonna just take them away. Doesn't have to deal with them. Happy with that one. Merc and Mr. Officer off the table. As again, we'll see what this last pick is going to be. They already have rescuers, so potentially Hunter concerned about an extreme rescue composition, but ends up stepping away from it, as obviously the Meteorologist is going to be our last lock-in for our survivors. So we'll give our teams just a little bit of time. They're going to make sure that they can get onto the correct character after the character selection, and then we'll have to see what they want to go in terms of trying to set up their talents. As again, a lot of options that they can go for. Exactly what they do is going to be up to them, but we'll definitely expect to see Tide Turners come out for the night. Probably the Fire Investigator, maybe more if not that. So we'll see exactly what they want to run. Our pages locked in. Fire Investigator on a page called Tide. Probably expect a Tide Turner. Meteorologist on a page called Book. Not exactly sure what to expect from the book, as we'll have to see what they end up running. Psychologist, Paper Wings on Meow, the page Meow. So we'll see what Psycho is going to be running there. Can't really get too much from a cat onomatopoeia, but we'll wait and see as Night does lock in Kite Rescue. So, I mean, with the rescue there, probably has it tied. I'd be shocked if he doesn't, but always able to try and cook something up interesting. And here we go. That's a fun one. Dino goes in, ships the Nightmare on the park. And I mean, this is a character obviously we have seen rise in popularity from what feels like a year ago. I saw people putting him down there with Mr. Ripper as some of the worst characters in the game, but with a certain Japanese reject hunter absolutely demolishing people in and out, he has absolutely risen in priority by a massive amount. And now a Nightmare getting put decently high on some tier lists. Obviously not everyone shares the exact same opinion, but Nightmare has been absolutely proven to work by defending IVS champion team. So we'll see what they want to go for. On the terms of Dino, how he's going to play it, obviously there are many ways to go on the pages, on the traits, so we'll have to see what the decisions are going to be for them as we'll get on to this one. So unfortunately can't play the Reptilian again. Unfortunately that Percy targeted away one of those submitted characters, something they expected to see. It's not there, but what we do get to see is going to be Nightmares. Taking a peek here at our survivor spawn selection, it is going to be not too surprising, obviously, just on the stop 1, the stop 4, main tent, and north bridge. So we'll see which way they want to go with it. For the moment, obviously, we'll see the hunter spawning here in this lower left corner, going to be between the 4th stop and main building players. So it is going to go forward. As here we go, loading in officially. We'll be in round 1, no, not round 1, round 2, first half here in just a moment. For reference, both hunters 4Ks on the day. We've had 8 survivors enter the manor, or exit the manor, as all 4 of them sent back there, and they have all gone down on that one. As here we go, Moon River Park, the hunters have all of the momentum on today's series, and Dr. Dino moving on upwards here, moving toward the main building. Looks like he is trying to pressure, I believe, Fire Investigator, the local to the area, indeed, sees the marks up these stairs, so he's going to get straight onto Claire, and as it is going to be first airbag used to trap the Nightmare inside here. Vault down from the survivors. Now we are going to get straight into the loop. We can take a peek at our hunter's talents, detention and closed space. Nice airbag on usage here for the second one. Could have maybe taken the time to break it, but we'll see if this Fire Investigator is going to be able to rotate back around a little bit, but we'll wait a little bit. Has that dash available, dashes in, gets the connection, as again it is borrowed Tide Turner here for our survivor. Second airbag, again, going to be reused here. Could take that stop to break it, but that's aggressive. He didn't opt for trump cards, so Dino is actually going to teleport to the building cipher. He needs this hit right now before that bag can be reused, and he is going to get it there. It's really aggressive by Dino to use trait for that, but he doesn't regret it, as we'll see at him. I do think he could have chaired first to start that timer before breaking the bag, but minor detail, not going to be too big of a deal with the Knight already on the way here. So we'll see that wanted order on Meteorologist on that stop 4 cipher. Hasn't moved anywhere else the whole game. Take a peek at ciphers. First one completed, second at 70, third at 65 and moving. As Richard going in, it's going to be attack stalemate set up here, and it is not going to connect here. Attack ability would have been the connective details. Here we go. Rescue comes out. Knight body blocks the first hit. It's a good body block if Clayhorn can stay on his feet past this Tide Turner. The longer he stays up after, the better. Gets that stock on now. Moving forward here, Knight moving in, has a helmet available. Moving forward, attack set up here. Ability gonna get used now by our Nightmare. Second one gonna just decay out, doesn't have to, and gets the dash onto him. Terror shock at the end of the vault. Fire Investigator goes down, and it will be onwards. I'm not sure who they're gonna send to rescue. They have a couple of options, and that's one of them. Psychologist gonna use that heal on Knight from far. 2 helmets down, 1 helmet to go. Ability attack being used, and he just swings through it. Gets the first connection there. We'll see what the call is on the next one now. Is no bag available, no helmet available. Ranged rescue for the bonus shielding coming out. Stock now going to connect on. Knight needs to try and tank this hit if they want to stall the game out for Fire Investigator, but he just takes the hit onto the Knight. He's happy with it. As Clay going to run away. He could go for the chair here and then try and warp over. That is, okay, not aggressive. My brain for some reason thought that was real teleport again, but no, just teleports to the bird on the leap. Is The Knight still in the area here. Third Cypher, fourth Cypher, both at 90% and counting here, so should see those popped as Double Dash gets the Terror Shock. He's full presence now, so it, of course, doesn't mean too much for the Terror Shock, specifically on injured players. Here we go. Knight going to be the first chair, but while he's chairing Fire Investigator, we can get a backdoor rescue from Paper Wing. Look at them coming in here on the Psychologist, already potentially in area to get this defense. So it is going to be a backdoor rescue in the process of killing Fire Investigator, but we'll see what the call is. Nightmare does have teleport, so if he wants to, he can opt to go harass the Cypher. It's only at 10% though, so it's not the biggest problem in the world, but here we go. Nightmare really needing to get a nice chase onto the Knight to try and get some good value in terms of post-game equity, trying to get it in. Nice double dash, clips around the corner there, able to get the play here. Is again full HP Psycho, full HP Meteorologist, has, it should be full bottle for that Meteorologist. His Psycho, of course, has Whistle, doesn't have Stress, so we'll see if the Whistle ends up helping at all later in the game, but here we go. 65% on this Cypher machine. We'll get another bird ready to throw. We'll see which way he throws it, and it is going to be a bird teleport. That is not main teleport. Uses a bird to teleport to the back Cypher. First hit on Meteorologist. Throws a bird back toward the chair. Keeping with Meteorologist right now, he could teleport back and get a really, really quick cancel on the post-rescue as the bird connects onto the Knight, but he doesn't have that bird leap for 35 seconds left, so that bird will certainly expire before we can get healing on. We can use the Whistle, we can do whatever we want to try and support this Knight, and Meteorologist on the cross corner is gonna go down, so we'll see what the play is from the Doctor. 75% Cypher intent, 20% Cypher by where we saw those chairs towards main building, so it is going to be now Paper Wings, the healthy player again, coming in for another attempt on a rescue. It should be their third now in the recent memory, so we'll see what the Hunter is going to try and make happen right now. Moving in now, Dino can catch them quite a bit far from the chair. Could it try and stall them out, maybe get that double hit with a bird teleport, but with a little bit of pressure of Cypher, isn't going to be done by any means soon, but Psychologist now spotted out here by the 4-stop. Paper Wings waiting to see what the move is going to be. Bird gets thrown to the far Cypher. Here's Psychologist moving on over. We're going to take the bird call to the Knight here. It's a kill if they get it, but with both pallets pre-dropped, can't get a super quick down. Can he get it on this? As he does get him on the pallet. If he was able to get around that pallet and stay safe, this could have been really disastrous for the Hunter with that 75% Cypher at main, but gets it before that loop can get abused, so Meteorologist now going to use that cloud to get the self-healing, I believe. We'll see if they do actually commit to it, but here we go. Main teleport towards a building. 82% on that Cypher, but they can't pop it right now, so it is definitely going to be a bit of a challenge to get going here. Psycho's footprints are going to get spotted out behind it. First dash connects onto Paper Wings, and Hunter able to turn this game around quite a bit. It looked potentially bad at a couple tiny times, but good persistence, able to stay caught up on this survivor pace. Gate now getting pressure, the Cypher getting pressured 87%, but the con that he's rotating back over comes through. Does have that bird leap, so could take the teleport onto the Meteorologist and try and play a tempo down. Is going to be the ability readied up for the Meteorologist. Stock comes out, gonna go up into the air. Has to be careful though. Again, this Cypher machine is not getting ignored. He has to keep an eye on it, and he's going to use that bird jump to it. Psychologist is injured, but will get that vault in time. Now using the windows here. Large amount of distance being made. They have to commit for this Cypher, or it's going to be a 4K. Double dash in. 1-2. Doesn't connect. Needs to drop this pallet. No! Drops it way too late there. Unfortunately, Psychologist not going to make it happen here. Goes down. Needed to get it thrown. It's the second with that second one connected, and here we go. 30 seconds on it. Bird leap, 30 seconds on teleport, 10 seconds on bird, but we know where the Meteorologist is. Bottle heal comes out, so Meteorologist needs to stall like hell here. We need to get this Cypher machine popped, and that means we need Psycho to finish up the self-heal. First dash, second dash, into a wall, finds nothing. Pallet goes down. Rotating back around here. Meteorologist trying to go. First dash, second dash, flywheeled away. Nice dodge by Meteorologist. Stalling time. First dash, able to block it away. Psychologist now picks themselves back up. Bird leap available in 2. Teleport available now. First stop is available here if they wanted to try and walk through him here. First dash, though, hits on this next pallet, so Meteorologist needs to decide what the play is, and it doesn't matter. Bird teleport only 94%, and we have no exit path on this. There's no good teleport spot. so it isn't still a guarantee on this play. We'll have to see exactly what the decision is for Nightmare. Psychologist is down. Psychologist cannot pick themselves back up, but with final deduction implemented into competitive mode, it is practically required now without extreme dodging in terms of how some things get set up out of game. So we're trying to find the meteorologist here. They're behind stop 1, but we're not going to see them here for our hunter. So it is going to be a continued search, trying to find anything of value, but we'll see what the rotation idea is. Meteorologist, again, holding this north wall, running across the map, going frantically west. Psychologist should be back at 99 on that self-heal, as, again, Psychologist doesn't have windows, or, sorry, doesn't have borrowed time to work with, so if they do get this and pop, it will be tough, as Dino now realizes he needs to find the cipher, or the dungeon here. Is, I think the correct play, you might need to let a Psychologist die. You could go for an aggressive play here, get the heal, get the cipher. Meteorologist gets healed, Psycho can get something going as well, but we'll see the play call. I think they're trying to see if the Nightmare is coming, and yeah, the Nightmare doesn't know where the dungeon is. Psycho bleeds out in just a second. He's checked all the wrong dungeon spots, needs to frantically get to the Meteorologist, but it's not going to happen. Psycho bleeds out, and we are going to manage a 1 escape here for the survivors. And yeah, really good patience there. They know the 2 options. Psycho could get healed and they could pop the cipher, but with Psycho going death immediately on down, no borrowed time to help. Obviously, there's detention, so the HP doesn't, like, really matter in some terms, but obviously in many cases, it could be very dangerous to go for a speed rescue, speed heal, anything of that sort, so it is going to be well done by the survivors here. Dr. Dino able to pick up a 3K on this one, so still wins the round on Nightmare, right? He is wins the half. He wins his individual game of IDV. 3K, good by all means. He was close to the 4, didn't unfortunately pick it up, but the important question is going to be, can minute 0 make it happen here? Need to get a tie for minute 0, and they will have extremely good pressure going into that 3rd round. On the other hand, if the Origin side of the survivors are able to manage a extremely good game as well, the Origin Hunter gets an extremely good game, then they could be able to close this round for their team as well, going in with a similarly equally incredibly good advantage in terms of pressure on the opposing teams. Again, we all know how the IDV comp setting works here, so considering the first round was a draw, it doesn't matter too much. We're 3-1 right now for minute 0 with that 3K on the Nightmare, so have to be very careful. If it's another 3K for the Origin Hunter, then we go into round 3. Winner takes all, or tie brings us to overtime, which certainly could start to get a little bit dangerous, but on the forward front right now is going to be the players getting set up in the lobby here for round 2, second half. Can't see the series end right now by any means. We're going into round 3 no matter what, but we were going into round 3 no matter what from round 1's result. That first half doesn't mean too much in that terms. Again, can take a peek at the stats. Obviously, 1 Cypher Machine remaining there, able to get 16 hits, 279% decoding for the Meteorologist, who had the second most containment time. Clayhorn, the Finn, ends up taking 92 seconds in the Kite there, so able to get a decent game here for a lot of the survivors, but unfortunately just a little bit too slow on a couple different things, and unfortunately for them, going to be a challenge now, as we'll have to get things going. Again, the survivors here for minute 0, absolutely thrilled with a tie. They're happy with an escape. They need an escape to feel good about the round 3. They go in tied. They can feel good going into round 3 with a 1 escape. If they get a tie or more, if they get a tie, they're feeling fantastic. If they get a 3 or 4 escape, they are absolutely glowing going into round number 3. But right now, round 2, second half, half. In order to close this round, we'll see a 0 kill full escape coming out here, as obviously the same odds for a 3 escape on the survivor time, looking into a favorable result. A tie will still win the round for a minute 0. They'll have won the round 5-3, so it'll be not too big of a lead, but it gives them that priority if it ends up being a tie in round 3, and they will win the series on that nature. Obviously, if we see a 1k, or sorry, a 3k for the Hunter, we are dead even, going full favor into that final round, or I suppose potentially final round, round 3, as obviously on that extra note, a 4k, fantastic. In the same note as a draw here, you go in with, I suppose, a 6-3 advantage. It'd be slightly better than that 5-3, so a little bit more opportunity here for our Hunter to get going, as we are in our pick ban once again. Not going to be able to go in with the Wu Cheng, and they know the nature of escape here. It's Priestess and Bomber bans here, gonna be left on the table. We'll see if the survivors want to punish with it, as they are obviously going to need to ban a Hunter out as well. We'll see what these options are going to be for them. The Hunter selections from the Origin side felt a little bit troll, right? I mean, it's Leo, Clown, and then one on Nightmare, one on Gamekeeper, so they're going to step away from that and ignore it. They're going to go straight on into that other side. Obviously, Goatman going to be the meta pick in their eyes, so it is going to be what they get taken away. So we'll have to see how they're able to do on this front. Again, Goatman banned away, first picks, Mechanic Gravekeeper, so very, very strong characters coming out here in round 2. So we'll wait and see what the setting is going to be, as Lucky Guy, the third ban here, definitely another character who has really enjoyed some of the previous buffs he's gotten in the past half a year. He's really enjoying a lot of those buffs that he has been gifted with by some of the devs, of course. So we'll see Prisoner now getting picked up here on this third pick for our survivor side, is minute 0 again. Some characters that they have shown some favor towards. Obviously, Prisoner coming in. Could see that go over to the side of Cherie. That was their rescue player in the past, but a notable Gravekeeper player, according to their submitted roster. So could see the rescue for the Prisoner for Cherie. L likely going to be taking up this Journalist. That's their top list. And then the Prisoner, it doesn't end up actually being one that was, or not the Prisoner, the Mechanic isn't one submitted by the side of Hope, but it's Mechanic. We'll see if they have a bit of a specialization into that one. Is obviously a couple different options on what we're going to get here. As we'll wait and see what the setup is going to be for the Hunter. Obviously, we'll need to wait for the survivors to get their talents first, but not too sure what we're wanting to go for the Hunter here. Is, again, not too much to go from the submitted rosters. I mean, unless we think we're getting Leo or Clown, which could happen. We could see the Nightmare Ditto matchup come in. Obviously, the other option, the other one that they have submitted as a team, is Gamekeeper for the side of Violet, but doesn't really mean the most in the world. So for the moment, we'll get our survivor talents locked in. Full Kite for Mechanic, Rescue for the GK, Windows for the Prisoner, and Journalist for the Journalist. So definitely a bit of a specialization for L. Again, that's their top listed character. So we'll see how good that Journalist build is. And wow, we are reliving IJL reject matches. Another Nightmare coming out here in round 2 of this matchup. Again, Origin versus minute 0 here. Big result importance based on how this round goes. A tie or a 4k or different or further away. Anything other than a 1k or one escape is very, very heavily impactful in terms of how we look at round 3. If we do, of course, get that one escape 3k, we are going to be looking at, again, dead even going into round 3. So we'll wait just a little bit here, let our Hunter fully select his talents, get everything set up, and get into that one. So we'll have to wait and see exactly what it is going to be on this front. Obviously, Nightmare locked in, and here we go. Area selection going to be, again, definitely expect to see very similar to what we saw in the past in terms of a player at 1 stop, 4 stop, North Bridge, and of course main building. So we'll wait and see exactly what they are going to want to go for. It's what they're hovering right now. Prisoner locked in, able to, of course, unlock in and get some different options going in. Just a couple of seconds left, though, so we'll see if that is going to be what it is right now, Mechanic at the 1 stop. They rotate Prisoner from main to the 4 stop, and then Gravekeeper, that North Bridge player, able to get some rotations wherever they want him to get going. As we'll see the same setup coming in for the Nightmare. I mean, it's not too big of a surprise. We saw a good Nightmare game last game, and it went in that lower left south bridge. Same play for our Hunter this go around. Can take a peek over at our talents as well. Those will pop up pretty soon, if not already. Borrowed time on Prisoner, borrowed time on Gravekeeper. Then we'll have a Tide Turner on Gravekeeper, Journalist, Flywheel on Journalist, Mechanic, and Windows on the Mechanic Prisoner. So going to be a couple sets of 2 of everything. Flywheel for the Journalist mech, obviously, again, 2 borrowed, 2 tied, and 2 windows. So very balanced on this setup here. They have 2 of everything, but we'll see how it serves them. Mechanic on full kite as listed. Obviously, the rest of these setups here, going to see exactly what our survivors want to go for in terms of their early game rotations. And it's definitely a similar question for our Nightmare. He can go for Prisoner, he can go for Journalist. If he wants to be absolutely insane, weird decision making that I wouldn't support until it worked, he could technically go for the Mechanic at 1 stop and then get ran away from by the Mechanic at 1 stop. I don't think we're going to see that happen. I also don't think we'll see him go for the Gravekeeper, so we really will know immediately who this first chase is going to be based on if we walk east or if we walk west, so we'll wait and see if he wants to cross this bridge over toward Maine. As not too surprising to see him go over to the 4 stop here. He did actually see Mini MK for just a tiny bit there. Obviously not too much ambiguity as to where Sherry can go here on this Prisoner. So we'll go ahead and get this chase started right away. It's a very good early find here. They struggled a little bit more on the Wu Chang in terms of finding the first person. Just looking at purely time, of course. Obviously it wasn't the biggest deal ever. Obviously ended up in a great position in that game anyway, but here we go, Mini MK, that's Sherry again on this Prisoner here. Gonna try and get the hit over the pallet as a second swing, not gonna find too much here. Stock finishes now on the Prisoner, dash connects. Do have that shock available for our Luca whenever they want it, but don't think they could have gotten too much value there. Sometimes not the greatest against someone like a Nightmare. Pre-drop the pallet, vault over it for the windows here. Gonna try and speed run on over to this northwest ruin tile, so we'll get set up here. See what Prisoner can go for. Dash comes in. It'll get shocked away there with the glove. But Mini MK, I don't know what he can make it to. He tries to take the window. Ends up just feeding Presence on the terror shot. So definitely a little bit unfortunate here for our Survivor team to give over that extra presence. And of course, that chase going just that little bit quicker. But first presence are going to be attained either way, as it's actually solo detention here for our Hunter. Last time we had the windows joining it, it was obviously not the biggest deal ever, but it is just going to be the solo detention here. It's going to be 2 destructiveness, 1 berserker, so still has a couple of things to work with. 1 wanted order, 1 rage, and of course that setup on the far side of claustrophobia, but we'll see now if Rescue come through. Journalist able to get it after the first hit as we are setting up here. We're actually committing pretty heavily to the Journalist as Prisoner didn't get tagged by it. If Journalist doesn't go down quickly here, this could be a very big risk here for our Hunter, and I'm not sure if he's just giving up on the Prisoner or what is happening here. It looks like, yeah, he's just giving up on Prisoner. He's trying to catch up to Journalist, who's going to be able to reuse this Orphe here, trying to stay caught up, The Orphe goes down as we're going to try and get a quick heal onto the Prisoner. I don't hate this idea from the Gravekeeper. Heals at 90. They get the pop onto him, so we'll see the Prisoner now get healed up, and we go the wrong way for Nightmare. Oh no, disaster to go into tent here. We are going to get absolutely miles away here. Prisoner sprinting out. He doesn't even have tinnitus anymore. This is really rough here for the Origin Hunter, so we'll see what they can get going. The Survivors, they are in a fantastic spot to force a tie. They've taken 1 chair. They have 1 injured. 2 ciphers done, 1 at 2/3, 1 at half, so this is looking like a big problem on this front. So we'll see what the setup is going to be moving forward. Is again, we'll have to go forward, wait a little bit longer here, trying to stay caught up on to the various players. The bird will hit the Journalist, so we are going to tether over to it. It is our only injured player. Flywheel on 1, or if he tries to come out on 2, but doesn't get it thrown out just in time. So is going to be a pretty decent down on that front. So will have to get forwards moving on. And yeah, we're going on here. We'll see what the setup is going to be now. As we do have that chair set up on to L. 2 ciphers done, 1 at 80, 1 at 2/3, 1 at a quarter. So we're going to see the rescue coming in on the back door. Gravekeeper has borrowed time, has Tide Turner, has full shovel, I believe. Doesn't seem like he would have had to have used one yet, so should be set up here. We'll see him come on in. First hit comes in, rescue comes after. Tide Turner available. Stock is on Gravekeeper, full present, so he's going to go for the double hit here, and he gets him before the shovel goes off. Well done by the Nightmare, able to keep that tempo up, but unfortunately, keeping such a low tempo up doesn't necessarily get him the most. It should be a double down here. Does have warp to go with, so we'll see if he wants to do something aggressive. No windows could end up hurting him a bit here as he will vault through it, but doesn't seem like we'll be playing the loop consistently. Swing comes out, gets the hit here. I'm not going to be able to try and read a dash. Journalist goes down. A little bit of a slight delay on the double down, but it is going to be a double down by all means. Journalist here going to get reshared, but here's the real problem. Look at that cipher machine on the left middle side of your screen. 93% and counting. That is the backside mechanic going to have that primed up. Gravekeeper picks himself up with the Pathmaker. Has borrowed time. That's one of the 2 borrowed times on the team. Prisoner being the other one. So shovel comes out here, and we're thinking about just going for it. We have this rescue, or this heal with the borrowed time. 98% tries to get the dash. He'll go down. Now Pop is super slow. The Pop is super duper duper slow. Oh, not what you want to see here, as it is going to be a re-hit on the Journalist. They can't get over to that pallet, so Journalist sent back to the manor, and we can still salvage a 3k, probably at best. I don't think we can reach for that 4k without some absurd luck or fortune misplays from the survivors here, but we'll see what the setup is going to be. Gravekeeper at the top of the window, vaults it, gonna get stalked in air. He'll go down before that shovel can come out. Gravekeeper goes down. They aren't on the door yet, so again, I think this is a salvageable 3 escape, but there is not a lot going for them. It's going to be the warp here. I believe first time we're going to see good value out of it. Trying to stay caught up here. Mini MK, he's been chaired once. He's going to get caught now. Bird goes down. Stock goes down. Trying to catch up. Now is going to be able to use the glove here to get over to the pallet now. Dash 1 comes out. Dash 2 catches him. Doesn't have anything to help him out here. And it is going to be Mechanic sprinting to the exit gate. I think they really want the tie. They really want the tie, but Prisoner has already been chaired once, so it isn't going to be the greatest position in the world. Mechanic has no bot. Teleport comes out. The door's not opening. Oh my god, Mechanic isn't going to get it either. Mechanic, that's a 4k. Mechanic is going to go on chair. Gravekeeper has no exit path, and we are going to salvage the 4k here. The door just not open. They didn't get to it in time. Only at 40%, and gonna drop the Mechanic here. Mechanic, we'll see what the play is here. Gonna throw a bird over. It looks like we're just trying to find something before committing to this chair. Prisoner has officially died. We officially get the tie. At Gravekeeper, still no exit path to work with, so the safest play technically on paper is literally wait until Gravekeeper bleeds out or Mechanic picks themselves up. So we'll see what the idea is. We're gonna have to wait. Obviously, there is a lot of stalling, arguably some mental gaming going on right now, as well as Gravekeeper crawling around, looking for something. As we'll see the pickup coming through here is going to be, where are we going here? We're gonna drop the Mechanic in the corner here. They're not gonna have to burn their exit path, so we'll see what the idea is right now. Mechanic will go down here again if that is the goal for the Hunter here. Doesn't seem like we're set on an idea yet. It does look like we are still trying to play the chase, of course. Pallet will get broken. We'll see which way Mechanic goes. Double Dash would connect here, but not going for it. We could be stalling this Gravekeeper out extremely. Pallets are just going to get broken here. I don't know what the idea is right now from the survivors, as again, they really want to salvage an escape. They really, really, really want to salvage an escape out of this game, but it just doesn't look like it should be possible. This gate's only 40%, so we're going to catch up here. It looks like we're just bleeding Gravekeeper out, which, you know what? It's that what he thinks is safe. He fully trusts this play, so he is going to have no pressure against him. The dungeon coming up here by this southeast tile, so we'll see the dungeon here, as now we know where the dungeon is. We know that we can afford to just make this play. Potentially Gravekeeper could have gotten to it, but we know the Gravekeeper isn't nearby immediately, but we're still not committed to a play right now for our Hunter. What the warp? They're just crawling over to this gate here, towards this dungeon here. Gravekeeper is hidden in a, I'm going to say vaguely nearby corner, as it is obviously, again, vaguely nearby on this front, so We'll see what the idea is. We get the chair down now. Gravekeeper very close to a bled out. I'm not even sure if he makes it to dungeon. Our Nightmare is just checking every corner. He could see the stars here if he stays looking in the right way for long enough, but it doesn't matter. I mean, there's not an idea here. There is no play here. Teleport away. We have a bird to jump back to it. I don't think that it's possible to blunder this for the Nightmare. I think that the Gravekeeper just bleeds out in time. So yeah, they realize the Gravekeeper is going to bleed out. It's going to be a surrender and a really, really nice clutch from the Nightmare is going to get this 4K. As again, I think that we really have to relook at that pop. Getting that pop so much later. It was a good knockback from the Nightmare. He sent Gravekeeper toward the, I'm going to say the far wall. It was obviously just the next closest wall, but considering how little you can force move somebody with a swing, I think it was definitely acceptable for the idea, and obviously considering the result, it was very, very, very substantial for them. Sent Gravekeeper far away. The rescue came super slow because that pop, again, I'm not sure if there was some miscommunication, they just hadn't communicated what was happening. The pop was slow. I mean, it just was slow. The borrowed time came out super late. Journalist got caught before, which meant that first kill came in super quickly. Gravekeeper used the exit path earlier, and they were able to get that second tether onto it. And so again, it is going to be a very close lead on this front. So we'll have to see what the idea is going to be. Origin 6-3 on the round. They're in a great position here. So we'll see what the idea is going to be. Is again, for reference, in this next round, in order for Minute Zero to win the matchup in round 3, they will need to win round 3 by greater than 3 points. On the other hand, for Origin, the team favored to lock away the series, they simply need to not lose the round or lose the round by less than 3 points. If it's a 6-3 Minute Zero, we'll move over to overtime, get some extra innings here for, I'm going to say, the first time this tournament. It might have happened in one of the other series today that I hadn't noticed, but it definitely would have been one of the first one, considering we are in one of this earliest sets. Is we are going to see a Hunter substitution here for Origin. Actually, it is going to be our first Hunter coming out for our second. They unfortunately all some foreign non-English names, so I can't exactly tell who is coming out for them, but they're sending out one Hunter. For the other, it is going to be Mercury and Violet, should be getting swapped out for each other. On the other side, we actually are going to have a substitution for Minute Zero as well. It is going to be L, that journalist, coming out here for the side of Shiro. So we're losing our access to Journalist, Gravekeeper, and Psychologist on that roster sheet in favor of Shiro, with Priestess, Perfumer, and the Mind's Eye here, where the Mind's Eye coming out available as an option. I don't think that we'll see the Mind's Eye, but it's definitely something that we are going to have to keep a little bit of an eye on. So we'll have to see. Origin now banning a map, as again, the start of every round is, of course, going to be our lovely map picks and bans. Origin getting sent up here for the first ban of the day, or the first ban of the day, the first ban of the round 3 here. We'll see what they want to ban away as the first section of our pre-map or rituals here in competitive IDV. A lot of options they can take off the table. They've played Moonlit. I believe they banned Hospital with their last ban in the first round. So we'll see if they're really, really sick of a Hospital. Obviously, it's a different Hunter, so maybe some different preferences or some places that they do or don't want to go and potentially can try and coerce it. Maybe we'll see Darkwoods come out here. A lot of options, but it is just going to be the Arms Factory ban here. Not a map that a ton of people like, but it is going to be one we see it taken off the table right now. So we'll move forward on to this. We'll see what the selection is going to be here for Minute Zero, and they are bringing us back to a classic, Ever Sleeping Town. Going to be the selection for Minute Zero. See it in most series. Was definitely a bit surprised we hadn't seen it picked up or banned, but Minute Zero by no means sleeping on it. Origin now going in to get this round set up. They have the faction selection here, so we'll see what the setup is going to be. Is again trying to do a little bit of mental math. Origin, if they get a tie, then it would be an option for a 5-3 round, which wouldn't be enough. So if the Origin Hunter gets a tie, I believe we need a 4 escape here on the Survivor side, whereas if Origin gets a 3-1 in an attempt to beat 6-3, the best they could do is a 6-3 tie. So a 3k for the Hunter here for Origin guarantees that they don't lose in regulation, as a tie obviously for that in an attempt to be a 6-3. If they get a tie on the Hunter side and then it ends up being a 3k for them as on the other side for minute 0, that would leave them at 5-3. Origin would win by a single point. So be very, very careful of what we see here. If it's a tie for the Hunter in this first half, then it needs to be a 3k. It needs to be a 4 escape on that next half. And then obviously, if we do see that 3-1 right now, things are going to go very well for the Hunter. Just shouldn't really be catchable, but we'll wait and see exactly what the setup is going to be. Global bans for reference: Wu Chang Nightmare off the table, as well as Meteorologist, Psychologist, First Officer, Mechanic, Gravekeeper, and the Prisoner. So we have a lot of things that we can't get going for here, so have to be, again, very, very careful. We are really into the depths of this set on what we are going to get going here, so we'll see it. Some people get set up in the lobby here. Everybody ready to go now. They want to waste absolutely no time trying to roll their way forwards here to close out the day. We're going to get set up and get started here in just a moment here. Double check all of our global bans. Double check everything is set up. Ever Sleeping Town map selected. Competition mode on. 2 global bans for, or 2 bans for the survivors for the Hunter. We're going to get everybody set up. Swapping over, I believe, the survivor pick priority for who's doing their selections. Get that set onto the person that they want it to be on. Obviously, on the other side, the Hunter with a Night Hemo profile picture going to be getting set up as well. Unready for the moment here, so not entirely sure what they're doing. Maybe just finishing up a tiny piece of preparation. Is not exactly entirely sure what we're waiting on for the Hunter, but again, they have more than their right to just a little bit of time stall. Check everything up, check some of their bans, check the global bans, make sure they know what's going on, as again, this is this Hunter's first bout in here, so we'll have to double check everything for him, make sure that he knows what global bans he is working with, as we are in now. It is going to be round 3, Ever Sleeping Town, as we are in Priestess Seer band away to start, and now we have some Hunter bands to get through. Wu Chang Nightmare off the table, and Hula Go. They're getting rid of pure meta here to start off, as it will be for the moment. A lot of results here on what we do see. Again, both teams can still win here. There can be some great results by all means possible for either team to win in round 3 of regulation, but Origin with a 6-3 point lead in round 2 gives them the round win and the points lead. So at the end of the day, Origin need to not lose this round. If Origin don't lose this round, they win or draw it, they win the series no matter what. And if Origin do lose the round, minute 0 for their fans need to win the round by 3 points to go to overtime, or 4 or more points to go and win the series outright here in round 3. As Hula Go banned away for the survivors, Mercenary Cheerleader picked up here for the 1-2. Barmaid joining the ban list, so I'm not sure what we're banning that, or what we're playing that we're scared of the Barmaid. Obviously, there's a handful of characters that don't love playing against healing. Hermit and Dream Witch, potentially 2 of them that come to mind, but there are some others by all means, so Barmaid off the table here could be a little bit of a tell as to what our Hunter is playing, similar to how an Entomologist ban could signal a Clown or many other direct counters, but Lucky Guy going to be the final ban alongside the Antiquarian on the 3rd pick for the survivors. We'll see what they want to grab to close up their sets, their rounds, as the setup is going to be joined by a Painter here. Not, again, exactly what I expected to see, but it is going to be on to the Painter here. So Merc Cheer, Antiquarian, and Painter coming out here for our survivors. It is going to be, again, our new survivor for the team, Shiro, on the Antiquarian, so we'll see how they do on this one, as we'll wait and see what their rune pages are going to look like on their talents, on their personas, all of those lovely abilities. So is going to be at the moment default once again for Mr. Mini MK on the Mercenary, Cheer on Cheerleader, Shungo on Antiquarian, and Sui parenthesis ZZZ closing parenthesis for our Painter. So a little bit of humor, of course, in some of the names. Obviously expecting Sui for Painter based on the page. Cheerleader, not entirely sure what they're going to be looking to run, but obviously with a page name like Cheer, certainly expect it to be tailored to the character. So we'll wait and see exactly what it is going to be. Here we go, our Hunter, and it is the ever-sleeping classic Wax Artist coming out right now. As we'll have to see what the setup is going to be right now as we'll move onward. Wax Artist, the selection here for our Hunter, so we'll have to get everybody in, get everybody ready to go on this one. A bit of more time for Hunter to select their talents is, again, still looking for a couple of various details here on the Wax Artist. Is, yeah, it is going to be locked in here, and we'll head to area selection and see what the survivors want to go. As here we go, getting things ready to roll, trying to get this set up good. Again, a 4K for the Hunter guarantees they cannot lose the round. They will win the series on the spot. A 3K on the Hunter side will put a lot of pressure back on the other side. You know, inverse of what we saw last time. We saw 3K round 1, a 4K round 2. This time, if we see that 3K, we'll again need to see the 4K to keep it balanced going into round number 3 and looking into the future at a potential overtime. So we'll wait just a little bit here. It is going to be a standard setup for the survivors. Middle column plus right middle, not graveyard for the Mercenary there. Wax going to start left middle. Survivor talents, it's flywheel, flywheel, flywheel for everybody but the Mercenary. Borrowed time on everybody but the Painter. And then our two remaining people of Mercenary and Painter. Merc with the Soul Tide Turner here. Could be dangerous, but he's far away, so it doesn't matter. And then the last remaining talent being Windows for our Painter, who is, of course, running Sui per his build description. So we're going to get everything good to go here. And here we go into what could be our final half of Identity V on the day. For this matchup, at least, obviously, there are a lot of other IVPT series going on. Again, Rankers Nefarious should be going on numerous channel right now. Obviously, keep an eye out for later tonight. I believe 8 p.m. EST will have GSL up against Fiore, as we'll get to see that one later tonight here in a couple hours, maybe 2.5 hours if I'm doing some mental math right. But here we go. Round 3, half 1. Could close the game right now, or we could see 4 more halves of IDV between these teams as Wax Artist moving forward here. We'll see exactly what the idea is going to be, moving toward the Painter right now. So we'll see when he gets the spot on it. Painter going to get spotted in the alley here, moving back over this window, likely going to get blocked up pretty quickly here, as we'll see what the Wax Artist wants to go for. 32 wax on him, gets the pallet broken. He'll be at waxed full regen here. Peeper goes down here trying to get the slow. Window getting blocked up. A lot more wax onto the Painter. 96 now. He can get a hit real quick here if he goes for that wax, but could potentially try and just get the hit. It looks like that's going to be the idea, as the hit before the painting into the wax. Disaster for Painter has struck, as it is another super nice quick down here, and it is now going to be onward. We'll see what the Wax Artist wants to do, bringing the Painter toward mid right now, as considering a 4K wins the series, that's the best way he could have started. Cypher at 70, Cypher at 50, Cypher at 25. The Close player in upstairs going to be the one at 50, as he is going straight to the rescue. It's a very quick rescue. Second painting going to get started now by our named Painter. 80 wax already, 84 flywheel available. Paint Glob comes in, connects onto it, and the Tide Turner is already going to be popped. That Painter will find nothing on this second kite. Hold on to it for that last one, as here we go. We're going to wax up our Painter here, just getting some more presence. Hot wax is an absolute necessity for some plays that they're going to want to do later in the game. So take the free hit while they can get it right before the end of Tide Turner. Second chair coming out, one Cypher done, one at 70, one at 60. Again, our Hunter in a great position here to try and lock up the series or make his survivors a very simplified job if we move into the second half. Wax maxed once again. One in Graveyard, one upstairs. Those two ciphers getting worked on as Antiquarian working their way on this backside. Shiro doesn't have a Tide Turner. That's borrowed time. Flywheel as Wax gonna get thrown onto the middle cipher. Not gonna block anyone, but it does block the cipher for what it's worth. 80% on the third cipher here. First two have been popped. I think he saw the Antiquarian move there. He seems pretty convinced something is in the area. As again, one great benefit of Painter, that passive, he's barely entered second half. Of course, Painter will still just die on that third chair, but the time he's allowed to burn is very convenient. Wax Glob comes down, 70% on the Wax. Now it's going to be 85, swung toward a wall again. 85% on the Wax, has Flywheel still to work with for the Antiquarian, tries to swing through, stunned by the pallet, but he is going to get these Wax onto Antiquarian, won't punish with the immediate hit. Now the Painter needs to get rescued very soon, gets the swing around them. Painter has a painting left, now swing to the side, trying to get this painting set up here, and yeah, he's just gonna have to tank it. I guess he could try and move around it with some camera movements, wouldn't have been the most impossible thing in the world, but here we go. 3 ciphers done, 1 at 40, 1 at 15, has detention, has trump card, can swap from the peepers whenever he please, as we're gonna continue moving forward here, trying to keep this pressure up right now. Blocks the mid cipher, now it's gonna get down, trying to catch up to his teammate. Antiquarian, stun 1, misses stun 2 here, and goes for the third one, didn't connect it either, so Antiquarian officially out of stick here as Painter, 80 Wax, 90 Wax, waxed fully, Flywheel not coming out, Hot Wax comes in here, as we'll get the Antiquarian on the backside. There's no stick on that Antiquarian. He should be able to spot that quickly. Yeah, Antiquarian has nothing to threaten him with, so it is going to be the kill here. Painter goes down. 3 ciphers done. 1 at 85, 1 at 50 now. Mini MK on this mid cipher here. Waxed off again. That's going to be the mid side progress cipher. Back corner there in the southeast or the northeast corner by Grave is going to be popped completely. 100% completion now. 52% on this cipher, as we'll see that northwest cipher getting started up here. 10% done by the Antiquarian. So here we go. Dungeon officially spotted by the Mercenary here, so they know what they're looking at. As a Cheerleader going to get spotted out. Peeper now going to get broken in mid. Not going to try and insta-pressure this cipher. So 50% mid, 25% on that side and southeast tile. Mini MK going to get spotted out here. That's the Mercenary. Has full elbow pads. A lot of tools to work with. First double pad used. Here comes Cheerleader support on the cheering for the side of Mercenary, so we'll see what the idea is. Second cipher now at 50% here. Wax needs to make a decision quickly here. A tie is not the greatest result for the Hunter. He does hit Mercenary around this pallet here. Is going to have a setup here, potentially a Wax Bomb looking out here. We'll wait and see. Mercenary officially takes that hit of damage. Waxing, trying to get toward the pallet, 80% though. All of the alive players do have Tide Turner, or sorry, the borrowed time, not Tide Turner. Tries to swing to the Cheerleader. Second elbow pad used, and here's the teleport. Antiquarian now going to be in danger. Not hit through the pallet. Really fortunate for our Wax artist on that one. Just going to have to break it and try and catch up, but mid-cipher still at 50%. That cipher is not far from completion, especially considering its full borrowed time. Survivor's still really looking for a 3K. We can try and get on the tram here. That's going to be the idea now for our Antiquarian, and we have to just go block the mid-cipher. 85% progress on both ciphers completed now. They'll actually be dead tied at 87 as the mid-cipher is waxed off here. Cheerleader, the only healthy survivor, Anti and Merc, both able to get rid of all of their wax for the most part. 4 wax on Merc means nothing, as it'll go away before he starts getting waxed back up. 70, 80, 90% going into the hot wax. Elbow pad used. Insta-cancels the hot wax, so not the greatest cooldown usage there. I think he maybe he thought he got the full wax, but it doesn't matter anymore. Antiquarian able to get back over to their cipher here, and while this one is going to get wax bombed off, that other cipher officially primed. I think we just insta-pop. We could stall out a little bit depending on the play, but with wax coming over, I think if we just pop this cipher Antiquarian, that's going to be the call. Detention available for the wax artist, and again, this is not the greatest round for the Hunter here for the side of Origin. Minute 0, getting absolutely everything they need done. Gonna get the wax bomb, blocks the window now. Cal or the side of Shiro gonna get caught. Detention down. Antiquarian now getting this one. Is again, the round score that matters is 6-3 in favor of Origin. If this ends up being a tie, teleport in 15 seconds, it should just be too slow. A tie here would mean that a 3 what would it be? Another tie in the next game would still be a tie. It would still be the game win for Origin. Again, if they tie the round at all, but if the Hunter here on that other side, okay, really nice by the survivors. Teleport comes up, but Merc tanks it at full HP, so he will be able to get out. It is going to be a tie in this one, so we'll have to see what the setup is going to be. Origin lead by 3 points going into this potentially final half, and looking at it on paper, they lead by 3 points right now, and there's no way to win a single half of IDV by 3 points, 3-1 or 5-0 for a 2 or 5 point difference. So we are going to see the winner picked up in this next matchup. If the minute 0 Hunter gets 1 kill, Origin win, 2 kills, Origin win, 3 kills as well, that would only get us to a round score of 5-3 for Origin, which would leave them a single point short of overtime, 2 points away from the series win. But if they get a 5-0 in the 5-0 round, they're going to win that round 7-2, and that will be enough for them to make a magic happen in a very good late series, a comeback if you will, as they'll win by 2 points in a full set of 3 rounds. So good luck to both teams here. Of course, we wish both the best of luck in an attempt to try and make it happen. They need a 4K, and that is it. Minute 0. What do they do when everything is on the line here? It is the most pressure possible for the minute 0 Hunter. We'll see what Dr. Dino can get going for us. As in terms of our last game, we can, as always, have a quick chat about these statistics. 238% decoding for Cheer, 200 for Anti, 182 for Merc, and unfortunately Painter didn't get to touch a Cypher, but he did stall for 72 seconds of containment time, 90 seconds for the Anti, 68 for the Merc, 41 for the Cheerleader. 9 survivor hits for the Wax Artist there. Obviously detention helping out quite a bit, so we'll wait and see here as we get our global bans updated. Again, reminder for what we're looking at on this round. It'll pop up in character select, but for a bit of a pre-note, Professor, Magician, Puppeteer, Knight, Fire Investigator, and Psychologist unavailable for our survivors as well. On the other side, Nightmare and Reptilian going to be up, so we'll have to see what it is going to be. Well done by the survivors last time for minute 0. They got a tie in a needed situation, and now it is going to be set up here. Dr. Dino, the Hunter here, he's done good so far today. Now he needs to do great to close out the series. Everybody in the lobby, and we are getting things ready to go here. So going to be setting things up for the stage, going to give the teams just a moment to get ready, and then we're going to get things ready to go here for our final round of the series. We are here getting things good to go. Survivors going to have to face a Serum Priestess ban again. Those are going to be pretty familiar from what we've seen in the past. And joining Undead, we are going to have Mr. Ripper banned. No peepers getting placed anymore for the Hunters. Unfortunately, the namesake won't be available. Here is Dr. Dino now. Gonna try and keep this pressure up. We'll see what the survivors want to pick before anything else, though, is obviously, again, have to get something on the table here for them, as Clayholm has had a great series so far today. Paper Wink some good moments as well, but we'll have to see exactly what the setup is going to be. They know the situation they need. First Officer and Bomber coming out here, so they are looking to stall for time, as again, I would not be upset if they played something like 4 Tide Turners, 3 Tide Turners. They need an escape, and they win the series. That is what they need to do. That is the situation their Hunter has got them to. Prisoner band away. Dr. Dino now going to do alright on this. We'll see what it is. Trying to get rid of some of these tempo characters, right? He knows how long he needs to get this game. He needs to drag this game out, stall the overall length to make it happen. So it is going to be Archer coming in third again. They want to drag this game. They want to make it as easy to decode as possible, and they're going to do it by stalling for time. First officer can stall, Embalmer can set a coffin up 10,000 zip codes away and he can stall. Archer arrows are going to make it hard to get some grabs, similar to what we would see from something like a batter, maybe a forward. So we'll see a Perfumer ban again, another character that can just stall the game out with some extra tankiness. So Perfumer off the table here. We'll see what the idea is going to be. Aeroplanist here, I don't hate it. He can use that hover. We saw Aeroplanist on Ever Sleeping yesterday. This is something that we have definitely seen. It's not a big shock. Maybe been falling out of the meta a little bit, especially here on the NA tournaments such as IVPT compared to what we saw in something like Koa, but Aeroplanist, a bit of a tricky one. We'll see how they can pilot it here. So is it going to be Paper Wings on that one, Clayhorn on the Embalmer, of course First Officer and Archer to round out that composition as we'll get our talent set up here. Kite Rescue build for the First Officer, Suicide, missing an eye there, 129 on the Embalmer, Book for the Archer, and Rescuer for the Aeroplanist, the only one to not lock in here. So again, waiting just a little bit on its picks. We will get them finalized on that. As now, here we go. Dr. Dino needs a 4K. He knows he needs a 4K. They know the game stake. What do you go when the series is on the line, Mr. Doctor? We'll see what the play call is. Disciple. This is an aggressive pick. If he has a good game, by all means, there are some good ways Disciple can close some games, but he is going to need tempo on his side. We've all seen a lot of Disciples. Some people definitely consider them more of a TIE hunter. So we'll see what they can make happen here. Dr. Dino now going to try and face down our survivors, doing the same TP's spawn here. Middle column filled up with Aeroplanist on that eastern tile between them and the graveyard. Dr. Dino spawning southeast. Main options, Aeroplanist or Archer. So we'll see if he wants to try and burn some bow shots or if he wants to burn some thrusters. So we'll see what the setup is. Survivors in the meantime, it is going to be Sui for Embalmer, so he has the Tide and the, not the Tide, the Flywheel and the Knee Jerk. Of course, on the other side, it is going to be triple borrowed time for our remaining players, Archer, First Officer, and Aeroplanist. Tide Turner on the First Officer and Aeroplanist, and then Archer, the other player here with the Flywheel. So Flywheel on 2, Tide on 2, borrowed on 3, meaning Knee Jerk only on 1. So we're gonna wait just a little bit here and get everything ready to go on this one. Final round of the day. Our hunter needs a 4K for a massive clutch for minute 0. We'll see what the play is going to be on this right now as we will wait just a little bit here, finally loading into it. This will be it for them to finish up almost our first round of play. GSL Fiore play again later tonight. Tomorrow we'll have one more matchup before we can truly say we've concluded round number 1. As for the moment, we'll have to stall out for a little bit. Here we go, Disciple in Dr. Dino now, rotating to the bottom middle, trying to get things set up quickly, trying to make the play on Archer, needs to play nearly flawless, can't make too many mistakes. First cat connects to the Archer, pre-drop on the pallet, does have detention, does have confined space, warp available as well in 30 seconds. Archer now won't get bitten on this cat. We'll see that come out now. It is going to be Archer rotating back over. Next pallet, pre-drops early, insta-break from this Disciple. It is going to be 3 out of 3 destructiveness, of course, with the confined space. 3 Berserker as well. Here we go. Archer, first shot on, does have that bow, uses the crossbow now, 100 damage on it, uses 2 items of the 5 up there. Cat's bite on Archer once again. Pallet pre-drop, Archer tries to stall out here. We'll see how long they can stall in terms of this cat. Nice dodge on the bow shot. 3 bow shots out of the 5 down. Nice connection onto the play here. Cypher's at 55, 45, 20. We're going to insta-warp here, but unfortunately, we recover back over to this as we are going to go for the swing here. Not going to connect. Pre-drop from the Archer now. Next bow shot coming out. Have the leap to get over. Nice tag to stop that dash for the most part. 70% on this. We have the crossbow if we need to use it here. 90%, yeah, we do use the crossbow. It is full item deprivation for Archer, but the embalmed coffin is on Archer. They got that face grab, so this is really, really rough for Dino. Now dashing over. They're going to be able to get on the tram here. We'll see what they can try and make happen about it. And we are trying to get something going, but no, Archer is on the tram and Dino has no idea what to do. If he takes the tram, it's so much time burnt, but if he doesn't, he can't commit to the Archer, who is embalmed in this coffin. Now we swap to Embalmer. This is the greatest start that Origin could have asked for. Minute 0, disastrous, watching it in the background, able to catch the Embalmer vaulting this window. First hit connect, 3 ciphers to go, 1 at 51 just now starting. Archer low, but that embalmed coffin still going to be down for the moment. Warp back up in 40, has detention for later in the game, but needs a 4K or it doesn't truly matter. Cat goes out here, going to be Clayhorn running down to the southeast corner of the map here, as this cat not going to connect, but we will be able to use the cross, trying to set up the rest of it. Pallet break comes out, holding on to the far corner. Clayhorn now trying to get away, should get caught here, has flywheel, good flywheel, could stall, swing comes out, flywheels away, hits the wall, vaults the window, has another pallet to work with, pre-drop on the inside. Really good work right now from the Embalmer. Archer did the same earlier, burned all of the items, but now it doesn't matter. Dino, he's gonna vault in, the cat misses it with the windows! Clay, what in the world? A magnificent play by the Embalmer, knows the cat's coming out, knows the animation, and he gets the pallet stun! Embalmer is playing absolutely insane right now, able to get away here. He's gonna be able to rotate to the next double windows, and Balmer just won them the series. Absolutely beautiful work by him. Pre-drop 1, fakes on 2 now. It is gonna be Disciple getting through here, swings, trying to get the shock on the other side, now catches over. Clay trying to mind game again, dodges him again, and able to not get the pallet stun, unfortunately, but it doesn't matter. Cypher's at 90, Cypher at 90. What an insane play on that window. Vaults through him when the cat comes out, and we have a prime already. 4 ciphers completed, 1 at 99. Congratulations, barring a godly miracle, to the Origin crew here for a fantastic round 3 second half here. We'll see what the gods of IDV have lined up here. Bites onto the first officer. He's going to get synced up. No watch for him. First connection now. It's going to be onto the rescue here. Tide Turner available. We'll wait a little bit more. Clay going to get targeted now. Not going to break the pallet. Vaults over. Windows able to get away. That knee jerk helping out a bit. Cat going to try and catch up the stairs, but it won't go up before in time. Here we go. Clay now trying to get back to the window. Tide Turner will run out soon. Cross up toward this top window, but it's not going to catch him here. Warp down to the bottom level, and that warp, unfortunately, is going to put them in a rough position here. Needs to break this inside pallet. Has jump available to try and catch up, but no, it's not going to be on the cat, so it's not going to matter. Clay now getting over to this next set of pallets, and will be the game here. The door has been open. They popped ages ago. It's going to be a 1K for Dr. Dino in a game he needed 4, and that is going to be 6-3 in round 2, and that is going to be a really, really nice result in the end of it all. Tie with the Wax Artist, and then a 3 escape. The first time we've seen the survivors take a win the whole matchup, and what an absolutely magnificent game for the survivors there. Beautifully done by Origin. Unfortunately, minute 0 going to fall behind on this one, so that is going to be it for us right now. Origin 5-3 on the round, and that will be it for them. They are able to make it happen. 2-0 rounds of 16-11 in points. Origin will take it and move up into that joint top slot in their group. Again, in most cases, only need 2 series wins to lock away top 8. Technically a world where 2 series wins doesn't make it, but in most cases it will be enough. But it is going to be Origin walking away here. Minute 0 looked great in a lot of it, but unfortunately that last half just wasn't enough for them, in all honesty. And so that is going to be it for us for this series. Really unfortunate for the On. Played absolutely fantastic in the other games, but that one just ends up getting away from them. So that will be it for us in terms of Origin minute 0. Be sure to come back later tonight. It will be, not Hexomni, that's tomorrow. It will be GSL versus Fiore, 8 p.m. EST, coming up in about 2 hours, I believe, is when you'll be seeing that stream start right here on the Lolzishan YouTube account for the IDV Premier Tournament. Thank you, everybody, for joining me today. I've been Colonel. I've been here with Lolzi for this matchup. Don't be afraid or don't be scared. Be sure to come back in 2 hours for that matchup. GSL versus Fiore tomorrow evening as well. 6 p.m. EST will be Hex versus the second best NA team, Omni, taking them on. Thank you, everybody, for watching this series with me today. Hope to see you all next time. Come back later for GSL Fiore, and we'll see you then.
Okay.
Well,
I'm sorry.
well,
Sorry.
it's okay. It's okay. Welcome to the last matchup of the day. Today we're gonna be seeing GSL versus Fiore, and this is Hiyori and Universal bringing you the commentary for this matchup. Hello, Uni.
Oh shit! I didn't.
Hi.
Oh, oops.
Hi. What's going on?
Would you like to let us in on players' roster if you have it under your
yes.
eyes right now?
Yes, of course. Me when I forget. Okay, so for GSL we have for survivors Zeus, Ryan, Pearl, and Devil main roster, and then for substitutions we got Vyosu and Kazuhira. For hunters, they got Dreamer and Soul.
Mhm.
And then on Fior, excuse the ambulance on my background.
It's okay. It's okay. Continue.
for Fior, we got Leah, Emu, Misty, Emma on, I'm assuming, the main roster. And then we have 19 as a sub. And then, oh, and Cranet as a sub as well. And then they only have Wallet as their hunter. So a lot of pressure on Fior's hunter, but
They
wish
can handle
them
it. I
best
think
of
they
luck.
can. It's okay.
I think so.
They got it. Definitely. So, is there any character that you would like to see that is not Puppeteer? Because I know you like Puppeteer. So, any other character besides him that you would like to see being played in this matchup?
Let me see. Well, let me look through my little book here. I mean, I'm always up for some good fire gameplay. I don't really see a lot of. Okay, bro. I don't see a lot of fire mains like supporting in tourney, so maybe we'll get some fire players that'll hopefully harass instead of kiting.
Definitely. Lots of fire investigator often end up being the first kite because of this meta, unless the hunter is like an opera singer. So we don't really see much support, and it's more about the kite. So I would also like to see some fire, but I also like to see some really like crazy picks.
Right, like
maybe. Yeah. So we'll see what they have in store for us, and it looks like we'll be starting with the coin flip as of now.
Oh yes, let's see.
And on the hunter side, we have strong hunters on the side of GSL. Do you think they're gonna opt to go for a meta pick first round, or are they gonna like explore their options and go for a more off meta pick? Let's say instead of going a Goatman round 1, they're gonna pick, I don't know, like an Anne round 1.
Ooh, well, they did allow Peddler in this tournament, so I think maybe we may see like, I don't know, Peddler's meta. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, I wouldn't say she's in the big 4, but she is being played in IVL as of now, and IGL is just around the corner, so we might see more Peddler gameplay. Although I don't think she's been getting much good, she's been getting ties, some 1Ks. I've seen 1 3K with Peddler in IVL, I believe, but it's not like really, really good results. So I wouldn't classify her as meta, but I wouldn't say like she's bad.
Maybe they probably will play a meta character just so they can greed for points. But I honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if we don't. What happened? Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. Let me look.
Okay, so it looks like we are going to be banning Moonlit and Leo's Memory. Honestly, fair enough. Moonlit is a very big map, and with characters like Ivy, Goatman, you don't really want to end up on that map, so I get it. Leo's Memory, though, feels like a surprise ban, in my opinion.
Yeah, So Fior did win coin flip. Oh wait, no. GSL won
Yeah, they
coin
won.
flip. Yeah, they
GSL won and Fiore lost.
Yeah,
and
so
Fiore
Fior
for
banned the 2 maps.
yeah, they banned. My English is leaving me today.
It's okay.
It looks like GSL picked Arms Factory.
Wow. We don't see a lot of Arms Factories maps.
We
being
don't.
played,
Usually
so-
it's banned because it's mostly like a survivor side map, so we don't really see it. Usually it's like an Ever Sleeping, Leo's Memory, Chinatown round 1, but Leo's Memory is banned, and we're going for the Arms Factory.
Yeah, it looks like Fior's Hunter is going first, so it'll be Fior's Hunter versus GSL
Survivors. Yep. We'll be entering bans and picks soon, and I'm really excited to see what kind of survivors we're going to be picking on this map, considering this is a very survivor side map. And with the Fiore Hunters roster, I'm wondering what kind of hunter they could be playing on this map that could counter the GSL survivors pick. Goatman could work on this map. There's a lot of, you can like cut off their pathways and cut off their palettes and windows, so that could work. Ivy as well. Ivy is good on small maps, so if they have an Ivy, they could potentially go for an Ivy. For off meta picks, I don't really see any hunter that could be good at Arms Factory right now. Maybe if they're crazy enough, they could go Ripper. Maybe there's a lot of thin walls where the fog can go through. But I feel like we'd rather go a meta pick for first round. I feel like that'd be the safest pick.
I'm not sure, because I recognize Fior's Hunter, and I don't really see him playing meta characters aside from like maybe Opera. So
Doesn't he like play a lot of lizard in rank? I remember getting him a lot in rank
like,
as
he plays
a
lot of
lizard.
off-meta.
But I feel like a lizard on this map would be like hella risky, especially with the diversity that we have on the server side with the picks. Something like Puppeteer, something like First Officer, Gravekeeper can counter lizard pretty easily. So we'll get to see
We're about to check right
what's
now.
in store.
We're entering the banning phase.
On the Fiore side, we will be seeing the Hunter ban. What are we banning? We have 25 seconds.
Come on, man.
Probably a Seer. I feel like they're probably gonna ban a Seer.
Maybe like next year.
No, we're picking the Fire Investigator
Man, what the hell?
and the Patient.
What? Okay.
Fire Investigator and the Patient for first bans. This is quite surprising as you don't really see that. And on the side of GSL, we're gonna see a forward pick and probably a Seer because he's not banned yet, so we might want to know. We're gonna see a Meteorologist pick. Interesting.
Okay.
I mean, both Fire and Patient are characters that can pull distance. So are we thinking of the Lizard? Are we thinking of the Opera? The cars in the background.
My bad. Honestly, I don't really know at this point who he could really go. I think
We're banning the Mechanic as our third ban, and picking the Gravekeeper, Solid Rescuer. I don't know what these bans are hitting at. I'm trying to think, but I don't know what they're hinting. Like usually you can see from the bans, like, oh, this hunter is gonna play this or that. But with these bans, I'm like, what are we thinking? And we are banning Seer as our, of course, he's a very strong survivor. He needs to be banned. And we're picking Prisoner for that Cypher Rush on the GSL survivor side. It is a slow decoding comp, so I get it because we have a forward and a Gravekeeper. And we're just waiting on them to lock in their build so we can finally see what kind of mystery hunter we're going to be facing today.
Okay, wow. really interested in see who he's gonna play.
Yeah, the fire and patient bands were definitely very surprising. I was like, are we sure? I mean, there's like things like Seer, things like Antiquarian, maybe Archer, because we've seen a lot of Archer bands in this tournament. And she's also a very strong character, so I'm like, are we gonna ban maybe like a rescuer, like first officer? Like, what are we thinking? What's his thought process?
What's the haps? Damn, bro. Taking a sweet time!
Hell yeah. I don't know if you can see the persona names, but Pearl, if you can hear this, I love your I think your persona name is very funny.
I don't even know what the frick Zeus is at this point. What's going on? Him and his little anime.
It's okay,
world.
let them cook. And on the hunter side, we're waiting on them to pick their hunter, and I don't think it's gonna be anything meta. Bonbon. We're seeing a Bonbon pick for round 1. I think this might work. Like in this comp, I think this could work potentially.
This can, yeah. It's a chip hunter, so you can really like be unpredictable then.
Especially with his buff where he gets to place bombs on the chair to speed up that rescue, it puts a lot of pressure on the rescuer. But there is a forward, and that forward can quite literally just stun on chair as the survivor is being chaired to secure that no damage rescue at least. So I feel like this could go honestly both ways. And honestly, that's surprising. Bonbon pick.
Yeah, but I want to be pretty solid against Bonbon. So looks like we got Devil on Prisoner, Ryan on Meteor, Zeus on Forward. Oh boy, and Pearl on Gravekeeper.
Yep, and on the side of the builds, we are seeing Prisoner with full kiting. We are seeing Meteorologist on Flywheel Borrow Time, Gravekeeper on, of course, Tide Borrow Time, and Forward on Flywheel Borrow Time.
Yeah, standard rank spawn points too, it looks like. So.
And we're gonna spawn top left to be able to block that factory cipher, it looks like. It's very interesting. But rotation-wise, I think they should be fine. Gravekeeper has 2 shovels to work with, and I think the best optimal chase here would be either going straight for that prisoner, which will waste a lot of time, or we'll have to commit on either the Gravekeeper, who has 2 shovels, or the forward, who can pull so much distance with his ball.
I think he can honestly go for Grave in this scenario.
Get rid of the tide, make sure that they don't have any tide to work with during the rescue.
Yeah.
Put more pressure.
Forward, so
Yep.
that.
But he might carry excitement, so we'll see.
That is also true, yeah. There's a lot of possible candidates to chase, but we're about to find out real soon who he decides to go after. As we're starting up the match.
Round 1, first half of GSL versus Fiore. This is Hiyori, and Universe will bring you the commentary for this matchup.
Oh yeah.
Let's go, bro. I'm so excited.
It's got
Unfortunately, no B-Duck skin, so sorry to disappoint, chat.
Quack quack. It looks like we're gonna be heading straight towards where the Gravekeeper spawned. Gravekeeper will be heading towards lockers, and it looks like we are committing towards the Gravekeeper.
Okay.
Using the shovel very early, and it looks like we thought about changing targets, but we're quite literally committing. Gravekeeper has been out of shovel, and we will try to loop this deep locker area. Well, he can like just use shovel again. We get the first chip, but we do get our shovel. We'll try to kite around this area, and we get the hit. Honestly, I feel like this is fine. Because, well, this area is very good. Cutting line of sight, this is how you kite Bonbon, and they have another shovel as well that they can use. As long as they don't get chipped out of shovel, I think it should be fine. And as you can see, Bonbon is carrying Blink, and we're gonna be getting rid of that shovel and blinking through that pallet. But Gravekeeper is still pulling up a good kite right here, as the Bonbon doesn't have any Blink to work with.
Yeah, interesting decision on blinking. I would have blinked like the last 5 seconds ago rather than just blinking to not break that pallet. But
I feel like they could have definitely gotten the down very earlier if they did that.
yeah.
But we are gonna see the Gravekeeper go down and the forward going immediately for that stun. As we have said earlier, this is how you should be rescuing against a Bonbon as a forward. And we are seeing another stun from the forward, making sure that the Gravekeeper gains some distance from the Hunter. 2 ciphers have popped and 1 cipher is on its way to pop. They're just missing 2 ciphers. This is honestly really a good position for the GSL survivors. And unfortunately, we'll be seeing some lag from the Gravekeeper side. Will we be getting the stun? Yes, we do. Beautiful stun from the forward. And this Gravekeeper will be able to be kiting even more with that stun.
Yeah, if they get down, it'll be Graves' second chair. So this is already looking pretty good. Unfortunately, I'm not seeing a last cipher being started though. So it is looking a little rough. Maybe.
Yeah, but as you can see, Gravekeeper died away from like every cipher possible, so they could potentially start Locker cipher. Middle is being worked on by the Meteorologist right now. The forward is moving in for the rescue as he has been healed by the Meteorologist Rain, and I think middle is probably gonna pop soon, and Meteor could potentially come and support the Gravekeeper off chair, but it looks like we're gonna be going for the sell. I think this is a good move. I think selling the Gravekeeper is the best option.
Yeah, they're working on getting that tie now, so good call. Good
call from the GSL survivors. We're gonna be cutting off the connection from middle as that cipher is very, very close to popping, and we're just patrolling around because we have Tinnitus, and we do spot the Meteorologist. Meteorologist will be going for his lockers. Far away from the ciphers, there again. We'll be seeing a wind, probably. Yep, we are seeing that wind. Very good hint from the Meteor. And we are switching to TP, TPing straight onto the forward.
Oh, okay.
I mean, this is fine. Yeah. Generally, like, Meteor can go back, pop that cipher in middle. Prisoner has his cipher at factory. Forward is very far away from factory as well. TP has been used, so perhaps no trade for endgame, but it's like we're going back for middle to pressure it. Yeah, breaking back the connection. Putting time bombs on that cipher.
So they can pop, but and they're
I think
all 3 ciphers, so all ciphers over 50. It's looking very good for GSL survivors right now.
Definitely, they could try to pull out a dungeon play as well. They popped the middle cipher, and the last cipher is at 80%. However, the prisoner does not have BT, so I wonder how they're gonna. When are they gonna pop? Will there be some kind of dungeon play right here?
Maybe.
Vaulting the window, and we're just deciding to pop. Honestly, good call. Prisoner doesn't have BT, and Bonbon doesn't have TP as well. Good shot from the prisoner, and I think this does secure the tie for the GSL survivors.
Unfortunately, he does look like he's getting cornered here, so. Yeah, no 3-man, but still 2-man out. Very nice. Well played from GSL, and especially well played for the forward for being able to buy so much time for them to get.
No, definitely. The Bonbon also did a very good job with that first down, although it was close to being a 3 cipher kite. I think the bombs were at least 80% of the time accurate, so that was very well played from the Bonbon as well. Secure the tie is good, honestly, for both of them. At least it's not a loss, you know, like for either side. Because once it's a loss, it's kind of like that's where it gets a little hard.
Let me send the stats over.
It's not over. Like, you still gotta have some hope, you know? Like,
No,
have some
just
hope.
that. Oh, never mind. Do something. Oopsie.
Okay. I think this is where we're gonna see the meta picks from the Hunter
Yes.
side.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think they're
Now
gonna let-
the
I'm not sure who's playing first. For
I think it's Seoul for GSL side, and for the Fiore side we have, let me go check their roster real quick. We have 9 Cranet Emu, and we have their captain, Blairy Jade, that will be playing on the server side.
okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looks like
So on the side of the Hunter, I think what we want is a 4K to win the round. And on the server side, we can try aiming for a tie to tie the round. But I think the ideal here for the servers will be going for a 3 escape. So might be seeing a little bit of a goat man. Yay! I love good goat man gameplay. And we might even see your puppeteer come out. Maybe.
Oh my god, yippee.
I think I've seen in the roster characters, one of them plays puppeteer. So we might see him come out, and I'll be looking forward to your judgment on the gameplay as the pro puppeteer on NAEU.
Oh my god, you flatter me too much. Okay, wait. I am. Hopefully, we do see some puppeteers, but it does look like Soul is playing for GSL Hunter side, and then we have Fior Survivors on Arms Factory. So Annoying Soul didn't play anyone really, so.
But if he wants a 4K, definitely,
yes,
he's gonna have to play one of the big fours on this map. Oh, we've lost a member.
No.
Oh my god, where'd they go? They left us.
Oh my goodness, man.
No, they're back. Oh my god, welcome back.
Okay, very nice. Okay.
So we're gonna be seeing the bans and picks very soon for this second half of the round 1. We're probably gonna see very standard bans from Soul side, Seer, Antiquarian, or like Seer, Puppeteer, something like that. So
Let's talk with chat. What does chat want to see? What survivors does chat want to see in this matchup?
So it looks like we are seeing a Seer and Mechanic ban from Soul.
Oh.
Interesting picks. We are seeing Cheerleader and Composer being picked on the Fiore side, and Antiquarian being banned on the GSL side. Pretty surprising. Composer, I wasn't expecting at all.
I was expecting Composer. I'm pretty sure, yeah, there's like 2 Composer mains in Fior though, so. I think.
Ninth pick. I feel like Composer first pick for round 1 is a little bit risky, but it could work with that Cheerleader with the cooldown reset. So we're gonna see a Magician ban from Soul side, and for Fiore, we're gonna pick probably a Harasser. We'll see your Fire Investigator come out for their 4th pick.
Okay, now I'm a little more excited.
We're seeing your Fire Investigator come out.
Alright, so looks like, yeah, Emu is playing Composer, we got Krina on Knight, we got Blear Jade on Fire Investigator, and we got Clear Archive on Cheerleader. So
I feel like this team comp is missing a little bit of harass.
oh yeah.
although there is some support on the side of cheerleader and fire investigator, and even perhaps knight for his helmets, I still think maybe the lack of a harasser will be a little bit tough, because when it comes to meta hunters, especially Goatman, harass and support is what kills him. So if Soul decides to go Goatman, this team comp might be a little weak. Actually, not might be, but is weak to Goatman.
This team's
But it. Well, I didn't say like that, but yeah, that does work. But if we see maybe an opera singer, this could work, although the cheerleader and composer might be in a little bit of a danger, but it's still viable. And as we all thought, he will be going Goatman for this round 1.
Okay. A little tricky for Fior survivors, but I have high hopes in them. Also drawing, or maybe we'll see.
Mhm. Although I feel like this is going to be very hard, just like because of what I said, this team comp is weak to Goatman. It could work, but on paper it is weak to him. And
Having another standard rank spawn point.
mhm.
Okay.
So on the side of the builds, we are seeing cheerleader with full kiting, knight with tied borrow time, fire investigator as well with tied borrow time, and composer as same with cheerleader, going with the full kiting build.
Okay. Interesting. You have 2 Suis and 2 tides.
Mhm.
I see
I-
the vision. I'm not gonna lie, but
I see the vision with the 2 tides. Although with the Suis, I feel like if we want to go for something that's like more than a tie, then I think only one Sui would be needed, which would be composer. But I guess we want to extend our kite time and at least guarantee this could be good for 1-man escape with the builds, especially with the 2 tides, so that's 40 seconds of free decoding. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure about 2 Suis.
yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Match is starting right now. I'm seeing also in chat for Soul Better 4K, or he's getting back in the basement. So Soul,
Oh my god.
do your best, man.
If you don't want to go back in the basement, you know what you gotta do.
Can have you getting captured again, man. This is your freedom.
With the accessory. So
Good
we
question.
are going to head middle straight for the night, but we are looking around. We're heading towards Shack, trying to look for that composer, it looks like.
Basement being
The composer is already gone. It's at lockers.
Good
And we are going middle and holding the cage towards the night. And will we be seeing the first cage? We have Peeper putting down the Peeper in the middle and going for that fire investigator that happened to just be right there.
Yeah.
Oh, the basement. Oh, I don't think he was expecting that. I mean, like, that was pretty much just a jump scare.
Yeah.
We're seeing the first ball, but we are going back into the Goatman's arms, and we will be downed right here when the ciphers are looking really bad.
Yeah, Cypher's barely 20, first down.
Mhm.
Not looking the best, to be honest, but who
Yep,
knows?
and we are also dying on the middle cipher too.
Oh, nice.
But we will be getting the predictions, very good predictions from the night. But is this enough? Oh, I'm seeing a little bit of.
Miss Cage.
Ooh,
Oh, Miss Hit. Oh, I said Miss Cage. I meant Hit.
we are. It's okay. We are getting our first rescue and getting our predictions right as well. Very good from the night. And fire investigator will be going towards middle, but we are seeing the cage come out, and we are seeing another hit on the fire investigator.
Oh man.
We're heading towards sandbag.
But I don't know.
Mhm.
This is such an early down, to be honest.
But even then, when you look at the cipher progress, when it comes to a Goatman's second share of the match, this cipher progress is not good.
Yeah.
Like, yes, a cipher is about to be popped, but the other 2 ciphers they're missing, and Soul is going to pressure the middle cipher by putting a peeper, and Composer is going to the rescue way too late. We are seeing a cage, and we are getting a hit on the Composer, but Investigator doesn't have any items to kite with. He has Tide. And yep, this is where Fire will be going back to the manor. And we have a hit on the Composer and the Knight. We could switch to Composer as we know where he was heading towards. Yep, that's exactly what we're doing. We're going for check, and we do spot him when we see a cage come out. Yes, we do, and oh, right into the Goatman's arm. Very well played from the Goatman. Just wait for that survivor to go through and not going through himself. Waiting for the survivor to go through and then hitting them. Very well played.
Yep. I don't know. It's just not looking good, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's not. In my opinion, this might be a 4K. This in my opinion, is a 4K.
Maybe it's
Ciphers aren't enough.
Dungeon, but
It's looking like a 4K,
unfortunately. It was
Very
just,
good
really
rescue from the
bad.
Knight, however. He got his predictions and got the rescue. Very well played. But I fear this might not be enough as Composer just ends up dying again.
Oh man, okay, looks like dungeon spawn factory, so... But Goatman can also maybe slug to agree for that 4K. He definitely has the option to do so, but... Ooh, missed hit? Oh.
Oh, unfortunate.
Goes down. Yeah,
We
he's
are
slugging.
slugging the cheerleader, yep, and going straight for that Composer. We are trying to break the cage, but with no luck, we will be going down and sent back to the manor with Fire Investigator. Yeah, this looks really bad for the survivors.
Oh man.
The cipher
really-
progress just wasn't enough. The kites weren't enough. And
Yeah,
we're
that's
putting 3
so-
bajillion peepers on the cheerleader. Poor cheerleader, oh my god. Although peepers do not stack, you still have to like crawl out of their range so that you can heal and so the hunter doesn't see you. So having 2 peepers put down at different spots can give you a hard time.
Syringe. Looks like
We do not see the
Soul doesn't
knight.
see him, yeah.
I mean, he can just like sneak in and try to heal, maybe. Try his best to at least like get that dungeon. It is possible. Nothing is impossible, but it is going to be very hard. Goatman has full, and we do see him, and we do heal ourselves. However, we can't survive this cage, and we do very nice cage play from the Knight. Cheerleader is still on the ground, and we'll be seeing our hit from the Goatman.
Yeah. It's like Soul
Nice.
is fighting for his life for that 4K.
Definitely. We do see a warp come
Lord.
out straight onto the cheerleader. Going factory, trying to see where she is, but it looks like she will be going towards. Oh, she's still staying. I thought she was gonna go to lockers. I was like, maybe she's gonna go to lockers, but no, she's staying around factory. Using our pom poms to create some distance. I feel like she should have saved that for when he puts down the cage.
Yeah.
It's not impossible to kite his cage with the pom poms. But we will be seeing a cage come out and a beautiful cage from the Goatman. We will be going back for the Knight.
Ooh.
Fancy, okay.
Way, but he doesn't see the knight.
We'll be going towards sandbags, but once he realizes he doesn't have Tinnitus here, he's gonna go towards sandbags. Or not, we're gonna go towards
He's a little
middle?
lost.
This is, if Knight has enough syringe, he could potentially heal heal himself, and Cheerleader will be perhaps bleeding out very soon. We might see. Oh, do we see him? Yes. Do we? Do we? Do we? Do we? No, we do not. We're still looking around for him.
Oh my god, either
He's
that
so
or
sneaky.
Goatman's just blind. He may need
Perhaps
some
a bit of
glasses,
both?
I don't know.
Get him
That's
some glasses,
fast.
chat.
Wow.
We need to splurge and get Soul some glasses.
Wait,
If
Knight's
he
doing a
finds
really
cheerleader, he
good
could
job.
share her and buy a minute
That
for
is
the.
true.
We do
Oh
find her.
wow. Yeah, he's greeting for that. He wants that 4K really bad. He doesn't want to go back to the basement, I fear.
Mm-hmm.
But
He doesn't
Knight,
want to be put back in the basement.
again, Knight's doing a really good job, like staying out of Goatman's vision, not getting crows.
Mhm.
Really well
Mhm.
played, man.
Definitely, this knight is doing a very good job staying away. But we do warp towards middle, trying to see where that knight could be.
Oh my god.
And this is stressful. I feel like if I was that knight, I would be so stressed. Like my heartbeat would be like, ba-doom, 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 ba-doom. Like, oh my god. We'll be going back towards the cheerleader's chair to see if we get Tinnitus, and we do around factory. If this knight can stay hidden for a little bit, he might be able to get dungeon. Oh, we do see the trail. We see the trail. Are we gonna put down a cage to try and snipe him off? No, we wait and we. Oh my god.
Oh, this may be a 4K now.
Yep, it is a
Ah,
4K, but that was so well played from that knight.
really well played.
That was so well played. The sneakiness, the syringe getting him 2 heals. That was really well played from the knight. Very well played from all the survivors and the hunter as well. The cages were really good. Survivors tried their best. Unfortunately, the ciphers were not enough. But it's okay because we will be heading towards round 2, and anything is possible in round 2.
Soul lives to see another day, I fear. Unfortunate for the GSL members.
Another day out of the basement.
Downfall, but you know, it is what it is. It looks like current score is GSL 7 and 2 Fior. GSL went round 1. Currently asking for substitutions. I think GSL might sub Soul
Perhaps
out for Dreamer.
For Dreamer.
Shall see right now? Question mark?
Maybe, perhaps we're still waiting on the substitutions. But let's talk about I don't know. let's talk about let's talk about the maps.
Okay.
Let's talk about the maps. Like, what map do you think, or what map would you like to see in round 2?
Ooh. Now, I always just like, I'm always down to see like a Sacred, because Sacred's also getting banned. Sacred, maybe like Leo's, just like the bands are like banned pretty often. I wish I would just want to see just a little more, because we're always so used to seeing like Ever Sleeping, like Chinatown and all that.
Yeah, those are very standard maps for comp. But I mean, Hospital, I don't think Hospital is ever gonna be let out of jail. Honestly. it's I don't think any hunter wants to go on Hospital unless it's like a last option kind of thing. So, Hospital, you're staying in jail. I'm sorry.
Oh, it looks like there's no substitutions from either factions. And now it's Fior's time to ban a map, which will be...
Wait. Isn't it Fior's time to... Yeah, I was about to say, it's Fior's time to pick a map and GSL side to ban a map.
Pack it up, Unk. My goodness. GSL banned the map. One map ban. Which will be...
And I think we might see a Hospital ban. Stay in jail. I'll come out.
So sad.
I'm being asked to do a Chikawa impression. Sadly, I can't really do Chikawa. I can do Usagi though. I think I can do Usagi. I can I can do a little trolling. So it goes like
Una yaha. Una yaha.
But I'm not really good at like Chikawa impression. My favorite is Usagi, so like
oh my god,
I think I can do him best.
Oh, it looks like GSL bans Chinatown.
and then Fior
Mhm.
picks the map. So
Chinatown, honestly, standard ban, very open map. Not very good for survivors, especially if the 100 pixel wax artist, which you do not want to go against on a open map, because you will get cooked. So
yeah.
we might see maybe a Red Church. I feel like Red Church is a very popular round 2 pick. Red Church or Ever Sleeping. Ever Sleeping is just overall a good map for both factions, so like it could be picked on any round. But I feel like Red Church is like the okay, well, it's either hospital or like we take Red Church. Like which one do we want? We want Red Church. Because we don't want to give our hunter a hard time on hospital, right? So I feel like that's what we're gonna see. Just waiting on Frey to pick their map.
Oh my god, bro.
As long as it's not like Lakeside or something. I feel like nobody likes Lakeside
That
either.
would be unexpected.
Mm-hmm.